their money by talking truth. If I talk the shit that I talk, they say shut him up. We invited him to do an event, and he's talking about how we're wasting our fucking time, energy, attention. And then they go, you're the best speaker here, but we can't have you back because you say too much real shit. And it starts fucking up our money. Right? And then they don't get that they're like emulating what their masters do. They want you just smart enough to work the equipment, but not smart enough to free your fucking self and direct your time, energy, and attention.
No, that's the fucking truth, man. That's true, man.
Well, that sounds like a very sad situation, if I were to be honest. You know, like I want to see people work together. I want to see people be organized because we need to organize. You know, if we don't know how to organize, then we're going to just be divided and then we're going to be conquered.
Right. So at some point, like to give Bad Barney clarity again, because I've said it over and over again, at some point, I just tapped into an aspect of myself that's probably in everybody. Right. Mark Passio, everybody's favorite fanarchist, will tell you, oh, everybody needs a psychopath as a tool in their arsenal. Right. Everybody needs a killer in their arsenal, right? These are the same fucking beta monogamy boys who want to go out and kill innocent animals. And I say, I ain't killing animals, but I'll come on a metaverse and in these groups and I'll fucking tear this motherfucker down and I'll shoot at everybody. Anybody can get it, right? Because she's all blackballed me anyway. You don't want to fucking do what I do anyway. You ain't gonna respect me out in the open now anyway because of what it means for you. So you want to play ego games? Let's play. But I'm not a false self with my ego, right? It's super ego. I'm going in on you. This is what's true and what's real. This is what I'm passionate about. You don't want to do it and be it. Get the fuck out of my way. That's how it's got to be, right? And it's entertaining too. This is what they don't get. It's not only real, but it's entertaining because just like if we were on the battlefield, you don't want to pick up the fucking equipment. You don't want to serve the mission and something higher than yourself. Get the fuck out of my way. And I'm taking your shit. I need ammo, motherfucker. That's how I look at it.
Right, for sure. Yeah, man. Like we're in war. We've been in war. So I'm in agreement.
They don't get it, bro. They don't put themselves in these simulations, right? Like meditations of mortality, meditations of war. You want to sit here cupcaking on the fucking battlefield? And this is the problem: is you folks never think you're ever going to have to fight a physical war. You're already in war and don't even know it. You're already being genocide enslaved and won't even look at it. You act like you're never going to have to fight a physical war. If it come to physical war, we take all these people from all these communities. Who you think's going to be doing what and when? I don't even know if I'm ready, but I'd suspect that I'm one of the most ready, if anybody. And that's the difference. I'll be right there saying, you bitch ass motherfuckers were going to fold from the beginning. I already knew it. You already showed everybody and told everybody directly or indirectly. So now give me your fucking body armor. Give me your fucking ammo. Give me your fucking sidearm because you ain't going to use it anyway. And lay there and fucking mope and talk about whatever the fuck you've been talking about this whole time with your buddies because I ain't got time for it. I'm not going out like that. It's that simple.
Yeah.
I'd say if anybody's here in this so-called quote-unquote TWOOF community and doesn't know that we're in constant slavery and genocide in every form and you know, in every form and every facet, then I don't know where they've been. I mean, spiritual warfare, physical, mental, emotional, hormonal. So
hormonal.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean the food. I mean the
they're
spraying. I mean, just going on and on.
They're turning people gay.
Yeah, I mean the military-industrial complex, the religious-industrial complex, the media-industrial. I mean, on and on and on.
They don't stop at the frogs, you know. They're turning people gay though too. I mean, it's Pride Month.
They definitely turn me a little gay, man. That's why I'm attracted to Nacho. They definitely hit me with that fucking.
Oh my god,
ray, whatever that is.
Do you think I'm gay, Paul?
I don't know. I've gone into this before, man. If you want to be all the
way
real,
do I sound gay? Do I look gay?
This is the point: is that nobody will be real all the way about anything. Right? There's probably percentages. If it wasn't always that way, it's probably that way now. Because like you said, environmental factors, biochemical factors, right? I mean, again, I'm a student of life, bro. You know, I look at myself, I say, well, there's probably something there.
Yeah.
You know, but again, when I'm in the room, you know, the majority of the time I'm looking at women, you know, am I open to being in a room with a man when certain things are going on? You know, like I said, it's a mammalian trait. It seems to be. Just people are uncomfortable with this idea. They want to. Well, are you not accepting that? I heard you go. Are you not accepting the idea that in certain circumstances, in certain communities, right back to the tribes, that folks are not able to go and hide and be sexual and not hear each other or see each other? I mean, let's go back to the longhouse, right? Everybody's fucking one way or the other in their corner of the longhouse. Are you going to sit there and call it gay because everybody's in the same room? I mean, this dude yesterday came up here and said, you're gay if you watch porn with a man and a woman in it. So, like, how deep does this go?
Okay.
Anything
Well, that's
with
different.
a man and another man in the room is automatically gay? How does that work? Then he went to telling me if you lick a woman's butt, it's gay. How does that work?
Well,
I think there's a lot of fear and insecurity, and people just can't own the position of what being a mammal or a human is.
Some people will say you're gay. I mean, if you got a dick in your hand, So I mean that's
you can't jerk off either because you're gay. I think you're extremely insecure and neurotic. Yeah. And I think that you're not a free-loving being, and I think that you're constantly hung up on all this shit that doesn't matter, right? Again, like gay. First of all, who comes up with this, right? Like somebody comes up with this terminology and then labels it that. But like, how could something with a woman be gay when gay is two men?
Say what?
High-fiving is okay. I said high-fiving is okay if there's a chick involved and there's another dude. I think high-fiving is okay, but that's about it.
Right. I think that it only really matters to the individual, right? It's like everybody's running around. Oh, this is this, this is that. Like you have your own issue, obviously, because the people who are actually gay, who are like wide out in the open, they're running parades, running up and down the street, fucking each other. It doesn't seem to bother them. It seemed to bother everybody else who say they're absolutely, definitely not gay. But then everything's got to be gay. So again, this is
right.
Protested too much. You got a bunch of guys around you who probably have a bisexual component to some degree. I don't care if it's 2%, 5%, 10%, 15%. It's in them on some level. It's an adaptive trait, it seems. I mean, there's guys who the story's been told, and I don't know if anyone else has experienced it, but some folks from certain communities have experienced it. Guys who you would never suspect would be doing anything with a man, have never done anything with a man, been with tons of women, right? And the women say they're the man, and they get locked up for 20 years and go to, looking at Nacho Keto a little different because he's got long hair and soft skin. It seems to be a biological adaptation because human beings are social creatures and they thrive on affection and touch. So if you're not getting that from the opposite sex, then you might develop an adaptation to survive, right, or thrive through experiences with same sex. It's just what I see with a lot of stuff. I mean, how did the slaves all adapt to? Well, let's not get into it. I don't want to put this guy's thing at risk here, and I don't know what we can and can't say anymore, but we've adapted to not being able to talk about shit and not having a face and not being able to breathe, right? So like why we're still arguing over seemingly natural adaptation abilities to adapt to situations and circumstances that are not ideal or maybe not the most supernatural situation, right? Set of circumstances.
And I believe that the situation happened, that just happened, with the Jabby Wabby, should have woken up a vast majority of the truther community and stop bringing up things that are actually not important, really, like Paul's mentioning, because when you think about it, after what happened and all the tyranny, people should be more inclined toward gaining back their sovereignty and understanding that we really are slaves and that we got to do something to change that, because they're going to just imply these kinds of situations in the future and they're just going to like double down on it and make it worse, right, if we don't do anything right now. So this is the reason why I don't understand why people don't spend more time talking about this subject and making a difference.
Well, I mean, the same reason.
That not Chiquita. Even yesterday, I tested the waters, man. I for the first time I experienced standing up to an officer and try to stand up for my rights. Obviously, it wasn't a success, but I mean, somewhere.
What happened?
Well, you didn't see the video I made there. I clipped it out of Paul's stream.
Sorry, I did not know.
Yeah, I was stopped by the police, and he was giving me a speeding ticket for 25 kilometers over the limit. And you know, he wanted my papers and registration and everything, and I didn't want to give it to him. So he threatened to arrest me, and I brought up my rights, and anyway, I ended up giving him my papers, just to avoid a confrontation. But I was trying to engage a conversation with the guy, and when I came on live on YouTube, he literally just ran away. So never even wanted to bring. It was just so funny, man, because he never even really Yeah, he ended the conversation after I told him that I had the right to travel, and he told me that that wasn't the law, and that the conversation was going to end there because he thinks that driving is a privilege. And I was trying to explain to him what I wasn't driving; I was traveling from one place to another in my private property.
Yeah, they're not going to listen to that, man. You're on record with the documents. You gave him the shit. You're on it's computer, man. He's doing a job. You know,
Yeah,
he's doing a job and leaving. He's like, bye. The computer says
he knew
you're a
what time it
slave.
was.
Bye.
He knew his Stockholm syndrome, his cognitive dissonance was under attack. So he wasn't going to have any of that. So.
But I think it was even worse when I went live, and I told him that, so you guys wanted to have a conversation with him, and but it would have been interesting if he would have just stayed there and actually answered questions and see how far that would have went. But he.
So you won? Did you? So you didn't get the ticket?
No, it was a fail. I got the ticket, and it was an absolute fail. But it was at least the first attempt, in my opinion, was. Just to have the courage to do it, first of all, is like, at least maybe next time I'm going to be a little bit more ready. I was like caught off guard, and I was in the store. I walked out of the store, and the police car was parked behind my car.
Funny synchronicity too, because Emmanuel, who's literally down the street from me, I think, because he said he got into something with a cop just yesterday, just like you got into something with a cop yesterday on a pullover standing on your right to travel. And here we are in this small. I mean, dude, there's 60 people in this chat right now, and he's there in the chat. It's interesting how small this this community, or maybe just this world in general. I don't know, but it's crazy because you both get pulled over on the same day. We were on 3 or 4 different channels yesterday, me and him and I, on Paul's, on yours, on high frequency radios, who was talking about 50 legal terms. Or no, my bad. It was talking about how to own everything. How to own nothing.
You got to remember, bro, like, that one video of me traveling's hit probably 10 million people at this point. If 10 million people tell 10 people, it's 100 million.
Right.
So it's a small world anyway, like they say, to be cliche, but there's a lot of folks who you least suspect who have awareness of me, and then the panel, and then the folks on it, right? And Antoine was just a fucking example of how that works. It's
I
like
can't remember how many
show
views that video had before it got removed, but I've been aware of you for a long time, man. So,
it's like everything else. I never got all the credit for that. You know who put that shit up?
Right, flatearth.com or whatever. Or
but you know who's running that?
No.
Rose.
Oh wow.
Right. So like, and again, this is why,
what is it? Is it flatearth.com?
Wow. I love brothers. I love all my brothers and sisters. But again, and I just put it back on me, bro. I put it back on me because I wasn't coming into this trying to build a brand. I wasn't coming into this trying to be famous and do channels. So I didn't know that was in the future. So I just uploaded a Facebook video. They took it, put it on their shit, got 10 million views. Who knows how much fucking money, like it always is. Mm-hmm. Right. And I was the last guy to know. I pop up going, wait a second. You mean to tell me there's 5-10 million videos on this shit, all leading back to one website where this is pimping and macking 101. I'm a hoe and don't even know it. I'm out here standing on rights and freedoms, motherfuckers who ain't got my shit up on their website, bringing traffic, bringing money, see how it works.
I mean, we could say the same thing about some other channels. I don't want to say some names, but
right. But I'm not hating, bro. I'm just saying, why is it also that I had to go to them after 10 million views and say, could you guys put my name somewhere on this motherfucker, please? I would just think that if you take somebody's shit and get 10 million views and a whole bunch of attention and probably money, you might want to say, hey, this is Paul Unslaved. He does his own shit too.
at the least, if not break bread a little.
Right. But I never
of
get offers
principle.
for anybody telling me how they made money off me or with me and what they could do with me or for me. That don't happen, and I don't expect it because I know how shit is, bro. You know, so I'm not complaining either. I'm just saying, like, you got to really see through. The optics are high. I guess that's the best way to put it, right? The optics are always high because most people are selfish. They're either incompetent or self-absorbed. They're going to do whatever they do, claim it's for rights and freedoms, you know. But then again, we have to like refocus, right? So today, right now, I'm thankful and grateful. It was probably only because Rose and them took that video and did what they did with it. So regardless of whatever the fuck they got to, great for them. I wasn't savvy enough. I didn't know enough. It's the typical story of somebody like doing mixtapes, getting their shit leaked, people making $1 billion off of it and having a whole rest of their career off it, and me just kind of having a little corner, you know. But it's cool, right? I'm not hating, I'm not mad, I'm not upset because everything has to happen to get where you're at today, and I don't live with regrets. I'm just saying when people talk this community shit and these people and that people, I go, let's really get real. How many folks are really standing on it in their life or just going along to get along, being like everybody else, and then online with a whole platform and image?
So Paul,
That's great.
So Paul, hey Paul, it's like if I can get a parlay between you and Rose and perhaps myself, and it's just the three of us talking, maybe over at your channel or something, would you be willing to do something like that?
Say that again.
Am I audible? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good to go.
So
Five
what
by
I
five.
said was what I said was if I can get Rose to come to your channel and maybe have a conversation with you, with myself, and just
She's
maybe
been
the three
over,
of us
bro.
first.
She's been over there, man. She's been on the
We've
panel.
talked
Yeah,
since then, and I just haven't addressed
One
it.
at a time.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Paul.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, she's been over. She was on my panel months back, right? She even said to me, "Hey, sometime I believe it was in February, me and Crow are going to come over." You know,
Okay.
So I mean,
How
again,
did the conversation go?
they never came over, right? So
Oh, okay.
I don't know how that goes. I want to be clear. I'm not talking shit on Rose. She's been, you know, at least in private and in conversations, she's been, you know, a nice person. Again, I will speak on whatever the fuck I think and feel. And then there's some people who it seems, you know, I don't know enough. I haven't dealt with them enough. They've never done me wrong. But
Right.
again, there's just, I guess what it is I'm disappointed either with my own life and projecting it onto others, or I'm disappointed with others and how we all talk community and coming together and this, that, and the third, but I really don't see it and feel it. Maybe it's a me thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that. I mean, I think I believe that you're coming from your perspective, and I believe you 100%. But I have a different perspective about Rose. This situation, I am unaware of. And
Look,
you know, I'm an
dude, I was
independent
on the
guy.
panel that day, and it went well, and it
Who's
ended on a high
speaking?
note. Pineal.
Is
It ended on
And
Oh,
a
that's
high
the
note.
thing is every time Rose gets in the room with me or we have a conversation, it always goes well and ends on a high note. And I don't talk to her much, right? At all. Like it's every 6 months, 8 months, we kind of check in. She checks in with me or whatever. So again, I'm not really hating. It's just like I see that everybody's doing their thing. They got their broadcast, they got their career, they're doing whatever they're doing. Okay, where do we go with it now? Where do we go with it on the ground? And where do we go with it on this metaverse as far as cross-platform? Because what I'm seeing is folks just like waiting for basically this whole thing to really get rolled out like they've been doing lately with me and just start shutting everybody down one by one. Because motherfuckers aren't organized now. And this is like the heyday of the metaverse. And folks ain't organized. They ain't getting organized. And this shit's going to outcompete the world. And you ain't even organized on the ground and doing nothing from what I'm seeing. So again, we have to like manage our time, energy, attention, our career, our path, our broadcast, the information, the interactions, and what else, right? And how much are we going to share that and cross over and stop being so fucking selfish and self-absorbed and greedy and focused on money? You ain't going to tell me these people ain't focused on money. They ain't in a trailer. They got debts. They got all of it. They can't do what I do and live how I live. Can't do it because they won't choose to live how I live. They need that comfort. They need that debt. So you're not going to tell me that every single motherfucker on the metaverse isn't motivated on some level by some fucking money and views. I'm not buying it.
Mm. Can I ask Pineal what he was trying to say?
Oh, I was just saying I was there that day. I was on panel with Rose, and you know, from what I got, she seemed like a sweetheart, and you know, yeah, it was cordial, and it ended on a high note, like Paul said, and like I said, and yeah. So yeah, if you're cool with her, I don't see why. Yeah, go for it, man. I mean, I mean, if it's cool with Paul, you know, don't let me speak for Paul or anything, but I think that would be cool to see, man. Like you know, like you said, Crow never came over, so it would be cool to see, man. There hasn't been much. There haven't been many people really reaching down to give a hand up. Not that you know, Paul is people know Paul, you know what I mean? But it's like Paul's doing something that other people aren't, which is hosting an open forum for anybody, literally anybody to fucking join at any given moment.
Mm-hmm,
And you know what I'm saying? And who's doing that with a you know, with a platform with a
Nobody's doing that because they're motivated by their purpose, their career, their money, their responsibilities, their accountabilities, and all the means that they can't live within. So they can't afford to do that because their whole name and their whole future's on the line. I put everything on the line in every way. They don't do that.
And I mean, there's different ways to, you know, it's not just to say that the open panels, like, you know, Yusef El, you know, high frequency radio, he just yesterday, and he does it all the time. You know, a call-in show, it's a kind of a different thing. It's a revolving door, but it's a different format. But you know, the open panel format's a completely different dynamic, and it allows for a completely different interaction and co-creation with other people to kind of build, you know, to build, as opposed to, you know, like the call-in format where it's, you know, people can seek remedy and stuff, not legal advice, of course, but you know, and that's why I honestly was going to call in yesterday to Yusef El just to, because I think he's aware of Paul, and I brought it up to Paul before that I think he's aware, because I've heard him say some things before that made me feel he's aware of Paul. He said something about, you know, a guy who's into rights and freedoms, who it sounded like he was alluding to kind of like someone who has an open panel format by the way he was kind of talking. This was months back.
They fucking know me, bro, because
Yeah,
they don't
man.
know that I know they know me, because their people always come to me.
Right.
I know who knows me and doesn't know me and won't talk about me because their people come to me. That's how this shit works. It's like any organization, man. If I got people from their groups, high ranking, if you call it, coming to me and telling me you should fuck with this guy, and I go, okay, let's get it, and I never hear nothing, I know what that is. Goes the same way with everybody. It's a one-way communication. Their people will get aware of me. They want me in the conversation with them. They come to me, go back to them, and they say, nah, I don't want to do it. He's a liability. He might say some crazy shit.
Dropping bombs, man.
Yeah, it's very interesting. You know, I think it's I don't know. Like I'm a little bit of a kind of outsider myself. I don't really like align myself to like a group of people, and I would consider myself kind of independent. But like, you know, I definitely get along with some people just because maybe a vicinity type of thing. I've been on their channels a lot, or I've spoken to them personally, and you know, we've developed some respect to each other for each other. But you know, I like all the things that you're saying, and I kind of understand where you're coming from. And it's one of the things that I have noticed about the flat Earth community and some of the other communities, that they're very cliquey, you know, and there seems to be kind of a hierarchy of, you know, of leaders and people making decisions. I'm hearing some kind of, what am I hearing? Like, am I hearing something? Like, is there like some kind of an announcement that's going on in the background?
I was typing, and maybe that's what it is. I'll mute up, my bad.
But yeah, Nacho Keto, you're on it, right? And this is the point, is these are a bunch of political affinity groups, and they're more interested in recreating community or family online and getting down to the truth for the individual and living and acting on that. And that's the fucking problem. Just like with the Nationals and all the rest. Every fucking community, quote unquote, or group I deal with has the same power dynamics going on, right? Everybody backbiting, two-facing, trying to undercut, trying to compete, and they ain't even who and what they need to be as individuals. Foolishness. So that's why I just put myself out of all of it, right? I went my own way. That's what it has to be.
Yeah, and that's the only thing that you can do, because like like these people are going to do what they're going to do, whether you like it or not, right? And the momentum is already there. However you feel about the flat earth or fluffers, it doesn't matter. Like they've already got what they got, right? And they're going to run with it. And I love Rose, and I have a lot of respect for Jason and Krill, but they got their thing though too. For the good or for the bad, but they're a little bit more, they're a little bit more diversified, right? They don't only talk about like the flat earth. I mean, like I've never heard Crow say flat earth anyways. He talks about the sky clock, and, he alludes to the fact that it's not a ball, but he's generally very careful about making claims.
When do we go from content creators and broadcasters to leaders in the community and part of a community on the ground? That's what the fuck I'm talking about. This is all.
It starts with you. It starts with each individual. It starts with you. I mean, like fuck people who, I don't care if they're flat earther or not flat earther. Like, if you want to start a movement, you got to do it, and you can't rely on other people to be there and be like, oh, like if they're going to talk about the flat earth and that's the only thing that they want to talk about, then fuck them. Like, why the fuck do you want to complain about that? Like, just go and do your thing and pick up a gun or a shovel or whatever that you need to pick up. I'll be there. I don't have jack shit to lose. I don't have anything to gain. I don't give a fuck, And like, if that's the priority, then like put me up on the front lines. I don't give a fuck.
That's the point, bro. Is that me? Like the dude down there says, I love these narratives. I don't know if he means OTW or all of us. We're entertainment. USFL show is entertainment and educational. Right. Education on what exactly? You don't know how to be a good fucking human being? You don't know how to use common sense? You don't have an intuition and a nature that you can call forth and leave all your cultural beliefs behind? There's your power. There's your work. There's your education. It's a non-education. How many times have I talked about this? You folks are caught up in the idea that you're being entertained and educated when you don't even know how to be a great man or woman on the ground day to day and won't try to. So what's the point? When you see me away from the broadcast, I am still what the fuck I talk about, and I live my information. Most of these folks don't. Every time I tune into a broadcast, they're in some place they don't own, they're paying rent on, or they're coded and statute policied out on all levels. I don't want to hear it. Any fucking money they get to, they're giving it to a government. Why would I listen to you?
True.
And you think if everybody took 8 months or a year off like I did, a year and a half, and went to live in a tent with nobody and had your goofy Android phone to listen to stuff, because at this point you did fucking multiple decades of self-development work, reading texts and scriptures. I've read more and forgotten more than the average person has ever fucking looked at, is what I've concluded. So once you get yourself to a certain point, you fucking disconnect. You're out. You go back to being with yourself, solitude, to cultivate that light. Then you bring it back to the world. These folks wouldn't come back to the world after a year in a tent talking about the shape of the earth. They're a bunch of shape tards, and they're too comfortable in their life and reality. They're in a false sense of security, and the wake-up call's coming. And Paulie Boy may not be able to stand up, but I can roll around with who and what I am. We'll run the narrative and the joke. I could still roll around who and what I am. You could stand up and won't stand for shit. So what good is it?
They got too much to lose. That's the problem. I mean, they got too much to lose. And I'm in agreement with you. Like, we're at go time. Like, we don't have a lot of time left before
I am the towel. You're a punk ass bitch. Come on up here, or you should be blocked and banned everywhere you're seen. Because you've been here for months. You talk the same 2 jokes over and over again. You do it under an anonymous pseudonym because you're a fake ass punk ass bitch, and we all know that you exemplify everything I'm talking about. I ain't talking eating pizza and puffing Reggie. I'm talking going to jail over and over again while your punk ass won't even stand for nothing, right? How many times over the past 2 years I've been fucking arrested or had to deal with police and various agencies? Are you fucking kidding me? Dealing with Department of Homeland Security and the feds. You wouldn't know. You'd shit and piss all over yourself talking about Reggie and pizza. There wasn't no Reggie and pizza when I was days in the jail with DHS and the feds coming to talk to me every day about who I am and what they're going to do to me. And then let me walk right out of the motherfucker with no bond, no bail, and no signature and no return promise. So you wouldn't know. No, I ain't triggered. I'm pulling a trigger. You're a bitch ass fucking slave. You know it and I know it. Snafu knows he's one. And no talking about pizza and Reggie and Marfugel's going to stop you from being a punk ass bitch ass slave who ain't respected by another man, woman, or child. No one will remember your name. Believe it. Know it.
You piece and cheat on
we
Bible.
got a piece and cheat, right? I piece and cheat on troll slaves who ain't shit. Flow State, you ain't shit, bro. Nobody would listen to you. You got no presentment. You got no energy. You got no passion. You got no true love. You got no real understanding. You're a fucking hater because you know you got no purpose other than sit in a trap and try to equalize and compete, and it never works. Smoking. Don't let me then start talking about voluntary contributions because it ain't about views. It ain't about what you do on the ground. It ain't about the lives you change, the results you get. And it definitely ain't about the money, right? Right. You're a bitch ass hater hoe for free every day, all day. Ain't that a sad life? You don't even get paid to be a hoe. Usually hoes get paid to be hoes. You don't even get that. You're a slave hoe working for free. Hating in a chat box with no purpose.
Oh man, Mitch says me too inflamed pro state. Oh man, that's good shit. That's good shit, Mitch.
Right. We're all waiting for you all. We're all show your contribution receipts. There he goes. He's desperate for me to jump out the window and not only talk about it and put myself at risk, but to show it and then have people not want to contribute anymore, right? Because they think I'm being egoic and I'm being greedy and selfish and I'm unthankful and grateful. You'd love that. You'd love that. If I showed you the list, you'd shit your fucking pants and think about quitting your horrible job. And then you'd try to do like me and get like me and you'd fail at that too. Are you kidding? Exactly what?
All right, I need another sound effect.
I think you're being a liar, right? Okay, so we'll take a vote. How about this? We'll do a broadcast today. I'll jump out the window, put my whole future at risk again, which you won't do in any area. I'll do it in this area too. And I'll show the list of contributions like Antoine does, selling his soul and selling fucking skin cream and anything that they put in front of him. I'll show you the list of offers for products I turned down for my broadcast. And then I'll show you the list of folks who want to see me win and who resonate with truth, who I've changed their life and give to me rather regularly. I'll show it to you, you fucknut. And then will you stop yapping and acting like a bitch and admit that I'm doing better than you in all areas? Will you finally do it, you punk ass coward? And then become better and do better and be better for yourself and everyone around you? Will you do it? No, you won't do it. You'll have another reason to hate on me, just like they all do. Another fucking reason.
I don't understand why people. Let me just say something. Like I don't understand why people come like day in and day out. For me, like from my side, I'm fascinated by all these interactions, and so I'm learning a lot. But like people who come and hate on you, like what is their purpose? Like I'm just curious. What is the intention behind this?
Okay, so YouTube's already on record, right? YouTube's already on record when it was going well. It was growing. It went from nothing, 400 a month, 800 a month, 1,200 a month, 2,500 a month, just off YouTube, right? So just off YouTube alone, you're talking 2,500. Well, they shut that down because it was growing, right? So I'd already been Antoine without the fucking deals, right? On some level. Again, for someone like me, man, picking up garbage and getting up 4 a.m, walking to work and back, because I didn't have a car at the time, right? I was taking public transport. For someone like me, 2,500 a month off YouTube alone is pretty damn good. So you could talk down on that, say that's poor and broke, but I had little to no bills at the time, still don't. I don't know how many people off YouTube alone could put 1,500, 2,000 in their pocket every month, right? But that was only for a month or two. They shut that down.
Mm-hmm.
Right? The thing about it, though, what life will teach you is you thought you were getting to something and you were thankful and grateful for that, and you weren't greedy, trying to get to more. They come after you, shut you down. You go to another channel, start doing better. See how it works? I wasn't focused on the money. I didn't come in for the money, right? I didn't stay for the money. I didn't chase the bag and the money. So it chased me even more. I started a second channel, live viewers equal or better, and doing better in a lot of ways than even on the first one. So that's how life works when you stay true to yourself and what you're doing and grow and expand and change, right? And provide different forms of value, right? Entertainment's value, information is value, self-knowledge is value. Somebody showing you who and what they are and how they live separate from Pizza and Reggie is value.
There we go. We put out the vote, Paul.
They don't understand, bro. You're talking all that shit hating. If you were any kind of an equitable being, you'd already contributed to me instead of saying I'm lying, because I don't do anything and I don't go anywhere. And anything I do, I reinvest. And at some point, I'm going to have a community. I'm going to have a university. I don't care if it's four walls with a roof on top and a chair and table for everybody. If I want to bring it to the real world, I don't even need to do that because this is more effective. I just create my own version of this. The point is that the more successful I become, essentially, the more successful you become, either directly or indirectly. If I show you how to do it and tell you, you could do it and get to what I get to. If I get to something and could do more with it, you could be a part of whatever the fuck I'm doing and creating. So I don't understand it. You'd rather, again, Antoine and everybody else, not hating, running around with millions of dollars, spending it on fucking Jaguars and condos and being in debt their whole life and never changing nothing or creating nothing. I don't need that. At some point, I'll probably have that. I already could do that. I go take a vacation once a month if I want to, pimp and stun on everybody and create marketing videos. Look at Paulie Boy. Once a month, he's got some fucking Airbnb for $150 with a great view, you know, and a skyline. And I could talk that shit, say, here I am, folks. I'm out here with a skyline and a view. You could get to this too. Just keep bag chasing and join the Patreon. Are you fucking kidding? But I wouldn't be okay with that. I wouldn't be okay with that. Okay, so you don't know me. You don't understand why the fuck I'm living and still living, why I've been through what I've been through and been protected, and you don't understand where it's going. And most people in my life haven't, so I'm not going to fucking listen to you because my own family told me not to do what I do in any area and that it wouldn't work. And it's been working greater than anything they've been fucking doing with their sensibilities. Twice my age, some of them. So, you know, when you learn this for yourself and live like this for yourself, you'll realize why the fuck I'm the way I am. Nah, snafu, that's exactly the point, bro. The reason you hate on me, say you're going to destroy my channel, use big tech against me, and mount campaigns against me is because you think I should respect you. You're a fucking hypocrite. You're not for free speech and rights. You're not for inherent value systems. You're not for men being men. You're for your freedom, your feelings, your movements. That is the problem in the world. I don't have to respect you. You're not entitled to respect. If you carry yourself in a way that doesn't command respect, I'll disrespect your bitch ass in 3 seconds. Now what? You going to show yourself for who and what you are? Great. I do it all day, every day.
I think you're doing great, Paul. I have a lot of respect for you, and I'm kind of surprised that I didn't get to know you sooner. But you know, better late than never. And I want to shake some things up a little bit, you know. And I think we can work with what we got here. So like, I don't worry about the flat earthers or the Mandela effect of people, and you know, they're going to do what they're going to do. But you know, if you make noise and you know, other people get on board with what you're doing, you know, that's the only thing that I think you need to worry about is like, okay, let's pick up the scraps and go in the direction that seems right for you. And then other people who feel that way, you know, those are your teammates. And everybody else, you can just say fuck all on that. Like, it doesn't matter if they're a flat earther or round earther, because like a slave is a slave, right?
Right. Even when he does the poll up there, right? It doesn't mean anything one way or the other. Everybody could put no. I have to know that I'm successful from within first. It ain't about people, places, and things. I live the information. I have to know and feel successful from the inside out on some level. Right. And now let's take it further. You can't even get a presidential election where 75% of the people vote that one person should be successful. So the rest of the 25 are obviously haters or confused. Here's how you ramp it up. Now the rest of you 25% who say I shouldn't be successful, as if I'm not already from within, as if I haven't shown that on some level and going to continue to, go ahead and out yourselves. Put yourself down in the chat. Say I'm one of the 25% who think Paul shouldn't be successful. And then tell me why you think I'm not and or shouldn't be. And then tell me why you are and should be. I'd love to hear that.
Anyone interested? That was a challenge. Go ahead.
Yeah,
and click
anyone
that link.
interested in actually being a man and speaking and coming to fuck up and say I voted no because he's not as good at me and as me in these areas and I am successful or should be? Because all you're going to reveal is you shouldn't be successful and aren't. I should be, but you don't want to admit that. So you're going to say no, I shouldn't be and try to equalize. You're a fucking pathetic coward, right? Any single person who voted for that way of what I should or shouldn't have, you're a pathetic coward because you still think you have control over what happens and what doesn't. All you have is control over yourself. Should or shouldn't doesn't matter.
I mean,
Right.
my question is like, because I know a lot of people that answered no are probably maybe some of those, hardworking, so-called hardworking people. Some of which might be maybe working at a restaurant, for example, serving up literal poison to people, dropping deep fried wings in the fryer and flipping burgers with aborted fetal cells in them. That kind of
And
stuff.
doing it for $100 a day.
Right. So what makes what Paul does or what OTW does or what I'm trying to get more dedicated into doing, what makes what we're doing any less honorable than flipping burgers, serving up literal genetically modified poison, keeping people in a in a toxic state just because they're, maybe more physically active on the job? Is that what it is? Is that maybe if we worked out while we were doing this on camera, would that be more like, I really just want to know what, or are you just hating?
Yeah,
Why answer
Snafu is
no?
still confused and hating and doesn't get it. I just said that if you get a vote of 75% or more, you're doing great. You don't think I'd expect 1 out of 3, 1 out of 4 people at least to be hating or be confused or lost or not want to see somebody win? That's like the normal a lot of times, right? If you saw the contributions, there's maybe 20 or 30 people who contribute fairly regularly. So it's 20 or 30 people out of 2,000 who contribute regularly. The rest of them just show up to watch and wait, either want to celebrate and can't because they're not doing it and living it, or they're just hating because they're not doing it and living it. So you're one of those 25%. I'm not unhappy with those results. Those are great results in any metric.
I want everybody to be successful up in this panel, including Brian O'Shea.
You can't even get 76% of people to agree what color the sky is. You think I'm kidding? You think I'm kidding? Do a poll like that where you go out. It'll be a coin flip at best.
There will be some people who are colorblind, but it's whatever. But people are always going to disagree. I mean, like, why do we need to focus on haters? I mean, like, people are going to talk shit about me or you. I'm nobody, so people are going to talk less shit about me because I'm Jack Nobody. But you're somebody. Like, you have a platform, and OTW's got a platform. But you're always going to get haters. Always. You could have like 1,000 people.
I just want to know how many of them are going to be honest with themselves and everyone else and say, if I shouldn't be successful, they definitely shouldn't be. So now do the next poll. Should you be successful? And pretty much everyone, especially, because I'm not going to, go at the people who maybe say, maybe I am successful, maybe I'm not, but Paulie should be because they want to see me win and want to live through me, I guess. It's bizarre. But the folks who voted no, you should definitely be voting no because I suspect you're not as successful as I am or going to eclipse me in any venue. So go ahead and answer it the same way for yourself. Are you successful and should you be? Because the answer's got to be no based on what the fuck you just voted. You're here watching me. So if I shouldn't be successful, you definitely shouldn't be because you're here watching a person who shouldn't be successful. What does that make you? So I'm going to waste your time, energy, attention, and greatest resource and value. So you're already unsuccessful. You're a failure. because you've wasted your time, energy, attention on someone you say shouldn't be successful. Could you get any more foolish?
Now, what should I ask? What's the question now? It has to be answered by either yes or no.
Do you deserve to be successful? And each person can answer that honestly for themselves and everyone else. They already know the answer. It doesn't matter what they press. They might not even be honest with themselves and everyone else. Usually people aren't. They'll say, I already am successful, or I'm going to be, and have no habits for success, no understanding of self or other selves, no ability to change lives because nobody'd fucking listen to them because they can't present in a way anybody would want to listen to or be like, and don't have anything anybody would look to as a result.
There we go.
Yes,
Oh,
50%. Wow. Oh, whoa, we're going up quick. I mean, this poll would have to outrank the vote on me, right? Because if I should be successful and it's 76%, well, then definitely everyone out there watching me, it should be 100% should be successful, right? Now go ahead and click yes, because you're a lying, fake-ass motherfucker who has the balls to even click it, knowing in your heart it's not true. Go ahead and do it. Do it. Lie to yourself on record and to the universe and the creator on how you should be as successful as me, or not more so, because you just deserve it, right? Because you just got all that fucking self-work done, because you've applied it in the world, because you've changed other lives. There it is. It's going up. Yeah, go ahead. Lie to your fucking self and your friends and family and the creator once again. Do it again. Come on. It's fun. Who cares? Who cares, right? We don't have to be accountable or responsible. No one's watching. See the game? No one's watching. No one's going to know. Lie to yourself and everyone else. That'll get you far in life. See, I had to admit to myself I was a punk-ass coward and a failure and a fucking slave all day, every day, before I finally started to do something for myself and others that reflected some level of success, right? So you don't need to do that. Go ahead and fucking lie about it like you always do. We need 1 more %. Don't tell me. Don't tell, oh, it's going down, because as I talk, they start to consider. They start to re-click again, right? Oh, it's going back down even more because I'm getting you to doubt yourself, right? That's the quality of an unsuccessful group of people. But what I'm saying is true. So it may or may not apply in this case, right? But I'm just showing another weakness of yours. You jump out the window, say 75 of you should be successful. Now we're down to 65. Oh, we're going lower, 63. See, as I keep speaking the eternal word of truth, and as you keep hearing me and resonating, you keep realizing and actualizing who and what you are and what you should be versus what you are now and what you've been. So we're going even lower now. We're down to 60. Who else is going to come out and be honest with themselves and everyone else, even though no one's fucking watching? So you think. Be careful with this experience, right? Be careful with this test and the simulation. There might be consequences if you lie to yourself again and everyone else when I'm facilitating. You never know. You never know.
For sure, there is consequences for even your thoughts. You know, it may not even come out into actual word or action, but your thoughts and intentions reverberate in this world. I believe that.
Right. If you have a fear of what will be done to you more than you have a fear of standing what's true and what's right and not doing that, then you don't deserve to be successful. So if you haven't come out in all ways and stood on what's true and what's right and applied that and helped others change that, then you don't deserve to be successful. So you should press no. Simple. And then the day you press no and realize that is the day you can start to be successful. That's the trick. The true success doesn't come until you admit to yourself and others what you've done and not done. Take accountability of what you've done and not done, then become responsible. Say, I'm going to do more. I'm going to become more. But today, I've not done enough. And I know that. And that's okay.
Amen.
Because I'm surrounded by people who've maybe even done less. It's okay. It's okay to be honest with yourself and others. It's very freeing and empowering. It opens a door for you to know and learn and do more. That's what I've experienced in my life.
Well, the statistics right now are really interesting, Paul. So far, the audience or the chat thinks that you should be more successful than them. This is interesting. Very interesting information.
Right. But see, now all you're now hitting on is that the majority of this audience is honest and real with themselves and others. There's a small portion who's a bunch of lying, hating, backbiting, false equalizing slaves. Right.
You see what I said triggered them, and the numbers went up to 2% more. That's interesting. Very interesting. That person that clicked was triggered, obviously, by what I said. The ego got involved there for sure.
Right, but their ego was already involved. Do you think I walk around saying I deserve to be successful? There's no deserve or not deserve. There's no entitlement. You have to prove that. Motherfucker, wake up and say, I deserve to be successful. Like I deserve love. Could you create that, motherfucker? I deserve true love. Could you create that? Are you truly love able? So you don't deserve or not deserve to be successful. You fucking create that and show that. If you haven't created it and shown it by now and you're in your 40s, 50s, and 60s, pretty good chance you're not on the path. Right? You've wasted your time, energy, attention, and the majority of your life. That's okay. The majority of folks have. Have you not noticed? See, we have to
Patrick,
really be real with ourselves and each other.
Patrick, can you tell us how many people voted, or does it not say?
It says it at the end.
Oh, okay.
We terminate. Like before, if I scroll back the chat, hold on, let me bring back the chat up. If I scroll back the chat, the results for the last vote was 24% no and 75% yes.
Yeah.
And there were
so only 30 people, 29 people voted out of 60 people here. There's only 50% of the people voted. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, but what it seems to be is it doesn't matter how many people you have in the room. That tends to be the consensus. That's one of the things that I don't necessarily need it as a validator, but it doesn't hurt when no matter where I go, if I talk for long enough, pretty much 75, 85% of the crowd, the audience, the contributors, the panel respects me and sees that I have a quality for success. It's only a quarter or less that has issues with themselves in reality.
There is something I would point out there is silence is consent. So if 75% of the audience thinks that he should be successful, and all the people who did not vote who kept silent, they consent to the outcome, right? So this is like,
what do you mean? Like, are you saying they automatically saying yes?
Yeah, exactly. Because the silence is consent, so they're consenting to the fact that the audio, the other half of the viewers or the chat is at 75% in agreement with the fact that Paul should be successful. Well, then
he's already on it, man. It's a recount. We need a recount because I'm like them Black Panthers that were standing outside with a bat and a hat on and saying they want to kill white babies. You can't have people voting if I'm standing right next to the polling place. He might be onto something.
I kind of can't believe I voted now that I think about it. Like I'm totally against voting in pretty much all forms. So actually, I voted.
But this is the point, man. We're against voting
because I can't even vote. I'm not even allowed voting in my own. That's crazy.
We're typically against voting because A, it's a fraud, and B, it's used to take power after. This isn't a fraudulent vote, and there's no power that can be taken after. So it's a great tool.
True. Yeah, not to go off topic, but Pat, what led you to what was going through your head when you did hand your papers over to the enforcer, the policy enforcer there?
Well, I just went to the store and bought some paint to, paint the green screen in the background here.
To sniff, we got it. To sniff.
To sniff?
I'm just kidding. No, really, I mean...
What is that supposed to mean?
Just let him answer the question.
I'm just fucking with you. Go ahead.
No, but I was just doing my errands, and I wanted to get back and finish my project. So I was like already, so I've just, Paul mentioned, I was testing the waters. I wanted to see how far I could go with it, and actually gain confidence in the situation because I see the person in front of me literally breaking down because they're not understanding what's going on. They're not understanding that I'm not complying fully, and I see what the power of being sovereign really means, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like Paul planted a seed, and now that seed's growing, man, and and I know it's going to end up going somewhere positive, dude. So this is the experience that I had, and this is one of the reasons why I wanted to put it out there, because I wanted to show people that even though it wasn't a success, it was a success in itself, because at least I did something. I just didn't stand there and not rebuke his authority. In a sense, I did something. And I planted a seed. Maybe that guy is going to look up, the rights to travel. You never know what could stem from that. And other people have also mentioned in chat that they were inspired by the video, and that they had them believe that they could do anything. So if maybe some guy will actually freaking do it, well, maybe I just help that guy, and another person is going to want to try it or do it, and you understand, it's not necessarily trying it, but doing better than me, saying, hey, look, OTW, I fucking did it, man. I went all the way, man.
So
maybe
yeah, I mean,
that's what
obviously,
the
for sure, people who are maybe not
even more courageous than I, they have more balls than I do.
sure.
Okay,
Yeah, it
Snafu
was
Snaps finally
reasonable.
said something funny. He said OTW fully showed how to comply to the police department. They're probably going to use that video for officer training.
That's good. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, do you have
well.
well, I don't want to ask you that actually.
Better luck next time, man.
Yeah, but especially, people who don't have the background. I mean, man, like Paul said this before. If fucking RT, if people without prior history were to do this shit, man, it'd be over. It'd be game over, man. And I'm sure it is happening, but if on a larger, more widespread scale, people started exercising their,
But I don't
their
have
rights,
history, dude. I don't even have a criminal record, man.
Okay. Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna ask you,
good.
but I didn't want to.
Oh no,
Okay.
no, I don't even have a criminal record. Forget it, man. I was legit, man. So this is why
Yeah,
I
well,
think
There you
the
go.
issue
You
is
got
kind of
slaves
like,
down there who aren't even fit for a concentration camp or some kind of POW camp, because they go, you should comply considering the alternative. Like, where in our history, even modern day, with these false wars, do we respect that? The only reason even fake ass soldiers who fight fake ass wars nowadays that are about nothing, the only reason we respect them because they're willing to die for something, put their life on the line. If they get captured, they say name, rank, and serial number. I ain't complying. So I don't know why, where you all get this idea that because you can save your own ass for another 5 minutes, you should comply. It's better than being killed or put in a box. You must not have any respect for yourself. So we're back to the poll again. It's just a lack of self-respect and respect for the creation and what we've been given and what we have access to and what we could become. If you did respect that, you wouldn't comply under any circumstances. And yeah, it's easier to say than it is to do for anybody.
so the poll came in, and so the people, we have the same number of votes. We even have more. 31 people voted, and it's 61% versus yes, and 38% no. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have an audience who believes that Paul should be more successful than them. Beautiful numbers, beautiful statistics, beautiful information. And we have 78 people watching right now. So make sure to hit that like button, share this out, and do all that YouTube mumbo jumbo. Click the link, subscribe. You guys know. And if ever you want to help support the channel, there's also a link in the description. You go click that. It's Ko-fi.com/OTW News. So make sure if you guys want to help the channel grow and become even more awesome than it already is, then go ahead and do that. And back to you guys.
Are you going to stream you paying the ticket?
No,
Snafu Snaps on a roll today.
I was thinking of actually contesting it and going to court and try and do something with that.
Going to court?
Yeah, bro. I mean, court is where it's won or lost. I mean, we could talk about Paulie Boy having the best interaction on the side of the road in history of the metaverse with free travel and conspiracy theories, because I threw in a whole bunch of stuff at the end. The Bitcoin, slavery, digital currency, the other thing, the thing we can't talk about, all of it. One of the best, if not the best interaction ever. But Snafu Snaps wants to know, are you going to stream paying the ticket? Because that is what is important in this case. And I say that
Well,
it's won or
listen up,
lost at
but-
court. So that's where I was going with it. Forget the cops on the side of the road. You can say and do whatever you want with them. You're best off just saying a couple things or handing them paper and not saying anything. And then if they charge you, just go into court and say, I didn't give them any consent. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't understand any of this. And I wasn't in that capacity at the time. What say you? You know?
Exactly.
So-
This is what my point is. Like, if I go to court, what happens is, first of all, it's only $140 ticket. So what's going to happen is it's going to like double, or in the worst case scenario, it'll end up being a $280 ticket because I'll take up the court's time and this and that and whatever. So this is the worst case scenario. So I might as well go ahead and contest it and go ahead and present myself to court. And, if
But
I'm
OTW, the best way to do it though is you can't really see. This is why we need to really think about it and look at it again, because the best way. Because I'll go in there and do everything I just said, but you probably shouldn't. So I'm really kind of violating my own rules. It's just what I do. I get in that mode and I just start making a whole bunch of claims, about who and what I am, what I'm not, and what I'm going to do and not do, and what you can't tell me. It's probably not the best thing to do. Your best option is to ask questions. Can you show me a law that says that I have to do X, Y, Z? Well, Colorado revised statute, isn't it true that code, policy, and statute is not law? It's only given the force of law based on the consent of the governed, right? You're best off just asking them a bunch of questions over and over again to befuddle them and to stifle their fraud so they can't steamroll you, because you want clarification and understanding. You can't get clarification and understanding if they won't answer questions. If they won't answer questions, they're probably wrongdoers, in which case they can't say you're contemptuous. If you try to make claims, say, I'm this, I'm that, I'm not doing it, they say he's being contemptuous, trying to fight it. No, I'm not trying to fight it. I just need to ask some questions for clarification and go down a list of questions. And when they can't answer them correctly because their answer leads to another question, they're going to have a choice to steamroll you and put in claims on your behalf, right? Guilty or not guilty, and go forward with a fake trial. Or they'll say dismissed and get them out of here. A lot of times they just dismiss you and get you out of there because you're wasting too much of their time and money, and they already know what you're doing, and they're not going to be able to get you to be contemptuous and belligerent so they could say you're in dishonor, right? So you remain in honor, you ask questions that cannot be answered without them revealing their fraud, and then they choose to either reveal the fraud, become more fraudulent, or just dismiss you.
Right, man. I'm really gonna have to learn that jive, man. It's not easy.
What I do been lately is just ignore them, and they put warrants out for me, but the warrant didn't even come up this time. Like, nothing seems to happen. I get pulled over, give me these tickets, I don't show up, nothing happens. They say it gets.
But this is the point: is
up.
nobody's ever even tried it. They say, what are you going to do? We put warrants out. I said, I don't know. I don't know what any of that means, and I'm not signing or agreeing to any of it. So do whatever you're going to do, and nothing seems to happen. A year goes by, 2 years goes by. I mean, granted, I'm on another state, as they say, on another land, but it's like we don't even know that if it's not loss, injury, and harm involved, that they're not even going to do nothing. That because they just, for whatever reason, like when it comes, because they'll say, well, we all know people with warrants. Yeah, it's gun shit, drug shit. Usually warrants and shit like that I've heard of being served are for guns and drugs and stuff they really aren't playing with. When people don't know their jurisdiction either. So they've given they've signed, they've bonded out, they've taken the benefits and privileges, and now they're going to hold them liable. You don't take their benefits and privileges, don't sign nothing, and don't agree. It seems in a lot of cases they don't even do nothing. But I can't prove that, right? I don't even care. Come get me and drag me down there. We're going to have the same conversation over and over again. The only thing that's going to change is, are you going to decide to do more wrong and harm to me and keep me somewhere and kidnap me?
Yeah, you could find yourself in dangerous situations. I agree. I was just thinking about that.
Yeah, but what's the upshot, man? 99% of the time, somebody goes to jail and comes out. What are you scared of? Scared of being with yourself? Scared of having to manage your time, energy, attention without a bunch of distractions? The same way they tell me I can't stand up if they ever put me in jail for 6 months. You're so fucked because you're going to be here every day calling me fat while I'm at jail, managing my time, energy, attention more than ever. It's just the nature of the beast because there's nothing else to do. There's no distractions, right? So I'm almost better off there at times because I'm going to come out ripped, rich, and rare, like Wes Watson says, right? I'm just going to be exercising all fucking day in there, drinking water and eating barely anything. So, That's how it was last time. I was only there for 3 days, but I was already starting to get used to it because I didn't know how long I'd be there. Okay, all right. Hold on. Yeah, I got to get the hell out of here.
All right.
Good time to meditate.
Yeah, I'll be back, OTW. I'll see you guys later.
No problem,
peace.
man. Peace.
Later,
All
Paul.
right. Blessings to you.
Blessings, brother. Yeah, you get some of the best reading done in the tent, man. I mean, I had never seen, let alone read some of the books I read until, books you'd be surprised to get in jail of all places. I mean, books like Behold the Pale Horse that are literally, hard to come by, hard to obtain. Like in some countries, books you can't obtain. Banned, so-called banned books. Fahrenheit 451 type shit.
You can download it, but obviously you probably won't have internet access while you're in jail, right?
Right. Well, if you have some pull with an officer, you can, if you're cool with an officer, they might be willing to do a thing or two. But again, it's just like to get those books in jail, books like that with just for
Right.
example, that book, with all these, so-called declassified documents. Shout out to Bill Cooper. But yeah, and spiritual text too. There's some interesting material you can get in there. I mean, shout out to Triggy Arano, shout out to Bo Lozoff. Yeah, man, really good spiritual book text in there, and yeah, I would imagine I would hope the majority of people haven't been there. Then again, I don't want to say I hope that.
Don't be babbling like a fool. Say what you got to say.
It's a great learning ground, man. It's a great place to really
Don't be
learn.
babbling like a fool. Sorry, I had to practice my imitations.
That was not you, man. The fuck out of here. Is this where
Smoking.
it's where everyone gets quiet? Huh?
I gotta go, guys. I'll be back maybe a little bit later. I got something to do, so talk to you guys in a bit.
All right, man.
Bye for now.
Peace, Nachiketa.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Nachiketa.
He's gonna go report back to his handlers. People calling him who? I'm trying to remember who calls him is it Tribe Creature or something? Yeah, Tribe was on his snafu optics the other day. And I'm hyper conspiratorial theorizing minded at many times too, so yeah.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, it happens. Shit happens.
But yeah, so I wanted to ask before he cleared it, but I was going to ask, what do you think you're going to do going forward with the ticket?
Well, like I said, I'll probably contest it, go to court with it, and see how I handle that. See if I can. I guess I'm gonna have to be watching a lot of court videos and shit.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know El Perro's. What El Perro would have to say. Of course, not advice. What his advice would be, but rather what his...
I think he said that I don't have a case because I handed my credentials to the officer, so I engaged in the contract when I did that. So
right.
So I think that's what he said last time. I rewatched the video, so like 3-4 times even. So I guess what Wizard was saying is like I might not have a case in court.
I'm glad you posted it because I was actually going to post it if you didn't. So.
Oh yeah, I freaking right away when I not long after I popped off and I went and I clipped it out and I did good because Paul he dropped it out. So,
the point is you did it, dude. You know what I mean? So anyone talking shit, it's like, have you tried it? Have you ever attempted to exercise your right to travel? I mean, honestly, if you haven't, then shut the fuck up, man. It's really that simple. It's
yeah, man. I was like,
it's a learning experience, man. And it's like
it's one hell of an experience, man. It's like a freaking roller coaster ride kind of feeling.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It is. It's very adrenaline. A lot of adrenaline, man. And again, one of the best interactions I ever had was actually off camera. Another decent interaction I did have on camera. Unfortunately, I lost when I lost the channel in 2021. But not even from that video. Just more so from the medical speaking out on the medical shit and whatnot. But yeah. You know, the point is you're doing it, man. It's about learning, and I honestly want to just. I'm at a point now. I honestly want to just fix my car up just so I can get back out there and start doing it again. You know, keeping all in mind, of course, that the obvious could happen again, and I could go back to that place. But it's really about just doing what's right and true, and in hopes to further your knowledge of how to better articulate and better exercise standing on those rights God given when that time comes. So, but again, a lot of times, cops will do shit like ride your coattail, like what's it called? Ride your ass on the road and just see how you react and
Yeah.
knowing
You see,
knowing.
David Wolf there, he's asking a question. He goes, OTW, you were in the store. He didn't catch you speeding. Well, he had turned on his lights, and but I was like pretty far away, and then I turned over into the store, popped into the store, went and bought myself something to drink, and then I came back out, and he was parked behind my car, and I was standing outside my car. I wasn't even in my car when he so this is how that started. So I figured there was something, and we were in a private property as well. Exactly. The store is considered private property. It's not public property. So I think there too, there was an issue, I believe, that he wasn't allowed to, didn't have the jurisdiction to come and give me a ticket on private property, I think. So I'm going to have to look into that. So your thoughts? Guys.
Hey, I'll be right back. Someone's at the door. I'll be right back.
All right. Sounds good. Maybe we can go for a little bit of a break. What time is it now? We are 3 hours and 23 minutes into the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen. It is presently 1:34 p.m. here, Eastern Time, Montreal, Canada. And yeah, we are the 8th of June, right? 13 degrees Celsius, cloudy, but I think it's more like smoky, foggy kind of temperature outside. Yeah, we still have 65 people watching right now. Make sure to hit that like button. Helps with the algorithm, the YouTube algorithm, gets this channel in the recommended section there. So that would really be a good thing to do. And we got Brian O'Shea's walking around in the casino. Let's go to Brian O'Shea. We have Brian O'Shea live at the casino in Los Angeles.
What should I order? Panda Express.
So what's hanging, man?
I'm just checking out the menu at the Panda Express.
Yeah, the internet's not very good in there.
Look at some of these noodles. Who knows what's in this shit, though? You know what I mean? Like, if I had the actual listed ingredients, probably some monosodium glutamate, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fuck, you gotta do what you gotta do, though, man. And, when people were talking about, like, the cops will be behind you just to see what goes on. I heard some gangsters say, say you.
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh. Holy shit. All right. I'm gonna have to mute you, man. Sorry, dude. You're breaking up bad. Oh my God. We lost like 10 viewers. Yeah. Great stuff. So we'll head on over to tiny little commercial. Yeah.
You're still here. And you get another chance this day to do better and be better. Another chance to become more of who you were created and what you were created to fulfill.
Everyone in the world is capable of living outside the role or beyond the roles that they place themselves in, no matter what it is. You're not just a dad. You're not just a banker. You're not just a brother or a son or a convict. It doesn't matter. Like, everyone is bigger, much bigger, infinitely bigger than the roles they place themselves in, and is capable of reaching potential greater than anything they could imagine.
You can live the life you desire. It's right there in front of you. But in order to achieve it, you must first see it, then believe it, and then you must graciously ask and train your brain to help you execute your vision.
So when you start to focus and you delete distraction from your life, and you start to get seriously invested in doing one thing staggeringly well, and you practice that one thing over and over, a term to think about is mundanity. You do one simple, seemingly insignificant thing every day around your main skill, and it's very mundane, but small daily improvements over time lead to world-class results. Well, here's what happens in your brain. You start to isolate a single neurocircuit around that skill, and that starts to trigger a certain type of brain cell called an oligodendrocyte, which then releases myelin. Myelin is a fatty tissue that starts to wrap around that single neurocircuit related to that main skill you've been practicing. And when myelin starts to wrap around the brain circuit, what happens is you have accelerated learning times, you can see more quickly, heightened perception, and you'll learn more quickly. And that is really the quote-unquote secret of the great producers. It's not a result of some natural gift, but their daily practice, their relentlessness and their grit, their work ethic, and their singular focus and sacrifice. A great life is built not by revolution. A great life is built by evolution. Small and steady wins the race. What you do every day is far more important than what you do once every decade. I want you to really think about that idea. What you do every day is simply your life in miniature. And as you live every single day, so you're crafting your life. What you do over the next hours is really building your future. And if you can just get every single pocket of 24 hours right as best as we humanly can, the rest of our life is going to take care of itself. So small wins matter.
The scripture says we will eat the fruit of our words. You are planting seeds when you talk. At some point, you're going to eat that fruit. My challenge is make sure you're planting the right kind of seeds. If you want apples, you have to sow apple seeds. If you want oranges, you can't plant cactus seeds, poison ivy seeds, mushroom seeds. You're going to reap fruit from the exact seeds that you've been sowing. In other words, you can't talk negative and expect to live a positive life. You can't talk defeat and expect to have victory. You can't talk lack, not enough, can't afford it, never get ahead, and expect to have abundance. If you have a poor mouth, you're going to have a poor life. If you don't like what you're seeing, start sowing some different seeds. We may not realize it, but we're always feeding ourselves. What we watch, listen to, the people we're around, the thoughts we're dwelling on, that's feeding our inner man. If you go to lunch with people that talk bad about the boss, make fun of a coworker, put down a friend, they're feeding you gossip, feeding you jealousy, feeding you disrespect. Here's the key. Whatever you feed is going to grow. You may not like what they're feeding you. You're a nice person. But if you continue to hang around them, before long, you'll be gossiping. You'll be critical. You'll be disrespectful. Why? Because you kept feeding the wrong things. If you're always feeding negative thoughts, thinking, I'll never get well, I'll never meet the right person, you're feeding doubt, feeding mediocrity, feeding fear.
If you know exactly what you want to be, you need to spend as much time with people that are actually that already. You cannot let a fear of failure, or a fear of comparison, or a fear of judgment stop you from doing what's going to make you great. You cannot succeed without this risk of failure. You cannot have a voice without the risk of criticism. And you cannot love without the risk of loss. You must go out and you must take these risks.
You don't have the time to waste time, because time doesn't wait till you discover your purpose. If you don't know why you was born, time is still moving. And if you discover your purpose at 90 years old, it's too late.
You don't know how young you are. What if you die in 2 years? You're pretty old right now. You got 2 years left. And if you're 50 years old and you're feeling discouraged, well, remember the advice about planting a tree. When's the best time to plant a tree? 20 years ago or today? So if you're 50 and you feel like life left you behind, well, get started right now. Better late than never. Better late than never. Don't think about time and age so much. It gets people distracted. When the whole world's distracted, you be focused.
You have to trust your own voice, your own ideas, your honesty, your vulnerability, and through this you will find your way. You do not have to be fearless. Just don't let fear stop you. Live like this as best you can, and I guarantee you will look back on a life well lived. You are capable of greatness in your profession, and more importantly, in your quality of self. Stay hungry. Stay young at heart. Take those risks. You are going to change the world around you in big ways and in small.
But see, anybody, if you want to, can go searching for a good plan, pick it, and start working it. And sure enough, as the time passes, as it surely will 5 years from now, 10 years from now, then you'll be winding up wearing what you want to wear, driving what you want to drive, living where you want to live, become what you want to become. But now's the time to fix the next 10 years. And who can? Anybody.
You were created to give life and make a difference with your gift somewhere. That's why you came to this place.
You want to improve? You want to get better? You want to get on a workout program or a clean diet? You want to start a business? You want to write a book or make a movie or build a house or a computer or put together some mobile application? Where do you start? You start right here. And when do you start? You start right now. You You initiate the action aggressively. You go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It was a small motivational commercial that we do here once in a while to refocus the stream. So we still have 45 people that decided to stick around. We got the StreamYard link, as you can see on screen. That's waiting for people to come on and click. Oh, we got Brian O'Shea came back. All right, so let's get rid of the banner there. All right, welcome, Brian.
Hey, what's up, OTW?
Pretty smooth
My name
right
is Brian
now.
O'Shea.
Let's give a big shout out to the chat.
How big?
So what did you decide to eat?
I'm gonna wait on the noodle place to open in 15 minutes. The food court wasn't appealing. The fucking restaurant thing wasn't appealing. I'm just gonna wait for the noodle place to open. 15 minutes.
Cool. I feel like painting my wall.
I thought you were gonna say nails. I was like, whoa. Who's that laughing? Manel?
Just about right. Just about the right time to do that.
Are you gonna do a mural?
No.
Are you gonna do a mural?
A mural?
No.
No. Why not? You got to do a mural.
Green. Not a mural.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
going to paint the wall green. I'm going to have
Cool.
green screen.
Cool. Oh, that's a good idea. I did hear that earlier on, by the way, so I didn't miss that.
I'm gonna keep repeating you to work on my British accent. So whenever you say something, I'll repeat it. It's not to be offensive.
Okay, cool. No, look, I love all
cool.
this interaction. Cracks me up.
No, look,
It's
I
cool.
love it. I love it. Cracks me up. It's cool.
That's good, actually. You done well there. Nice one.
That's good, actually. You've done well there.
You got to get
Guess
the
I'll-
nice one in. Nice one. Your signal's terrible, Brian.
Everything.
What do they call that? Dead air, isn't it? I think. So,
Dead
yeah,
air?
Brian, I've got one for you. Are you ready? I don't know all the words.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna just do a little one. Maybe
little
it's
one.
because I'm a Londoner. Or I love London town. You like that? It freaking buggered off.
Maybe it's because I'm a Londoner.
Go on. You can do it.
And I live in Scotland and think about Brian. I touch myself thinking about Brian.
No.
Oh,
No, don't be
Yes.
dirty now. Behave, boy.
Don't be a dirty little wanker.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Don't be a
I
dirty
don't
little
touch myself. When other people touch me, I think of you, Brian. Get it straight.
What does that even mean?
That means when I'm copulating with another man, I have you on my brain, Brian.
Brian O'Shea, let me just clarify something. I don't copulate with anyone.
Right.
So, right. So, and I don't always, I do not always speak with a Cockney accent. It depends who I'm talking to and the crowd I'm in and so on and so forth.
I don't always think of Brian when I'm having intercourse, but when I
don't think
do,
of you at all in
I
that
squirt
way.
all over Jack Talcott style.
Look, oh, no, sorry to disappoint, man. Yeah, I don't think of any of the guys on any of these panels in that way. So
Yes, I
you're
don't
right
think
a
of
lot,
them.
mate. You're right a lot. Yeah, but not in that way.
I don't
So you
consciously
just
think of them, but in my
listen.
dreams they
Go
pop
and
up.
take a Brian. Go and take a bar of soap and wash your brain out.
Whoa, I thought you was going to say my asshole. I thought you were going to make a joke about my homelessness, and you went to the brain.
No, not at all. I'm just mucking about here, mate. You know what I'm saying?
Just mucking about. Mucking and ducking and diving and dipping.
So, Brian, what you making today? You're obviously
Oh.
doing something. Huh?
Oh, today I'm sitting in a casino. I'm waiting for jobs, and I'm thinking about. I thought he was going to end his stream. I was thinking about going live and for maybe 20 minutes. You know, I could figure something out for 20 minutes, if you know what I mean. I mean, how hard is it to stream for fucking 20 minutes?
I know what you mean, man. But so OTW is preparing the wall. I think he's sanding it. He's sanding the wall, OTW. Getting it ready for the paint.
He's doing what you like, a man doing hard labor.
Yeah.
It makes your nipples erect.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Well, I'm not sure about the nipples, but you know, that's kind of funny.
I've got some pokies watching him wash that wall. They're poking right out of me fucking
What's
top.
a pokey? I
I'm
don't know
gonna
what a
poke
pokey
someone's
is.
eye out with my pokey nips. Walking around the marketplace, scratching people's arms with my pokey nips. It's quite a crowded area, and they're quite.
Oh, look at that pussycat! OTW's pussycat. The cat is watching the light and his hands and the noise of him sanding the wall. Cats love stuff like that. Gets them going.
Yeah,
Hilarious.
Manel loves watching a man do hard work. She gets her excited. Her pussycat gets all riled up and starts purring.
Let me confess. There's nothing better to observe than a man exerting himself.
Right, which is OTW is doing right now as you observe him. So you are completely, utterly soaked in the bottom area.
No, I'm not. The bottom area. Brian, you're terrible.
Bullets, your bottom
Did you hear
area
that,
is.
OTW? That's soaked in the bottom area. Okay,
You're
I'm sorry, I just got to do this.
Jack Talcott would lose his mind knowing that you've completely squirted all over the place watching OTW. Dude's
Brian,
manly shit.
you're starting to sound like Frank Zappa, mate. Calm down.
You listen here, you little vixen. I will come down there and do nothing because I get impotent erectile dysfunction. But if Jack Talcott were to show up, he would force you to squirt all over your fucking balls.
No, Jack Talcott. Sorry, not my type. It's like
that's what Jeffrey was saying. Jeffrey said, no, not in a million years, not for $1 million. And look what happens. Never say never. Jack Talcott was trying to be a male model.
Oh, look at Pineal's pussycat. What sweet. He's a little black cat. A little baby. The push. What a sweet. Nice sage green eyes as well. Oh. What a sweetie. Nice one. Cheers for that.
Cheers for that, Pineal.
So what are you doing? You're sitting in a coffee shop,
if I
Brian.
flew out to Scotland, could I have sexual copulations with you?
Where'd your
Nick.
cat go, OTW? That was fucking adorable, bro. It was like watching you paint and shit. That was classic shit right there.
Yeah. It was watching
Pineal,
the
I've
light
asked-
and his hand
I've
going
asked
around
her
on
a
the wall.
direct question, and Pineal interrupts with his skinny fucking banter. Now,
Listen here, you fucking cunt. Okay?
now, Manel, I've asked you a direct question, and
Ooh,
Pineal is a
ow.
fucking skinny
Meow.
freak.
Meow.
Can't shut the fuck up and read the room. Answer the question, Manel.
What was the question? Please reiterate.
Oh, fuck it. Forget it. It's been passed. The moment has passed, Manel.
Oh, well. Come up with something new then.
Something new and original. Pineal blurts in, "Oh, I really enjoy you painting the wall." Great
Come
stuff.
original,
Pause
you
here.
got to come original. All entertainers, come original. You got to come original. You got to come original.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Very
Brian should know
nice. I like it.
Brian looks like he was the.
Hey, OTW, add me on my laptop. About to enter through my laptop. Go ahead and add me, please.
Brian is a ceiling at the moment. That's what we're being given. Ceiling with, it's got a camera right above him. That looks like a camera, like one of them 360 ones. Ooh. The brush is ready.
I don't know who it was asking in the chat about. There was some good conversation, some good legal, lawful, spiritual conversation going on in the chat between, I think it was Barney and Ramon and a couple other people. But yeah, I think it's good to remember where these words and terms come from, like law, land, air, water. Land referring to, as he was saying, common law, and air, of course, referring to trust law. Water referring to Admiralty Maritime.
Brian.
Yeah, fuck education. Yeah, you're right. Fuck education. Education.
How dare you, you fucking skinny freak. Why don't you try that on your channel?
Oh, that's horrible, Brian. Don't be like that. That's not nice.
People don't come for the education. He's right. I should shut up. He's right. No, the numbers will probably drop. Like I had a couple people yesterday
because you're making sense.
Yeah, well, yesterday I was reading 50 legal terms. You should know. Shout out to Yusef L for posting it. But admittedly, I didn't know the majority, at least half or more of them. But there was like no one there for it. Of course, I'm on the backup channel with like 40 something people, 40 subs or something. So, but yeah, people don't want the education. He's right. I should shut up. He's not wrong. I'm done. I yield. I'm muting up. I'm done.
Blabbing away about fucking nothing.
Blabbering, clabbering, slammering.
Right.
Let's get some bars.
Shut up,
You got a nice voice though, man. You should sing more. We should maybe collaborate. I can back you.
I'm gonna pick back up on karaoke tomorrow. Tribe's gonna help me set up, and I was off for 2 weeks, so.
And then maybe we could. I don't know how you feel about Freedom Grower. Maybe collaborate with him.
I love Dickhead.
Man. So we could maybe collaborate with him. You sing, I back you, and he does all the rhythm and the harmony.
You just don't know how to shut your trap.
Oh, I was talking to Pineal. You just interrupted, man.
And I'm talking to you guys.
Yeah, I don't know where Freedom.
Shut up for a second so we could recenter, because you guys' energy is just terrible.
Yeah, you know what? He's right. We need to do a twin
farts. Absolutely.
Shut up,
yeah.
both of you. Shut up.
Can we do a twin farts meditation?
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Shut up. We're going to take a moment here to recenter and regroup. And just we're going to do 10 seconds of just nothing, just to clear, just to wash away the energy that you and Manel bring into the environment. So just 10 seconds. Shut up.
Okay. All right.
Shut the fuck up. The clock resets every time you idiots say something.
Starting now.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Oh my God. You idiots.
Shh.
Starting now.
Okay.
Fucking freaks of nature. Now, how's my volume? Oh, now you guys don't say nothing. You fucking losers. All right.
Sounds
Anyway,
good.
sorry. Turn it all the way up and turned off the automatically adjust. Now, both of you shut up
On
for a
your
little
cue.
bit. And let me restart us. Let me restart us. Now, I'm debating whether I should go live, but he's got 70 viewers here. So that's a good number of people. Now, why would I go live and show my cop interaction when I got pulled over the other day? Show my stand-up comedy when I did stand-up comedy. Why would I do that for 20 minutes? Just so I could do it on my broadcast and meet my requirements of streaming on my channel. And why would I talk about that on OTW's channel? These are
What happened to
things
the
that I
10
wonder.
seconds of silence, man, to recenter? What happened?
Nothing.
Oh,
just kind of let
yeah.
you run the show. You and Manel just try to go with the flow a little bit. Just read the
Oh,
room.
yeah, that looks good. OTW. I like that. Nice and bright, mate.
Hey, OTW, let me share shit. Let me present. So go ahead and click the OK for me to present shit. And then will I always be able to present? What do I want to be able to present? My cop interaction from the other day. So I'll go ahead and share window. Go to these files. Oh, God. What?
OTW, that's like a spring leaf green. It's beautiful.
OTW? All right, now I'm gonna play my cop
He's
interaction.
gonna do a smiley. Watch. He's gonna do a smiley in that green patch. Watch.
Shut up for now. You're a little talkative. A little too talkative. If I was in a room with you, there wouldn't be any talking. Talking would not be allowed. Ha ha ha. There's one way I know one way to keep you from talking. Blowjobs? Anyways.
Blowjobs?
Oh, you dirty boy. That's disgusting.
You dirty little boy. So disgusting as I fantasize it.
Oi, don't get out of your prime, mate. I think you're the one that's fantasizing here.
Whoa, don't you even try it, you little vixen. You know what I will do to you. All right, OTW, go ahead and what I'm about to do here. Where's the cop video at?
He's painting a wall. He's not interested in what we're saying.
Is it a new pullover video, Brian? Or is it the one from like a few weeks ago?
Here it is. All right. Now, shut up. Everyone shut up. Shut up. Yes. No, shut up. Shut up. Don't worry about it. Shut up. Shut up. All right. Am I on the screen? No, you got to click it. Hey, OTW, you got to click OK. I'm trying to share something here. Go ahead and approve the sharing, please. Shut up. Shut up, Neil. Shut up. All right. Is he approving it? He's frozen. Is he frozen to you guys?
All right, let's see you fail, sir. Ready?
Can you please hit approve on the share?
Hey, Christos.
Let's see who failed harder.
It's loading, man.
Let's see who failed harder, Brian or Patrick.
Choppy. Something's going on. Shut up, Pineal. Where's your videos at, you skinny freak?
Again, I told you the best interaction
Shut
I
up.
had
Shut up.
was not on camera. The other one's not
Shut
deleted.
up.
So
Shut up.
I need to fix my car so I can post some more.
Skinny freak. Shut up. Watch me fail immediately. Just immediately hand over the ID. I know.
Yeah. 2019? Yeah. Okay. So why are we pulling in here? Not back there.
God damn, 17 minutes, Brian. Jesus Christ.
Want to stay away from the sun? Yeah. Okay. That's the reason I'm pulling over. Okay? Yeah.
This guy sounds a little bit like Archaics. Want to stay away from the sun? I'm going to use my cop voice. A little bit more bass and a little bit more, intimidating. Let's just skip ahead. I don't know what I did right there. I probably can't remember if what I did, but let's see what's going on here.
Is that Rob I see up there?
heart-to-heart with me giving you a break on all of that. Okay, it's just not fair if you get an accident with someone.
It's not fair. Wow, he does sound like her case. Jesus.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Got that wrong. No worries.
Try to figure all that out. That's all this is. Right. But I mean, in terms of a bigger picture, I could even like come down sometime and we could even, if you're willing, I don't know, like, because there's sort of a bigger picture here. Because I understand where you're coming from, where you know, like you said, like you feel like you've already like been lenient. But in terms of maybe there's a bigger picture under God's law. You know what I mean? Like, because maybe all of us aren't making the right moves all the time. Maybe things have been going a certain way, and it seems normal. And it seems like you're doing more of the honorable thing. But really, if you think about it, man, like, what is the emergency? Where's the loss, injury, or harm right here with this insurance? Like I said, if I was to have this property under trust and have it a certain bonded, so if something did happen on the road to where an injured party could be covered, because we're talking loss, injury, or harm. So in this situation, where is the injured party? You know what I mean? You're giving me that ticket, they're going to try to extract money from me, right? And this.
We should have someone make some memes about Brian and OTW. It should be like, you know, watches Paul enslaved twice.
Hold up. Wait, why did it cut off there again? Your phone died or some shit?
Pineal, great timing. Just cut Christos right off. You're a fucking idiot. Skinny freak. Go ahead, Christos.
No, you're good. I finished.
No.
It died at the best. It ended at the fucking peak of the fucking thing.
Yeah, my phone died. Yeah, I was kind of ramping up there. I was kind of getting something there.
So what happened after that?
You know, shout out to you and OTW, but you know, me personally, I'd rather just admit for now that I'm a slave, and you know, maybe I'll come around, you know, get that knowledge. But I wouldn't want to even engage in one of these situations unless I knew I was grounded in, you know, some knowledge in my arsenal. You know, really standing in confidence and faith. You know, I wouldn't. It's like I wouldn't even want to attempt these things unless I was going to be going all the way in. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Yeah,
that is
totally.
coming from a place of intelligent, you know, reasoning, logic. I get that. You wanna obtain the knowledge first,
I'm not
and then
hating. I'm not hating, but it's just, you know, you watch Brian's video and it's just like, it just seems like because he's watched Paul, he's doing this. But has he actually, like, Brian, have you actually been doing the homework outside of just watching Paul's channel? Because, you know, I just watch these interactions, and you know, I'm not doing this to, like, to put people down, but it does seem like it could be a meme of, like, you know, watches Paul enslaved 3 times, 2 times, and then next thing you know, they're doing this, and it's good, you know. I mean, they're inspired, but you know, I guess you know, I'm not one to talk because I'm not out here doing this, but at least I'll admit, you know, I'd rather fucking be slaved up than you know, go push that right now with where I'm at in life, me personally.
I mean, some people will tell you correcting the record is where you want to start before exercising rights and freedoms.
That's what I'm saying. It's also
and then
seems
other
like
people
it's
say
the order
obtaining
of
the knowledge.
operations is
right.
It seems like the order of operations is kind of out of order.
Yeah,
You know, like watching
you're
that
both right.
interaction. Like you're spot on. It's like, why are we gonna engage in this unless we actually have the groundwork of, you know, not having the papers / not having the papers that are needed.
Yeah, you got to learn first, haven't you? You've got to learn first to implement it. You have to know what you're actually doing.
Yeah, right.
You got to comprehend what the true law is. Yeah. You've got. I wouldn't put myself into that kind of position. You know, I know but here, what they do is when they stop you, you'll have like about 10 coppers, and there'll be loads of different police vehicle. So they'll do like road stops, and you don't know. You might come around the corner and go to a roundabout, and you go and turn left, and they just wave you in, and you ain't got a choice. You got to give them your papers, otherwise you freaking going to the nick, mate. It's that simple. They just don't tolerate it here. So you got to travel at times of the day and know where these things are usually set up, and then try and avoid them the best you can, basically. And that's what I do. I try and stay as grey as possible.
I think I remember you talking about that. I don't think I've ever heard anyone put it that way until I heard you. Or maybe it wasn't you, but yeah. Yeah, it was you. Staying gray, like as if
Yeah,
like
it was
you blend
me,
into the
actually. It was
background.
me. Yeah, well, no, I mean,
Okay.
Max Egan said it as well, but I mean, I've been grey for years. You know, I mean, I I've had accidents where I've waited for the police and they never came. You know, and I, smashed my van up once going up the road because I forgot to put my lenses in, and I sat there on the milk floats, one of their crates, calling my company, going, "Yeah, I ain't coming to work today." And my mate took the van back home. It got all fixed and that, but about an hour later, I went home. There was no police. Nobody turned up. Nobody cared. I went home and we saw the milk float being taken by a big flatbed along the road. Nothing happened. You know, I drove down a road where a guy in a Mini didn't give way to me. It was my right of way. I wasn't speeding or anything. I was in a big old Bedford CF. He was in a Mini. My bumper pushed down on his wing because he didn't give way, and it peeled his tyre off. So he ended up stopped on the road. Turned out he was in a nicked car. The tyre went under my van, jammed behind the left front wheel of the car behind me. Old couple driving it. There was loads of people everywhere, and the woman was all freaked out. And I got out of my van. I went up, and no one took any notice of me. So I just slowly walked back to my van and went home, and nothing happened. There's many other occasions like that. So, you know, when you know you're grey, you'll know.
That's bizarre. It's like there's a metaphysical aspect to it.
Well, I mean, I do see things. So, not always what I want to see and not always related to myself.
So I think we want to definitely differentiate when you say that you're gray, we're not referring to the, we are awake, you know, creatures as
Yes.
Baba
It's a bit.
Paul enslaved may call them, you know. When you say you're gray, we're not talking about you're gray with black bags under your eyes, like that type of gray.
No, 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 no. It's
Right.
like. It's like I'm trying to give an analogy without. I'm not trying to be pompous here at all. You know, it's
You're
just
wearing
what
you're,
I've.
you're wearing camouflage.
Yeah, it's like I'm
It's like
invisible.
people joke around, these days. There's kind of like this dry humor of,
Hmm.
can't oh, I can't see your uh, feet, if you're wearing like camo shoes. And it still gets me. I'll be like, what do you mean you can't see whatever? They're like, oh, you're wearing camouflage. Oh, okay. Right, but yeah, you blend in basically. I know exactly what you mean. Uh,
Yeah, but
the
it's
gray
like I'm
terminology.
invisible. No, okay. I'm going to give you another analogy of it, and it's a bit like I think the easiest one to give is when Morpheus is taking Neo along the road, and it's like a really busy street, and the girl in the red dress, but Neo's invisible. The Matrix can't really see Neo. He knows how to walk through because everyone else is asleep. Does that make sense?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Right. So,
For
and
sure.
like I said, it's not me trying to say, "Ooh, I'm this amazing being" and all that. That's not what I'm saying. It's just what it is. And I mean, I've been fairly awake, since I was really, really small. So, and I've just observed this succession of stuff that they've been doing through the decades, and I already knew it was all coming. All this weird crap that's going on now. I knew it was coming, and I know that we are going to have to go back to nature, all of us. And that doesn't mean you lose connection with any technology, because there's many of us that can build stuff that will work out in nature, to communicate and so on and so forth and share stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot that could be implied by, we're all going to have to go back to nature. Yeah, it doesn't mean like there's going to be a catastrophic event or something and we're going to get put back to the
Right,
Stone Age, but
exactly.
more of it could mean, and that's something I think in general with little sayings or ideas, it's
Hmm.
just reading into the nuance. I feel like sometimes I see a lack of discernment and seeing the nuance and ideas, topics, and statements
Yes.
online from different people. So it's nice when I can see, you know,
Oh, mango.
take things
Oh,
with
I'm hungry
nuance.
now. Stop it,
Yeah,
Pineal.
I was eating one of those
Sorry.
earlier, Pineal. Yep.
Ooh, not ooh. Sorry. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Chris.
Yeah, I don't even know now. I'm not sure what was. Oh, just nuance to what
Yes.
you're saying. I won't expound on that too much, but it's just a simple point to
Mm.
make. Because
But I think
I
it's.
guess not everyone may have. Yeah, so let me just say this real quick. Yeah, from what you said, some people may have just jumped to some type of, you know, end of the world scenario. We're all gonna have to go back to nature, and it's like, okay, yeah,
Yeah.
you could derive that meaning from what Manel said, but
That's not
I
what I
think it
meant.
shows. I think it shows the coloring of the perceiver's perception.
Right.
You know, so.
Right.
But yeah, there's a lot of nuance within what you said. Some people
So,
just
I mean,
want to, you
what
know, keep
I
it
can
simple, and we
elaborate
don't
a
want to
little.
keep it simple. Yeah.
No, I can elaborate. And I mean, my point is going back to nature is actually starting to study plants. So, I mean, there's, you have to have a technical mind for that. So you're studying plants, you're really studying animals and your soil, and then maybe you will have to use a horse and cart, which is maybe not such a bad thing. You still can have technology. I mean, technology is kind of, it doesn't just explain, you know, boxes that do things that, you know, make sounds, or that you can look at something on, or that's not technology only. Like engineering is comprehending a subject through and through. So, I mean, when you get to know your plants, that's engineering. Learning how to build something, whether it's a house or a box. Stop it, Pineal. I'm hungry now. I love mangoes. It's naughty. But yeah, so I think it's like everyone has it, and that's what I said. No one is greater than anyone else, and there's others that have said this. It's not. I'm not unique, and saying that. But it's like learning what your skill is, or skills. I mean, we should have more than one skill. It's kind of essential, and then sharing that with others, you know, and they'll share their skills with you, and that's really, I mean, it will flow if we all do that and stop arguing the toss about, yeah, we knew it's this and it's that and it's, well, none of us really know about this and that. So, I mean, I'm going to use the analogy of the globe and the flat. No one knows, right? None of us have traveled out to space. We don't know. So who gives? Let's make it the best thing we can make it, be the best we can. You know, even if it is only small. It's not about money. You know, wealth comes in many packages in our being. And I think that's what, you know, it's maybe a good idea if we all kind of try and look inside first before we point fingers and stuff, such.
Yep. Order of operations.
Indeed, indeed.
I can only assume that there's some people backstage. I don't know if Brian meant to hop off, but I know OTW is doing his thing, so. I
Yeah,
didn't
there's
know if
somebody
Brian meant to
backstage.
hop off.
Anyway, I would hear
Oh,
it
okay.
if somebody would pop in and go, "Ba-doop."
Oh, it would?
Yeah, go
Okay.
on.
Yeah, make some noise.
Sweet.
So this is a great stream, guys. Continue your conversation there. I'm enjoying it. 46 people watching. Make sure to hit that like button. Share this out. I am preparing the green screen, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to be having some awesome background green screen stuff going on. And I'm
Excellent.
also going to be able to make videos. You know, like I think I'm making music videos, right? You know, filming them right here with the green screen. It'll
Nice.
be like freaking crazy, insane, awesome.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fun.
Oh, snaps.
I'm
I
like,
look forward to that.
woo-hoo.
More
Right.
music. More
Go on.
music.
Going
Yay.
all in, yeah.
Yeah. Go on, Christos. I'll hand it over to you, mate.
I'm really liking Pineal's. I gotta wonder where Pineal gets some of his backgrounds
I
that he puts up like that.
I know, they're great, aren't they? I do like them.
I just put that up because Manuel was saying something about how. Let me see what his comment said. He said most children can identify over 1,000 commercial logos, but they can't identify for plants in their backyard, which is a really good point, and it's
So
definitely
true.
worth getting into, looking into wild foraging and being able to identify. So God forbid
Yes.
anything ever happen. Then again, you get
Mm.
Lubass in here, and he'll tell you that you can't survive off purslane and fucking dandelions, but. Again,
Well, that's not entirely true.
but it's not necessarily just
Right.
about the survival aspect either. It's about
Exactly.
just wild foraging in general.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if you
and
want to
also,
talk
I
about
mean,
longevity, I mean that's where the
yeah,
longevity
yeah,
lies.
yeah, exactly. And
Things
these
that
plants
they
also.
call weeds, far from weeds though.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, they're not weeds. They're not weeds, and literally every plant, and even the ones that they call toxic, every plant has from like bottom to top has a healing aspect of sorts or a nutritional aspect. And I mean, when you compare the nutritional value to going and foraging, I mean, literally, some of these plants, people are spraying horrible stuff on them, and they're like, you can make nice salad, or they're kind of spinaching type. You can cook them, but then there's the roots as well. And a lot of these plants have deep tap roots. Now, the reason they've got deep tap roots is because, like the dandelion, they're there to loosen your soil so you can grow other things. So it's good to have these. Monocrop, which means a singular crop, is not a healthy way to grow. You should have other things growing around what your main crop is. So yes, okay, have a largish area where you're growing a particular crop, but then you grow mustard seed around there, and then you'll grow there's too many to mention that you can grow around it that are so-called weeds, and then you can utilize every when you go to do your harvesting. You can also harvest you in the early parts of the year. You'll be harvesting flowers, young leaves, and such things. But then when you come to the later part of the year, the taproot will be huge. So you can also harvest those for winter, and you could be making tinctures out of them. You could be making poultices out of them to go on wounds, all sorts of things like that. So, and that's what I mean about going back to nature, is learning. And a lot of us, I mean, I was lucky. I had a Steiner education, so I had a good kick-off point, So I was shown this when I was like 7 and before, but I intensively. I mean, we had gardens, we had animals, and we had to take care of these things. And learning that mustard seed is one of your best parasite defense to grow around your crop. Really easy to grow, and then when the time comes, you can also, I mean, you can eat the plant, not just the seeds, and it propagates itself. So anyway, there it is.
You're saying
Sorry.
to grow that around certain plants for defense against pests and whatnot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So obviously the same for
any of your crop.
Thyme, oregano.
Well, yeah, but I mean, mustard, slugs and snails and various other insects are not that keen, especially the ones that chew at your plants. They're not that keen on the mustard plant, because the leaves are like peppery, just like the seed is. So you can use these in salads. So, I mean, it's like you're not growing at something that you can't utilize.
Right. Yeah, I hear adding hemp seeds to soil is actually really conducive to a natural HGH for the plant.
I know, but where folk can't grow stuff like that, you stick with mustard plants. You're gonna have to make, you're gonna have to create seedlings. You're gonna have to grow seedlings somewhere protective, and then you're gonna have to transfer them into the soil, unless you've got a really exceptional garden and you can seed your seeds basically. But trust me, It does work, and it's really the simplest solutions. Sorry, go on.
No, I didn't say anything. But looking at Tribe's comment, Tribe, why don't you get up here, man? I mean,
You just heard me stepping. That's all. I was just stepping
Oh, okay.
upstairs.
All right, no worries. Right, no worries.
yeah, Tribe was saying something about, but this was 5 minutes ago. Maybe his opinion's changed now. But he was saying this isn't even background worthy. To which I would say, one of the things about not having a subject matter for a stream is, in my opinion, is one thing that can often lead to kind of like the dead air moments and whatnot a little too frequently, and kind of just stuff going off topic all the time and off the rails. And that's why it's definitely good to have. I mean, I like the idea of having a subject at hand. Then again, for most of my Saturday night streams, they're pretty much open ended. I just title it Saturday Night Live, and that's kind of what I've been doing for months.
Saturday.
Yeah, with a little bit
I
of
like that.
variations. I'll add stuff sometimes, but
Mhm. Yeah, I
but
mean, yeah, I agree.
say what now?
Yeah, they're great. Waldorf schools.
That's amazing. It still gets me that you went to one of those. There's this
I went to
painter
two,
named
actually. I went to one
So
in
Waldorf-
Berlin, and then I went to one in
Waldorf school?
Ottersberg. Yeah, I went to two. I went to one
And
in
there's
Berlin.
Steiner,
Rudolf,
is it like
Rudolf
Steiner-based
Steiner is
education?
big
Yeah, it's
legit.
Rudolf Steiner. Yeah.
As in
In
all the
Germany.
curriculum, the whole curriculum is based off his teachings, or
not
Right, okay. So
influence.
hang on a minute. Right, let me just go back to base here. So the fundamental education is creative. So you are taught what nature gives you and how you can utilize it in the most harmonious way. There's a lot of sound and movement education, so movement of the body, and as you move, you make the sounds of the letters. So or yeah. So it's very kind of Tai Chi type thing. Steiner was very influenced by lots of different things, but he also brought back biologic dynamic farming, which in German is called biologisch dynamisch, biologic dynamic. And the reason it's biologic and dynamic is because you rotate your crops and you don't always grow in the same area every single year because you have to replenish that soil. So it's things like that. So there is science. I mean, this is true living science that we can all experience just by picking up a book. Very, very simple. And for me, it feels right to go with a like a foraging book. My one is Botany in the Day, which is all the Northern Hemisphere. Because I live in the Northern Hemisphere, I'm going to promote that. It makes sense. And a lot of the folk I know, even if you're in America or even Russia, you're in the Northern Hemisphere. So there's going to be similarities of plants that are going to keep growing there. And you can continue to forage them. And obviously not spray anything, because that's terrible. You're just destroying your food source. You're never going to get the nutrients from the food from your shop unless they're local farmers and they farm as cleanly as possible. Then
so
you will do
biodynamic. You said regenerative farming. Is that what you said?
well. It is. It's basically biologic dynamic. So it's biologic, which is life logic, because bio and then logic. So it's life logic, and then it's dynamic, because you can't grow the same thing in the same bit of earth continuously, because you're going to take the wrong minerals and essential things out of that soil and not putting the right things back in. So and this is why nature does what it does. When people go, well, that shouldn't be growing there. Well, it's intelligent. The plants are intelligent. And if you watch plants, they walk. They walk. I promise you they walk. All of them. They all put out
the videos of trees,
Absolutely.
interacting with each other. They seem to be reaching out and, kind of almost like playing with each other. And, there's even videos up for question about, they seem to be reaching down to people and.
Well, and some have actually moved, which is also quite interesting. But
Yeah,
there
and
is
then there's some
also
edited
another.
videos of like literally trees running and people making a joke out of it and stuff. But
Well, look, these
But yeah, I'm
these
reading about the
so-called
difference
fairy
between
tales of woods that are alive that move. There's never any smoke without fire.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well said.
So
Yeah, but
I
I
mean,
looked up the difference between biodynamic and permaculture. It says biodynamic farmers rely on astrological, and I am screen sharing if Pat wants to.
not always.
Well,
No,
this is
you're
what it says.
taking.
This is just off some website.
Okay, but this is like this isn't what Steiner actually taught.
Right.
Well, so tell me where you would disagree with this. It says biodynamic farmers rely
Though
on
he does bring
Look at
in
this guy.
Sorry.
You're really gonna read the? No, I'm sorry, Manel. You can
I'll
go in a
read it. I'll
second, but
read
it's
it
just
for
like
you. Okay,
Pioneer. What
I'll
are
read
you
it for you.
doing? Like reading the first result they give you.
Right.
Well,
Okay,
it's
but
off
let's
of
just read
permaculture
it.
website, but I mean, yeah, it says that
Yeah, but
biodynamic farmers rely on astrological indicators for farming practices. In contrast,
no,
permaculture
but
They
farmers use an
can, but it's
ecological
not
and
like a
science-based
requirement.
approach to replicate the patterns seen in nature. They both follow a philosophy and strive for sustainability, but biodynamic
okay.
farmers use spiritual belief to farm.
Well, no, it's not entirely just spiritual. That the esoteric is definitely plays a part, but it isn't just esoteric. Now, if you haven't experienced a Steiner education, you probably won't get this. You're just going to read this and believe what they're putting up on. And I don't believe everything they put up on Google. I'm sorry, it
Well,
doesn't vibe
obviously,
with
I
me.
mean, obviously, you gotta,
Especially, I went to two Steiner schools. I didn't go to just one. I went to two. One in Berlin, in West Berlin, and the other one was in northern Germany, in Netherlands, in a village called Ottersberg. Beautiful place, by the way. Old castle, its own moat, had its own torture chambers, and its own tower. Stunning. I mean, there was a modern building there as well, but then you had the main building, which was a castle. And we had what is called ein Wall. Ein Wall is basically a wall of soil with huge trees growing on it that go right round the property. And then you'll have a moat that's outside of that. We used to ice skate on the moat and that. But so, biologic dynamic farming, it's essential to connect with the earth as it is with the sky. So it's not like they're waiting for a sign in the sky for them to know when to plant their seeds. No, it doesn't quite work like that. You've got to get to know your soil. You need to know your seasons. So I mean, it's well known that the plough, which they call the Big Dipper, that's the swastika, right? It's the shape of the swastika. Anyone can see it. If you look where it is in the sky through the different aspects of the year, you're going to see it makes up the shape of the swastika, right? And so, I mean, that's another thing that's been inverted, which is actually a symbol of our seasons, symbol of peace, regeneration, growth, expansion, and then knowledge, and then ultimately wisdom and ascension. So biologic dynamic farming is comprehension of your soil, comprehension of your air, and then comprehension of the esoteric, which is your movement of your celestial objects, basically.
Yeah, I like how you put that. And I was looking at the comments real quick. We have these we have these little goofballs, like Snafu Snaps, talking about
Right.
putting a hex on his garden, even if he's just messing around. you know, if he really, if that's what he got from what you were saying, then there's nothing else to be said there.
But no,
Yeah, no,
seriously, I
it's
mean,
not. It's not
blessing,
about that.
blessing, yeah, blessing the
Sorry, guys.
definitely. There's definitely something to say about
and
blessing
it's like, yeah,
everything.
it's
Food you
funny
eat
Oh
because
that
no, you
yeah,
should
you
bless your
grow.
garden. Bless your
Yeah,
garden.
absolutely.
What's wrong with that?
Absolutely.
There's nothing
Absolutely.
wrong with that. And that's not a
right.
hex. That's love. You know, you love your garden, don't you? Because you can grow stuff in it, and there's creatures in it. You know, you want to see the birds that go. I mean, my garden's like a jungle, but you want to see the birds. I mean, it's like a huge flock that come into my garden, and they sit in my hedge is also huge, and they love it because I haven't gotten round to cutting it yet since my folks passed. But you know, it's like that's what I mean about getting back to nature. Listen to the bird song. I mean, there's a reason why birds sing in the morning. If anyone knows this, I hope they will jump ahead of me. The reason why birds sing in the morning and in the evening, apart from talking to one another, they are opening and closing stigmata on plants and trees. It's a symbiotic relationship. We are all in a symbiotic relationship with our surroundings. When we lock ourselves in buildings with strip lights and put chips in ourselves and do all this crap, we are, oh, that looks nice. We are removing ourselves what is essentially us. Because nature is us and we are nature. And there's nothing we can do about it. Oh yeah, that looks cool. Nice growings going on. Young urban farmers. Yeah, that looks really cool. See, and this is my point, is that, you know, us old gits, well, I'm an old git, so I ain't going to be around forever. And, you know, one day YouTube might go, well, you can't have your account anymore because you've said the wrong things. So, you know, then what can I do? So while I can, I'm going to pass what I know. I don't know everything. And that would be weird because none of us do. But what I do know, I'll pass along. And when someone can give me something that I don't know, I'm going to lap that up. So I'm always, and if I'm wrong, I concede and I will, you know, I'll step back and go, I was wrong. But when I know something, I will speak out.
Yep, that's a respectable mentality. I was just gonna say earlier that there's this painter named Amanda Sage, who's definitely worth checking out. She's a pretty good painter. She does visionary artwork, and she actually went to a Waldorf school
Oh,
when she
cool.
was young. I don't
Nice.
remember. I don't remember exactly where, but she ended up later on in life training or like becoming an apprentice basically under Ernest Fuchs.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I guess he's like
Mhm.
a decently
Mhm.
well-known painter within the art world.
Right,
So
okay.
I hadn't known the name either, but for
So
anyone who
can
knows
I
that,
ask,
yeah,
Christos,
yeah,
is her are her paintings watercolor or are they oil?
Oof, I don't know, honestly. I'd have
Well,
to I'd have to go look
it's
in
easy
more
to
specific.
tell.
I haven't looked at her stuff in a while, or
Okay,
heard her in
what was
any
her name
interview,
again?
but
What was
Amanda
her name?
Sage.
Okay,
Amanda
Amanda Sage.
Sage.
Oh, I'll look up. So, but okay. So here's the thing. I'm not sure this pen. I've got all these
I think
old
she does
pens here.
oil. I don't know though. I'm
So is
not well
she what,
versed with that.
American? Is she American?
I think she was a military brat or whatever they call it. So
Right.
I think
There's
she
a
was
lot of
moved.
Americans. There's
Yeah,
a
I
lot
can't
of
remember
Americans.
exactly.
It doesn't matter, but there's a lot of what I really like is there's a lot of Americans and a lot of young Americans that are now reminds me of David Bowie. Young Americans. It was a young American. Sorry, I couldn't help that. But there's a lot of young or younger Americans that are now actually listening to what Steiner had to say, and they're learning from it, and they're doing gardening stuff, and you know, and other things. You know, they're listening to their heart more, so they're kind of connecting with consciousness. You know, I think you know what I mean.
We definitely had some interesting things to say about the about what we were living out of just a couple of years ago. He pretty much called it out.
Oh yeah.
Called it out
Yeah.
on the head.
Oh, he called
Basically,
it out long time ago. Long time ago.
He was
Yeah.
definitely a visionary. He
I
was a
think it
big
might
time
have even been
visionary and
over 100
mystic.
years ago, if not more, that he called it out.
Yeah.
He said there will be a medical intervention that will be put into people's bodies to disconnect the consciousness from the soul.
Yeah.
From
I
the
just
body.
heard people talk about that on a podcast because there's this guy that gets really into Rudolf Steiner. His name is
Oh, cool.
Shervin Jaffariah. He's
Right.
Persian. He's Iranian, and he started this company called Symbiotica, which I thought of, you know, as you were talking about being in a symbiotic relationship with nature.
Yeah.
He's a cool ass dude. I actually, you know, I could be like Scott 2B right now, and I could name drop and say I talked to him on Instagram in the DMs briefly, but I'm not going to talk about that.
I love you, Christos. You're such a dude, man.
This guy is super cool. Honestly, he's what I strive to be like as I get older, man. I mean, this dude he's
What
very
was his name?
scientific.
Is he Asian? Is he Asian?
No, he's Persian.
Oh, he's Persian. Sorry.
His name is
I've got
Shervin Jaffariah. Yeah, he's
I've got to write.
Iranian. So I could drop the
write that
link in the
down.
private chat. He
Right.
has an Instagram.
No, I can't
and he
see
wants
it. Hang on a minute. Right, go on. What was his name? Say again.
CHERVIN.
CHER. Yeah.
VIN.
VIN. Shervin. Yeah. And the next one?
JAF.
JAF. Yeah.
ER.
ER. Jeffer.
Jaffariah. So
Jaffaria. AIAR.
IE. So I don't know exactly the spelling of his.
Jaffaria.
I don't know the exact spelling of his last name. You'll find it.
No. I've got it close enough. I'll find him.
Yeah,
it's close
so
enough.
he has a company called Symbiotica that has like some of the highest quality supplements ever. And
Right.
I brought him up because he's a big fan of Rudolf Steiner. I don't
Right.
remember if he went through Waldorf schooling himself. I think he might have, not sure, but yeah,
Cool.
I just heard him speaking about that the other day with the whole medical intervention thing. That
I'm gonna go and have a listen to him. He sounds really interesting. Cool.
This guy's great. He's really into biodynamic farming. He's the cousin of David Avocado Wolf, if you know who that is.
Oh, really?
Big,
I've heard the name. I don't know a lot about him.
Yep.
Right, cool.
The raw food movement. So yeah, this
Right,
Shervin guy is the younger cousin of David Avocado Wolf.
Right. I have heard the name. Definitely.
Yeah,
So
I've always wanted to get some Symbiotica. I've never actually attained any.
But it's really important. So I mean, look, it's cooked food is really nice, and this is another thing that you learn in that biologic dynamic. It's not just farming; it's a lifestyle. So in the summer, you're going to eat a lot of fruits, fresh vegetables, and leaves and flowers. You know, that kind of thing. And then in the winter, you eat more roots and fermented things. You know, fermented vegetables, and even some raw. So you grate them, you slice them really fine, and so the gut can incorporate it and actually get the nutrients from it. And I mean, this applies to a lot of different vegetables and fruits that you can ferment and compote. So you have your fruit compotes. You don't put pectin in it. You don't thicken it. That's the most unhealthy thing you can do to when you're cooking fruit. Don't add pectins of any kind. Don't thicken it. Use honey if you can. Don't use any of these modern sugars, sweeteners. Stick to natural honey that you can get locally, as local as possible, and raw, not heated. It must be only centrifuged. So, and then when you are a Dr. John Bergman, He's a chiropractor. I don't know if he's still on YouTube. I think he is. But he also, him and his wife, they do a lot of, they show you how to ferment using spring water, natural salt, and that's all you use to ferment. And getting your jars right, you know, sterilizing them beforehand. And then how you store it and how you treat it while you're fermenting. And then once it's fermented, how long it lasts. If you do it right, it can last you a long, long time, this stuff. So, Dr. John Bergman, sorry, AGW, but he's a really good chiropractor. He's in Florida, I think. So it's not like I can just hop over there. Otherwise, I'd be having him crick my neck. He really knows his stuff. So, and he gives a lot of free knowledge away. I mean, he's expensive, but then he's got to earn a living, you know, fair play. But he gives a lot of free stuff online. So go and have a look at him at some point. You won't be disappointed. Oh, the little sweet corn babies. See, this is good. This is good creativity. I mean, we were taught how to sharpen knives when I was 7 in my Steiner schools. You know, we were taught how to sharpen knives. We could make pots. And these were not electric stones. It was all footwork. Oh, really cute little dollies and stuff. Nice crafting. And that's what Steiner's all about, is learning to craft with what nature gives you, you know, and not going, well, you're gay because you made a doll. No, we had to knit socks, and we're talking not these needles with a plastic bit that connects the 2 needles, individual needles. So we had I think it was 5 needles at the top of the sock, and then you knit your way down from the cuff of the sock to the toe. But then you have to learn how to do drop stitches to create the heel shape. And then you have to learn how to make it into a toe and bring it to a point, you know? And we learned crocheting and sewing, and it was all hand sewing. There were no sewing machines. And then we did gardening, we did metalwork, we did woodwork. So
it says,
and then we did all the, sorry.
No, I was just going to read because the reason I clicked on the article was because it mentioned Steiner in it. But it says biodynamics, a method of organic farming developed by Steiner that practitioners describe as spiritual, ethical, ecological practice incorporating a holistic understanding of agricultural principles. Some people think of it as a step beyond organic. With biodynamic farming, animals, crops, and soil are treated as a single system, and the timing of many events are determined by the phases of the moon and the planets. Biodynamic practices also include the burying dead animal parts and crystals in the field at specific times of the year.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah. So, see, folk don't get this. And in nature, you only have to watch what nature does and animals do. They leave stuff, you know, carnivores, they're going to leave stuff lying about. And you'll find that the soil is going to be better where they've left bones lying about and little bits of, you know, meat and fur and whatnot. So, you know, people get all a little bit anal and they're like, you knew, it's dirty. I must clean it away. No, what you're doing is you're taking away what nature needs. That's what do you think soil is made out of? Everything that's ever existed physically. That's what soil is. Every tree, every animal, every insect, every human, fish, whatever. Without this is a symbiotic world. I don't care whether it's flat or round or a big potato. That's irrelevant. The fact is, it's sentient, and we're an aspect of it. We're actually 2 aspects of it, because we come here to join with the physical aspect. And that is what Steiner realizes, that we're a dual entity. And that's what these buggers are playing on right now with this scamdemic. I'm sorry, but I have to say it.
That sounds awesome, Ramon. He says his next harvest series included speckled pea shoots, popcorn shoots. I've never heard of popcorn shoots. Garlic chives and red beets for
Oh
and
man, this
microcreams.
stuff in salads is so yummy. You know,
Yeah, I
I
love
mean, there's
shoots.
you can just oh wow.
I love shoots, man. Shoots and sprouts. I don't eat enough of them, admittedly, but
Yeah, same. They're
yeah.
really good
So,
for your guts as well. They're really good for your gut.
oh, for sure. Now they got this thing going with this and the probiotics have been completely infiltrated. If you check out the Franken food video on my Pineal Power channel, it's mirrored from Perilous X Preps channel. I need to do
I'll go
part
and have
two
a
of
look
that
at it
already, but
later. Yeah,
yeah, but
I do
they've completely
probiotics.
infiltrated the probiotics
Oh,
and stuff
really?
with this stuff called Bacillus subtilis, and Bacillus subtilis is
Mhm.
essentially what I get out of what I've learned about it is it's essentially like a genetically engineered,
Oh,
genetically hybridized or engineered
okay.
bacterium that can control.
Mm.
I think what it does, I think it correlates to the nanotech and
Mm.
whatnot,
Mhm,
and is
mhm.
actually under the
Yeah, you're probably right. You're
yeah,
probably right.
yeah.
I
I
get my
think their agenda is
probiotics.
so advanced. Their agenda is so advanced that we don't even know.
Mm.
We don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Well,
We know that
look,
they're
I think.
spraying stuff, but they don't know about
Oh,
how.
God, yeah.
We don't know about how what they're spraying is correlating to some of the things that they're, that they're putting into the foods and into the supplements and
Oh, yeah,
into
for
this and
sure.
that and the third and into the water and how
Absolutely.
they're working together.
Oh, Pineal, you've only got to look at the fact that there never used to be any Alzheimer's. Now, they started spraying aluminium like 100 years ago. I know Dane Wigginton says it's like 75 years. It's actually longer than that. They started before World War One. They started spraying. Now, there was no Alzheimer's. None. Aluminium, and we all use aluminium saucepans, or we have at some point, and we've all used the foil at some point. Storing it is toxic, never mind cooking, especially once you apply heat.
I just say avoid it altogether. It's
Right, but these things
sometimes
leach.
yeah. Sometimes
They
my
leach, but
someone in my family will maybe use it or something or
Mhm.
whatever, or a friend or something will use it to cook, and it conducts more heat, in there, and so they'll wrap
Mhm.
whatever it might be in it, or they'll just place it on it. And I'm just like,
Well, I mean, okay,
why not
yeah, no,
use Pyrex or
your
whatever, or
Pyrex
glass
or,
dish
or, or
or ceramic
terracotta,
or
or
whatever, and then or
terracotta,
terracotta, yeah, or whatever,
yeah,
clay, whatever, and then you can just put
the white
another
ceramic, yeah, or
right.
stainless steel, even stainless steel.
Any of that stuff. I mean,
Yeah,
any of
anything
that
that
is
doesn't
better.
leach. Right.
Right.
Anything that. So I wanted to go back to the spraying aspect. So the stratospheric aerosol particulates. Don't call them chemtrails because they don't, and they'll just laugh at you. They're stratospheric, so SAIs and SAPIs, I think it is. So stratospheric aerosol particulate injections. There was no Alzheimer's. Okay, it's brain damage basically. Aluminium, and it's also killing insects. So people go, oh, when the bees go, we're going to die. Well, they're not the only pollinators. Every single beetle, fly, wasp, hornet, and so on. You can go through literally every single kind of insect that crawls on a plant is a pollinator, because at some point they're going to go onto the flower, they're going to take the pollen, they're going to go on another flower, right? So it's about, and this is what I said about the symbiosis that we're in. We are in a symbiotic relationship with where we live, whether we like it or not. I know some folk want to get off. I did when I was in my teens. I tried a couple of times. I ain't going to try again. I'm still here at 56, so conventional drugs cannot kill me. But the point is, when you've got these fires going on as well. We had Australia and so on and so forth. Greece had it some years back. Now it's Canada. It was California, and so on. Russia's got it all over the place. They're spraying everywhere. And even if they don't spray over your country, what the next country sprays is going to come and travel over your country because everything's connected. Right? And when folks go, well, it doesn't affect me what's going on over there. Well, I'm sorry, it's going to come to your doorstep whether you like it or not. It's a fact.
So, yeah, I might as well finish this because this is interesting to me and I wasn't aware, but I mean, so the differences kind of and similarities between organic farming, biodynamic farming, and permaculture.
Absolutely.
It says that, the basic tenets, explaining the basic tenets of each of these practices along with some of the similarities and differences between these growing methods. Organic farming is a form of agriculture that's about growing a healthy and productive ecosystem. While many people focus on what is not allowed, such as GMOs and synthetic herbicides, it's also about good farming techniques like crop rotation, green manure, and natural pest control. And see, this is where I think all of these kind of can grab the good from all of them and combine them. But it says
well, they do. I
on
mean,
your
the paths meet. So, I mean, there's a serious crossover, obviously. But then when you go and look at modern organic farming, it's not organic. They still allow certain pesticides. What you're
just
buying in the shop,
a much smaller amount. It's something like
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
A few hundred, or no, I'm sorry. Well under 100 versus a few hundred, if I'm not mistaken.
Parts per million, I think it is.
No, I just mean the amount of different pesticides, herbicides, fungicides, etc.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Something like
absolutely.
60 or 70 something versus like 300 and something. So it's a much smaller amount.
Okay, but they're not. See, the modern organic farming, they're not rotating crop. Not anywhere near what should be. Sometimes they do. I see it here as well. They don't always grow, and they're conventional farmers, most of them. But they do kind of rotate, so they're not going to grow potatoes in that same field every single year. They're going to swap it over to another field, and then they might grow, I don't know, Brussels sprouts in that field because it's going to put out different stuff. The plant puts out.
And of course, some things you really can't grow next to other things because they'll completely.
Exactly. Right.
Just like in the house, storing things in the fridge, and you can't store certain things or on the counter next to each other, like onions.
And some things shouldn't be stored in the fridge. Yeah, but you shouldn't. Your potatoes shouldn't be in your fridge anyway. Tomatoes, potatoes, carrots. No, they should be in a dark place. If it's simply put them in a box with some paper in a dark place, like in your shed, where the sun doesn't hit it all day long, because otherwise they'll rot.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I usually keep carrots in the fridge, but I know that
you don't
probably,
need to though.
You don't need to.
You don't need to. No,
I mean, I know for certain things, it's actually it actually goes and it's actually like counterproductive.
Detrimental, yeah.
Like
eggs,
potatoes,
tomatoes. I'm not sure about avocados because I mean, living in the northern hemisphere,
you definitely want to put avocados in the fridge for sure.
Well, I think you should just buy them like on a daily basis when you need them. So if they're hard, you're obviously going to need to ripen them. Put them in the window, eat them the next day.
I mean, that's always ideal with everything, right? Because it's not necessarily natural to keep things in a
right.
Put things from there. You're getting them from say a tropical environment, like say Florida, like I'm here on Florida, and you're getting things from outside, like say these mangoes. It's 70, 80 degrees pretty much at all times, even at night. 70
I'm really jealous.
Well, you could say lovely.
I'm so jealous, man. Oh,
well,
mangoes.
It's 89. It's 89 degrees right now, so I don't think.
That's not fair.
It's pretty rough. Which isn't even that bad, honestly. It's probably gonna get worse here, but it actually was just pouring, and now the sun is shining, so it's kind of bipolar, the weather here. But
rainbows.
Anyway, so
rainbows.
Yeah, you get these mangoes outside from the 70 something, 80 something degree weather, and then you bring them in and you put them in the 30 something degree fridge, so it isn't, I don't think, normal to put it to what do you call it, make it face those extremes. And
no, and I think it tastes better when it's like if you're going to eat cheese, for instance, you don't eat it straight from the fridge because you can't taste it. It's like fruit. If it's been in the fridge, you got to bring it to room temperature, then you can taste the flavors. So if you can pick it off the actual plant and eat it, I mean, I experienced this as a 4-year-old in Spain. We used to pick figs, and some of them we didn't even need to pick because they fell off the tree because they were so ripe and plump and beautiful. But they've been sitting in the sunshine, so they had this lovely warm flavor, the sweetness, you could taste all that. You can't do it when and also when it's been badly grown, you shove it in the fridge and it's cold and limp. And even with lettuce, you need to bring it out, you let it warm up a little bit, and to stop it from wilting, you rinse it under water. You take the leaves off that you need, you rinse them under water, they go doing, because they're still alive. So that's why you should really try and get your food sort of every day, every other day, maybe every third day.
Hey, I'm going. I myself am going. I'm getting mangoes every single day. That's why I have about 100. I have over 100 mangoes from probably at least a dozen different trees from a few different neighborhoods.
Nice.
I even have some from Miami that some friend bought. But mostly 90%, I'm just going around and going to different trees in my neighborhood that hang over onto sidewalks and whatnot. And I'm not picking from the trees because, again, some of these trees are on people's property they're hanging over into the street and whatnot. But all you got to do is just pick them off the ground before the animals
come
get
along.
to them. Exactly.
And the insects. Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. I mean, Britain is actually, well, it used to be kind of like a garden of like fruit trees and that. And Northamptonshire and Oxfordshire, because I lived in Northamptonshire before I came back up here. You still get these beautiful plum trees that grow along like little estuaries and that. And they've got these like beautiful little yellow plums and, oh, stop it. Yeah, I mean, there's apple trees and like you said, the branches are hanging over properties like walls and that. Some of them, they don't eat the fruit. They're in their gardens. They don't even have a fence around it. And there's all these apples lying everywhere. You can just go and pick them up and eat them. Make nice apple compote. And they don't care because they ain't going to eat them, which is so sad. So they got an apple tree in their front yard and they'll go down to the co-op and buy a bag of apples. That's the dumbness we're dealing with.
Right. Yeah. It's frustrating, right, Manil?
Yeah, totally. Man. Totally.
But anyway, so I'll finish this. It says, depending on your definition of or where you live, different rules and regulations will apply in terms of what is allowed. Organic farming and its proponents aren't new, as synthetic fertilizers, cheap pesticides, increased mechanization, monoculture crops, and increased use of hybrid or GMOs increase. The term organic farming started to be used starting in the 60s to describe these and codify organic practices. So then it goes on to it goes on to biodynamic. Biodynamic, I think I read this already, but biodynamic is a method of organic farming developed by Rudolf Steiner that practitioners describe as spiritual, ethical, ecological practice incorporating a holistic understanding of agricultural practices. Some people think of it as a step beyond organic. With biodynamic farming, animals, crops, and soil are treated as a single system, and the timing of many events are determined by the phases of the moon and the planets. Biodynamic practices also include the burying dead animal parts and crystals in the field at specific times of the year. I would imagine at the moon, obviously the full moon, or maybe the new moon.
Yeah, it depends. It depends on the crystal, and it depends on what phase of the month you're in. Also, I'd like to just add something. So we believe that we've got 12 months. However, the moon says we've got 13. 28 days each month. 28 days each month. And it also flows with our biorhythm. No, not just women's biorhythm, but men's. We all have a biorhythm. Okay? So when women are menstruating, men also have their equivalent, shall we say. Okay? So you're going to have times through the month where you're going to feel low, and then other times where you're going to feel better. So if you can anticipate, so to keep yourself healed, healthy, you learn how to put the right things in so you don't dip down. So you can stay on a less. So a biorhythm is like, if you go and look at an oscillator, OTW knows what an oscillator is, don't you? where you can see the thing, right? And you can touch it, and it shows you. I've seen an old school oscillator. You touch it, and it picks up your body rhythm. So you want that oscillation to not have those huge peaks and troughs. You want it to be nice and level. It's always going to go up and down, but you've got to find that balance there. And we're all, I'm still trying to work this one out myself with my own body. And it's knowing what to put in at the right time to anticipate what's going to happen. And the only way that you can do that is by remembering and learning from what you did before.
Right. So that gets into momentum, and that also gets into red shift, blue shift, which Santos Bonacci speaks on. So it's the whole idea of it's the sine wave. But there's the two forms of the sine wave with the big arching influxes, very wide and large influxes compared to the small and short ones. So basically the concept is, if I'm not mistaken, just let me know if I'm butchering anything here, but
No, you're on point. You're on point.
The oscillation of the blue sine wave, it's the higher vibrating one, so it's going to be able to encapsulate more knowledge and information. So it's this paradoxical thing where the large, wide, drawn out sine wave, it's paradoxical. Just because it's larger and longer and wider doesn't mean it can hold more information. Rather, the smaller and faster the rate is of that, going up and down, the more information can actually be encoded within it.
Oh yeah, but I mean the vessel has to be ready to actually receive that. So
right, and I understood what you were saying too. It's like keeping staying in some type of homeostasis where you're not having these huge influxes, and you're able to basically hit that middle path balance and not have these swingings where they say, life is like a roller coaster. Why does it have to be like a roller coaster? Why can't it just even out a little bit and flow nicely,
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, and the trouble is, because we're all, look, technology is an amazing thing, don't get me wrong, but it does suck us in, I mean, it's great when we're all doing these exchanges of our experiences and what we've learned that make sense and actually work, and we know they work because it's not just us that have implemented them. But this exchange, that's where what you were talking about, where that it doesn't have to be this really quick vibration for that gnosis to actually go across. And in fact, most of the time I feel that it is more slow undulation, where that that calm undulation. So frequency is, that everything living has got its own frequency, and we are walking on a sentient being that's got its own frequency. And like I said before, because we sit around in all these plastic, concrete, metal buildings that are built, and I'm sorry to say it, but that it's an unhappy shape that most of the modern buildings are built in. They're not happy shapes. Happy shapes are circles, cylinders, triangles, not rectangles or squares.
Mm-hmm.
And spheres as well, by the way. So
pyramids.
The energy. Yeah. Well, yeah, I know people go, "Ooh, the pyramids are evil." No, they're not. We have forgotten what they're about. They're about a lot of stuff, right? And there's a lot
of houses down here are pyramidal. I think I don't know if it's just maybe if it's something about in the States or whatever on the States, or I'm not sure. Is there not pyramidal roofing where you're at?
What, here in Scotland?
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, there obviously, just like there are in pretty much all cities, you've got the same style of building, and we know that's the old world. I'm not going to delve into that right now. I've just bought myself, and it took me some years. I've been meaning to buy it. I've bought myself a copper pyramid. So it's copper piping. It's made in India. It was just under 200 quid, and it's got these. Yeah, it's an 8-footer. I went for the big one. So,
Oh wow.
and anyone that knows anything about the shape of the pyramid, and this is well known, old sailors, like going back to like pre-World War One and that, they, when they, we're talking about the merchant navy here, when they went over to countries like Egypt and stuff like that, they came back with little pyramids that they used to put their razors underneath. They didn't have to sharpen them because the pyramid will sharpen it. It has to be the right angle, obviously. If the angle is correct, it draws in energy from literally bottom and top. That's why it's designed like that. And that is part of the ancient tech that they have not been able to remove. And, it's like the old hemp plant. It's our companion plant. And these things are our companions. And when we look at these old buildings, we can see, there's still buildings out there that are in the middle of the nowhere, and they've got electricity. They've got no wires going into these buildings, but they've got electricity. So explain that one to me.
I believe you. I'm sure there are. But we'll just never see it, on the internet. They just won't let that type of stuff get out for the most part. Just keep it under wraps.
No, I know. That's why I love these long conversations, because the baby AI, it hasn't got the patience to go through everything. And us sharing this amazing stuff, whatever it is, they can't stop us. And they are a little bit on the desperate side if you have a little look out there at the WEF and the WHO and the acronyms,
Yeah, so what I wonder is, like, after the whole Epstein thing, what exactly, how much of that was a controlled leak and a controlled, psyop or whatever, down to the Isaac Cappy optics and stuff. I wonder, and I'm just using optics, hoping to appeal to Mr.
Did you just say Epstein?
Yeah, and Cappy.
Well, I don't think Epstein. I don't think he was the mastermind. I think it was Jizz.
No, I don't either. I mean, I don't even think she
I
was.
think it was Jizz. The old Jizz Lane. She's the one, because look at her father. Oh yeah. Oh my God, yeah. Totally. It was definitely. She was his handler. Yeah. He was like
but then you go into like, well, what happened to her father, though? Why did it seem like her father was taken out, right? So again, was she just, again, you're never going to know who, I agree. I mean, I'm sure she was somebody of interest, and as was he, but I mean, I think even these people, you wouldn't know who they were if the people that are really, you know what I mean, really doing the thing are not, you don't know who they are. They're not.
No, you're not going to know who they are by name. Of course you're not.
It is interesting to see who kisses the hands of who, though. Like when you see the Pope kissing the hands, the hands of.
Don't they make you shudder a little bit, though? Come on, they make you they creep me out. This lot, all of them. It doesn't matter what country. They're just so creepy, all of them.
But what I was getting at was how that all came right before the whole 2020 event, right? So some people might put two and two together, and I mean, I myself kind of still feel that. I just wonder, man. I really wonder, was the whole 2020 thing kind of like a damage control operation that? Was it all perfectly on timed, or could it have happened a little later? Like, was the Epstein thing, all that stuff, was that a controlled leak to bring on?
That's a really good point, actually, Pineal. I think that they instigate these things on a basis, like you said, that it is timed perfectly. it was meant to happen in March. Trust me. Go on, please.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was totally meant to happen on the day it did on 3/11 when, 113 is the number of deception. So, and it's all obviously synced up with date numerologies and gematria and everything that prove that, but it's pretty obvious. But I just mean, I don't know. It really makes me wonder. I mean,
But they've been at this for like decades. This is not something that was planned in
I'd say
5 minutes.
a lot longer than decades. I'd say longer than centuries.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. If you go and look at, I think it was Campbell. Yeah. If you look at Campbell, he did a thing about 1800s. Was it Melbourne? Campbell, the Aussie guy. But they couldn't have built what's there in the time that they said it was built. And when you look, it's blatant that they didn't build it. They were going around in little horses and carts, right? And there's like little freaking crappy wooden fences and crappy little wooden buildings next to these amazing stone structures with like steeples and little ornate squiggly things and pillars and that they can't seem to make. And they had like, what was it? I don't know, 900 freaking prisoners that they took over there, and they supposedly built all this stuff.
Yeah, the
Give me a
craziest
break.
thing, I had my cousin. I hung out with my cousin and his woman or whatever recently with some family. It's a very rare occurrence. I hadn't seen him since New Year's, but and even that, I mean, that was not that long ago. It was 5.
So he
6
was
months
in
ago.
Lust then, was he, Pioneer? He was in Lust.
Well, he had to bring up the fact that he's very well off. He does pretty damn well for himself, and he had to bring up, or sorry, it was his girl, his woman, whatever, who had to bring up how her dad is. I don't remember exactly what she said, but it was. I know they were trying to fuck with me because they know how I am with the conspiracy research and whatnot. But
so they
she
were
was
playing
saying how
with
her
you.
father.
They were baiting you.
Yeah, but I think there was a large level of truth to it. She brought up how her father's has a considering. I don't remember what she said. Buying stakes to the island, to Epstein Island, or what the fuck? But that he's down there basically right now in that area and doing some doing some type of financial workings. And then of course my cousin was like, yeah, her dad's in the Illuminati. So, and I'm like, yeah. Well,
So yeah, someone's just bought that island for like 60 odd million or something like that. I might have got the numbers wrong. How can you?
I knew that they were somewhat fucking with me, but also somewhat like it definitely got my antenna going up because first of all, my cousin went to fucking Catholic University, which is like literally probably one of the most Jesuit fucking schools in the country.
Yeah.
In DC of all places. And
Good Lord.
And he worked for the DOD and shit with Palantir, which is like the big brother. Palantir is like the big brother.
I take it he's a bit older than you, obviously.
Not much. He's a few years my elder.
Okay. Right.
And yeah, he literally worked for Palantir. He was the one who told me about the Pentagon, the real Pentagon, not the one that you hear about in where is it?
In the snooze. In the snooze.
Yeah, but the second Pentagon, the one that you have to fly into to get into, essentially. And I think there was a show or a movie where you could kind of tell that's what they're showing in the movie. I can't remember if it's fucking
They were giving a little
Hours or Knives Out or what's that one with the British intelligence what's it called? Not Knives Out. It's not on it's on the tip of my tongue.
Don't ask me, honestly. What one?
What is it?
Kingsman?
Yeah, there you go, Kingsman.
Oh, the Kingsman. That's so weird. Someone was talking about that earlier on.
It might have been, it might have been Kingsman. It's one of those movies where they kind of show it in the movie, but
Mm.
Yeah, so now people are gonna say I'm fucking, I'm Illuminati because because my family is, so
Illuminati confirmed. I'm only
Illuminati
kidding.
confirmed. Shout out to One on
Oh,
One
yeah.
podcast for the sound effects.
You gotta laugh though, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm the type. I'm such a theorist. Paranoid. Conspiracy fucking
Trust me, I'm
theorist,
paranoid
as
too, mate.
some might say, but I would say conspiracy analyst and
Mhm.
researcher and cross analyzer and yada yada. But yeah, exactly. CBC, exactly. What do you call it? What was I getting at? Oh, that I've had these larger channels reach out to me in my DMs on Instagram, on some of my wall posts and videos and stuff. And I mean, shout out to them, Logic Before Authority, One-on-One podcast, Whipped Waters Above. So I'm just so skeptical and like paranoid at a
Yeah.
lot of times. I just can't help but feel that. Like, why would these guys be reaching out to me? I have 400 something subs. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Bless you. Hey, I've only got 25.
Again, it also comes from my not wanting to just not being committed to not selling out, and
Same.
But I know that it's also I may also well be holding myself back from blessings and growth and
Yeah, but if it doesn't feel
Like, I don't
right, then
think-
don't do it. You got to
Right,
go with
right.
what feels right in your heart. And if it don't feel right,
Like
don't
if you have
do it.
under 10,000, if you have under 10 or 20,000 or even like 30, if you have like under 30,000 subs, I mean, I'm probably not going to be as paranoid, but when you have like, upwards of over 50, well over 50 and stuff, that's when I start getting
Yeah.
I don't know, I just start getting
Yeah, I know where you're coming from.
yeah.
It's fascinating though, isn't it?
Man, who is this now? I'll be right back.
Christos.
Hey, can you hear me all right? I'm in a different car than usual.
I can hear you. I can hear your car and all.
Okay, well, I'll be muting up whenever I'm not talking.
No worries. I just wondered what you thought of what Pineal was just saying.
I found it interesting that he had people reaching out to him. I was wondering if he was going to speak more on that. I'm not sure why people are reaching out to him. Like these bigger channels. Pineal must frequent a lot of different places. Because I remember when he was talking about, being a moderator at Zach Hubbard's Gematria Effect. And Pineal seems very well versed in all the different channels that are out here within the Trutherverse or whatever.
Yeah, he's a good connector, isn't he? He's a good connector.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good connector, honestly. He knows a fucking lot of different,
Oh, you're breaking up,
that might
Christos.
not be the best reflection either, to know all these different content creators.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Red Pill. How you going?
Hey, what's up going on?
Hey, I'm back. What's good, Ramon? Yeah, I just wanted to say, Christos. Yeah, you can't be up here, man. Saying my name in a positive light, dude. They're gonna kick you out, sir. I'm very sorry for that, but that's just the way it is. I apologize. You doxed, buddy. You doxed. Don't come up here speaking highly of me again, sir. Okay. I do appreciate
Why
it. But
not?
you're gonna get booted. You're gonna get booted and
Why
doxed.
not? What is that? Why?
The slave link, the Starlink slave link is gonna get you.
Oh.
5 genocide. It's gonna get you.
Oh dear.
That is Ramon, right?
Yeah. How's it going,
What's
guys?
good, brother? Good.
Nothing. I was in chat and
Hey,
someone
hey.
had brought up harvesting fruits and vegetables in the pyramid, and that takes me back like a long time when I first heard that. And so yeah, someone brought it up in comments, and I was like, holy shit, I need to get some more information on this because I forgot there was some specificity to it that I don't recall. So I was hoping to get some insight on it.
That's interesting. I can't see the chat, Ramon. But yeah, no, that is interesting. But I mean, what I was taught is to eat as much fresh fruit, veg, leaves during the warm months, and then when it's colder, you go to. I mean, you obviously prepare stuff for your colder months, so like you cook stuff, cook fruit, you know how to store it, learn how to store it as well, and then you eat more of the roots, you eat more of the lower end of the plant. I'm not saying don't eat meat. I mean, eat meat. I eat meat, so I'm not. I'm not go veggie.
Oh yeah, that's not even a question. I mean, that's just out of the question. I mean,
Yeah, I know.
I live, on Nebraska, and so there's a lot of beef here.
Nice. I bet you got good steaks there as well, ain't you?
Yeah, Omaha steaks, straight out of Omaha, Nebraska. Yeah, they're good.
Oh wow. Yeah, I mean, we've got some good beef cattle here, and there's actually a place I found, and So we were talking about organic earlier on Pineal. They don't feed them grain. They're all grass fed, hedge fed, kind of let them roam around and eat what they want. And it is a little bit pricey, but then when you go and get offal for your animals, they don't charge you for that. So you get like liver and heart and kidney and tongue and for your animals to cook. And yeah, good. They're really good. But you do pay a lot for like a nice lamb fillet, but it's worth it in the end. Pioneer, what you saying, man?
Give me a minute.
Sorry,
Okay.
Manel. My son is talking to me.
That's all right. Come on, tell us a bit more about what you've been up to, mate. Ramon.
Just give me a little bit, and then we'll go inside and get some snacks. Yeah.
Well, it's summertime.
Okay.
And the living is easy. Fish are jumping, and the cotton is high. Your daddy's rich, and your ma is good looking. So hush, little baby, don't you cry.
How do you flip your camera here? I'm on mobile. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Let's see. Hey, Noah. Noah, you want to come and say hi?
Oh, it's nice and sunny there. Lovely. Lucky
You want to
you.
say hi?
Hi.
This is Noah.
Hiya, Noah. How you doing?
And Rowan's over there playing with the water.
Oh,
No, yeah,
bless.
it's beautiful and sunny out here, and
Gorgeous.
What's her name? Yeah. We don't have many chemtrails out here, I guess. Not today. Her name is Manel. Yeah.
Hiya. Oh, it's lovely when it's sunny. And when you're small and it's sunny.
Yeah, I had to detach from the laptop and keep listening while I was out here enjoying the beautiful day as well. But no, but yeah, it's interesting because kind of like I know that I heard what you were saying about the seasons and when to eat the fruit and vegetables, but again, it goes back to what somebody in the comment was saying about building a pyramid and putting whatever you're growing
The
in
fruit
that pyramid
underneath.
to help it
Yeah.
grow. Yeah. But there was like a specific degree for the corners of the pyramid that you were wanting to have
Yes,
them at.
that's what I said. Exactly. You've got to know the degrees. It's got to be like scaled down for if you want to go and look at the measurements of the pyramid, the pyramids that are in, well, they're all over the place, but like the three main ones that we know about. You go and look at those measurements, and then you have to scale it down to whatever size you want, whether you want to sit under it or whether you want to put something under it. So yeah, there is that, and so this is like what Steiner is talking about, and so it is a science. It's engineering. You are working with nature to build the best crop, and the only way you're going to do that is by knowing your soil, knowing your air, knowing your water, knowing your seeds. That's it.
Right.
It's not
Well,
actually
I
that
also
complicated, is it, Ramon?
well, I haven't tried it yet, but I know like the cost of metals
But you
right now are
will.
pretty high.
Mm.
Because I did hear one of the specifics is it being a copper pyramid, made out of
Mhm.
copper pipe,
Yes.
and so that's why if I recall, that's the reason why I didn't get it before, was because the cost of metal is so high.
Mhm.
But
So
now
have
that
you
I've actually
thought about?
started this, what? Go ahead.
No. You just said now. No. I'm sorry, I interrupted you. Now that you've started this, go on, please.
Yeah, well,
Sorry.
now that I've
My
started,
bad.
no, it's okay. Now that I've started the microgreens and the entire process,
Right.
getting customers, delivering to local restaurants, I'm
Oh, so
also
you're doing
having,
sprouting. You're sprouting and selling it.
yeah. Well, I keep some for us to consume
Ooh.
for our guinea pigs,
Yeah,
and then we also have local
I
businesses
don't need to
that.
tell you anything, then, do I? Really? Well, maybe a little
There's
bit.
always
But,
much. There's always much to learn. I mean, I
oh,
barely just started.
hey.
The only reason that I have a good crop right now is because when Z was still doing his morning show, back before he took a big hiatus. Hold on one second, please. He was telling me about cocoa coir because I was just having the worst time with the
Right.
soil
So
that
you
we
were
have here.
learning loads from him, and you
Yeah.
retained it. Yeah. Cool. That's
Hang on
good.
1 second, Mano. What's up, buddy?
No worries. No worries.
Yep. But no, yeah. And
So
so
something else I want to get into as well, Ramon, is the I can't remember the correct term, and it is actually a thing that has been going on probably since the 1800s and long before, and that's the energetic copper farming, where you put the rods with the spires of copper, and then with the like 5 prongs at the top, so you're drawing in the energy from the etheric, because you're bringing it in from the air down into the soil, and these plants grow bigger, they need less water, they're getting the right resonance of energy coming into the soil and to the roots. And this was another thing I wanted to mention earlier on about mycelium. So people just call it mushrooms, but mycelium is like all of it. So it's like the ones that you call, I don't know, champignons and, all the different types. But then and anyone that does any kind of gardening will know this, when you pull out a plant, you're going to find all those white filaments around the roots and through the soil. Now that is the brain of the soil, and that connects all the plants. That is the conversation of all the plants going on under your feet in the soil. And if you show this to children, they learn this young, they'll retain it, and they'll never forget this, because I know what I was taught. It never goes away, does it, Ramon? Once you learn it, it's in there.
I don't know everything. I don't know much about that. I did hear about the copper wires into the ground, and I have heard of that. And ensuring that the environment
Right.
around you is grounded. Even taking off
Mhm.
your socks. Have your
Yeah, absolutely. It's the same. It's to do exactly with the same stuff. Yeah.
After so yeah.
But I
I've heard
think
of
this
that.
is.
I don't know about the. Go ahead. Yeah.
You don't know about the what? Sorry.
I don't know about the intricate details about how
Right. But I
all the
think that we're
vegetables
all
and all the plants.
we're relearning, we're remembering, we're relearning. So these are like old techniques that we've forgotten because we've been taught that you need something, you go down to the shop and you buy it. You know, you don't need to go and put a seed in the soil or learn what that soil does. And so I, even with the copper, like the energetic farming, which is incorporated into the biologic dynamic farming, you know, this all overlaps and like the mycelium, it is a connection, a reconnection of true science, and true science is true spirituality. That's what they've done. They've split the two things, which were actually one. I'm not religious. I don't go into a building and bow my head and I can do that anywhere. I can go and sit in a field or sit on the bog and do that. But my point about going back to this, using copper to energize the earth, is that we need to learn shapes. Okay, so, and it makes the most sense that coils are a good structure to have, you know. And I mean, you can pick electrical stuff apart and find copper coils in there, and you can use them, you know, stretch them out and put them around a copper pole, you know. Use your imagination.
I knew it was you that stole all my copper out of my cables. I knew it.
Well, nice one, Ramon. That's a good one. But yeah, I think we need to play with this. We need to play like children with this, and we'll learn so much more when we play like children. You know, when we stop being like, well, I'm an adult now, so I have to behave like this, and I've got to wear that and have my hair like that, and it's a load of bollocks. You know, it's when we play. Sorry, I swore. I'm sorry, Ramon. Sorry.
No, you're in my ear anyway. It's not out.
Oh, okay, cool. He didn't hear me. That's all right. I used the bad word.
Oh, come on. We swear here.
I think, look, if they can't handle, you know, there's a lot of folk about, they go, you mustn't use that word. Well, they're going to encounter it anyway later on in life.
Yeah, exactly. Our culture, they hear it in school, they hear it around teachers. I mean, it's
exactly.
It gives it, you know, the weight that you give it is really what it is.
I think so. How you deliver it. It's how you deliver it. So going back to the copper, we need to play with this and remember that the happy shapes are things like spheres, circles, cones, cylinders, pyramidal shapes, egg shapes, not square and not rectangular. They're unhealthy. We're not designed to be in stuff like that. And when you look at nature, it doesn't make square or rectangles.
So right here we have right here in the comment we have Emmanuel. Plant roots need mycelium for optimal nutrient extraction from soil, just like our gut needs bacteria. Soil needs bacteria and mycelium as well. So
exactly. Yeah, Manuel is right.
Yeah.
But it is a conversation, and it's that symbiosis. It's that continuous symbiosis. Life is symbiotic. Don't care what anyone says. If you put a needle in your arm and you take poison in there, you're going to be disconnected from that natural symbiosis. It's really, really simple. Whatever it is.
That's just the law of nature, is it not?
Exactly. Exactly.
This is you know, this is something the Hermetic scripts, the Hermetic philosophy that was brought up yesterday while I was watching Yusuf L's stream, and literally from top to bottom, the entire book is all about the natural law, and this is by you know, Masons telling people like, this is what we see, this is what we know, this is what we've passed down.
Well, they want a middleman or middle woman or whatever. They want someone in between to stop you from truly learning, right? And this is why children really need to be protected, right? Because that innocence, we are not born in sin. That's a complete load of BS for starters. for anyone that wants to come up and debate that with me, I'll gladly do that. But so every single consciousness that comes to this, whatever this place is, to interact and, you know, enjoy the beauty and everything and learn. I've lost my point because I'm trying to skin up here while I'm talking. Sorry.
No, it's
Go on,
okay.
take over for me.
I'm
Take
caring for
over
my
for
kids
me.
at the same time. So.
Right.
No,
Okay. So yeah. Go on, please.
well, we can get off. We could probably get off the the plans and the copper and all that, and we can kind of just dive into this because I know that this just, especially in today's age, right, day and age, law enforcement apparently now, in today's day and age, now that we've seen this whole movement of pedophilia,
Yeah.
a lesbian and gays, just the whole thing, right? So you're saying that if if children aren't born knowing right from wrong, they're completely pure. I agree with that. But there are people
But
that
they do know
disagree
right
and
from
say,
wrong.
"Oh,
No,
well."
they do know. No, they do. They instinctively know right from wrong.
But there are people that will disagree and say, "I was born gay," or "I was born to like men," or but not looking at there was some event that happened in their life that that made them.
Yes. Yeah, I know what you
Feel
mean.
that.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, you then looking at like the influences from, you know, when you're very small, and if I'm sure you remember being small and what affected you, and you know what I'm saying, don't you,
Oh,
Ramon?
did you guys already talk about all this on this panel? Someone was saying a reset. Or was this already
No,
talked about today?
well, there's going to be
Oh,
a little
okay.
bit of circling. There's going to be a bit of circling,
Oh,
no
yeah.
doubt.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, definitely. Well, this panel has completely, has certainly died down since Paul left. So, I mean, I haven't even seen no TW, but yeah, no, I mean, like, I'm cool.
No,
I'm
he's
chill. We
painting his
can get the time.
wall.
Oh, is
OTW
he?
is
Oh,
painting
cool.
his wall. Yeah. He's doing a green wall so he can do funky stuff with music and, yeah, rather than hanging up a bit of green cloth. I said to him, "You're going to do a mural?" He went, no, I'm doing a green screen so I can do stuff, digital stuff, basically. But, yeah,
Oh, you know
that'll be
what's
cool.
really cool here, Manuel, is that
Yeah.
I when I started handing, like, well, of course, I gave out test samples of all the microgreens like that, but I live out in the country, right? And there's a small
Right,
community
nice.
of people out here, and
Nice.
I hear chickens, right? And I was like, oh well, I don't want to just get rid of my soil and all the nutrients that are still left in from the stems and all that. So I'm gonna see if I can go ahead and start bargaining with people that have chickens. I'll give them my soil along with the stems that are left over from the microgreens, and maybe they can give me some farm fresh eggs. Yes, sir.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
go ahead.
Oh, your little
And
ones are so sweet. Bless. Oh,
yes,
they're having
use
a good
use the
time.
front door. Yeah, we're gonna be heading out to the pool here soon. But
Oh, nice.
yeah, go ahead. Use the front
Oh,
door.
so what time is it there? It's afternoon, isn't it? Is it
It's a
afternoon?
2:45.
Lunchtime?
It's a
Right,
quarter
right.
till 3.
Perfect time. Perfect time for a dip.
Yep.
Nice.
You know what? Better yet, my wife just pulled up after our newborn's baby check, so I'm gonna get going. It was nice to talk to you guys.
Oh, you
Talk to you
got a
later.
new one as well. So you
Yeah,
got
yeah.
3.
You want to see her? You want
Oh,
to see her?
bless. Oh, yeah, go on. Congratulations, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Here she is. Her name is Aria.
Oh, she's so small. Oh, you
Yeah,
little
she's tiny.
one.
So
Oh.
we just had
She's
her
got
here
some
unloading
hands
her
on her,
animals.
though. She's got
What's that?
actually quite strong hands on her.
Yeah, she's buff.
She's
She's
gorgeous.
strong.
Bless
Thank
you.
you. All right, well, I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh.
It was nice talking with you for a little bit.
Yeah, you too. Take care,
You guys have
man.
a blessed day now. Bye.
You too. Oh, that was lovely. Seeing new ones coming into the world, eh? Look at that, folks. Pineal, what are you doing? You're eating mangoes, aren't you? Dead air. OGW, give me something to sing. Shove some lyrics up on the screen and I'll sing a song. Dead air. Oh dear. Oh dear. So we'll sing a song for the crazies. They keep walking around in masks, believing all the jibber jabber of the upper class. The OTW stream is having a moment of silence. Well, I haven't got much to go by or with, so I'm going to recite one of my old poems, which is not really for the right time of year, but it works. As winter touches us with fingers cold and throws a cloak of darkness upon our world, softly like dying petals, the snow falls on our hardened earth. The blizzard of life blinds our sight. However, I will drift with the blizzard to find the truth of me and mind. This is proper dead air. I wish I could remember more lyrics. I could sing you way more songs.
Hey, my bad.
It's all right. I was really trying then. We've probably got about 5 people now, if that.
You'd be surprised. There's 30 people here, apparently, according to
Wow.
Google.
Wow. So we need to get. I don't want to do this like off the cuff. I can't really do it right now. But I reckon we should do some singing, like privately somewhere else, off screen, together. I'll back you. You do the main.
Hey, well, karaoke night is. I'm picking it back up tomorrow night, so you're welcome. Of course, Mr. Morgan is welcome. I'd love to have Morgan there. I don't think Morgan has joined. If he has, no, I don't think I would remember. I would remember that. So yeah, anyone, especially with a musical.
I'd love Freedom Grower up there and OTW as well with their guitars.
I would too.
Both
Yeah,
of them.
best
2
episode I had was
guitars.
probably when OTW was we were jamming, and Paul was there, Verily was there. Had a lot of good peeps there, man. Hard Hat. I think I don't know if Z joined. I can't remember. There's a lot of good people coming through. But,
The only trouble
I
is
just took
that,
2 weeks off, so I'm gonna pick it back up.
but when you lot are busy doing that, it's like 3 in the morning and I'm like in my bed.
Yeah, maybe I'll try to start earlier. It's just I try to work around other people that are streaming and stuff, because I know that a lot of my audience is going to come from from Paul's Paul's audience, OTW's audience, Ian, We Are Wake's audience, so
right.
Yeah, because I'm not really. I haven't really been frequenting a lot of the channels I used to. Pretty much this whole year, I haven't been frequenting them. So a lot of the people I used to associate with in the metaversal streets or screets, whatever, as Tommy says. It's a whole new crowd of people. I've been.
Yeah, same. I'm the same. Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Because I enjoy the dynamic a lot more. I enjoy the interaction and co-creation with other people as opposed to the pure consumption based. As opposed to the co-creation and whatnot. So it's a completely different dynamic. When you're actually creating. And again, I mean, I was doing a lot more of that in 2020, 2021, and then when I lost the channels, 2022, I was just like, fuck it all, and then I kind of got back into it, and
you lost heart
now,
of it.
now I'm dealing with it again. So it's like Pineal Power on 2 strikes and Shaunosaurus, and it's like so.
Oh, really?
That's why I'm on the fucking third. Yeah, it's like So
I think I've had. Oh no, I've had 2 as well. They removed 2 of my videos that I upload, and in fact, they're not allowing me to upload anything at the moment.
Yeah, 2 strikes. Oh yeah, I'm not even going to talk about videos that have been removed because.
No, I mean I literally can't do bugger all, nothing. I can't do no live, nothing.
Yeah, well,
nothing
you probably have 2 strikes. Yeah, you probably have 2 strikes.
Yep, definitely.
What'd you get 2 strikes for?
Uploading Max Egan.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
I love Max. He's brilliant. He's such a man.
But it makes me wonder because I mean, like Inspired, that channel Inspired, they were posting tons of Max Egan with tons of traction, tons of viewership, and it almost seems like, how are they able to post some of this shit and then also get David
I think they
Icke
don't
on
like
and
me.
tell the world that Dave. I'm not a Freemason. I'm not a shill. I'm David Icke. And I don't know. Some of these channels out here, I really wonder about, man.
Yeah. But
optics.
Do you know what they did? Do you know what they did let me put up? Which
Christos is backstage, by the way, or was.
Come on, Christos, come back up. Right. So what they've actually left on my channel is, if you know who Space Busters is, he's brilliant.
Yeah, he just
I love
passed
it.
away, right?
So freaking. They haven't removed that one from my channel.
I think
he talks about. No, he hasn't. He's just freaking did an interview the other day. No, he hasn't.
Oh, well,
Steve Faulkner is very much alive. I promise you.
Oh, I'm thinking of Bob something. He was behind one of those. I can't remember.
That's not Space Busters. Steve Faulkner's Space Busters.
Oh, who am I thinking of? Bob Nodell, or is that what his name or something?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it was like one of those channels that had a 24/7 running, like flat Earth kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, really?
I think it had like Ghostbusters as the logo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you don't know what I'm talking about? I feel like
Oh, you're talking about Veritas. You're talking about the guy that used to wear the sunglasses. I can't remember his name now. Yeah, I think his channel got swiped by YT.
Oh no, I'm not talking about.
Oh no, he wasn't. He wasn't an FE. No, he wasn't. I'm thinking of someone else.
Bob Nodell. Let me see what
no, I
his
don't
channel
know.
was.
I never knew him. Don't know his stuff. Sorry.
Yeah, and again, I've never been too heavily into the so-called flat Earth community, but
no, but this actually isn't to do with the flat Earth. Steve Faulkner, he talks a lot about the scamdemic and the Britney Spears and the agenda, and so not flat Earth as such. He talks about things, here and there.
Sorry, he was behind Globebusters. That's what it was.
Right.
Globebusters.
Right. But Steve Faulkner doesn't necessarily talk about that. He talks about terrain theory, the Britney Spears, if you know what I'm talking about, the needles.
Where did you get that? Where does that name come from? Why Britney Spears? Like, how is anyone going to know what that? Where does that name come from?
Well, Well, Britney Spears, because she's, you know, like, it's like a needle in your vein, isn't it? I mean, who wants to listen to that?
What? That's how. No one's gonna know what you mean by that, though. I would just say maybe the I don't know, the Jim Jones juice or the
Yeah. Okay, there's so many. I just
hokey poke,
that one
the
just
hokey
always makes me
pokey.
laugh. No, that one just makes
You
me
know.
laugh. I think that's why I use it, because it just cracks me up. Because
That'd
when
be
you
like if
see
I
her
just said,
twirling
the
around,
Tom Cruise,
grabbing her
that
boobs
that
and
Tom
showing her
Cruise.
butt, it's just like, whoa, you know. I mean, her life's always been on display, but that's not my point. It's just a kind of to try and keep humour going when you're talking about like really disturbing things. You know, I've actually lost friends to the needle. They died literally a few days later. So for me, it's quite extreme.
Oh, Britney Spears, like MK Ultra. Squirrel says. I guess
And that as
makes
well.
sense.
Yeah,
That
exactly,
makes sense.
exactly.
Yeah, like how people were being
Right, thank
brainwashed
you.
into believing something.
Who said that? Who said that? Who got that one?
Squirrels. It looks like squirrels. I'm not feeling you.
Yay.
Oh, that's dope, OTW. Yeah, dude. Yeah, there you go.
Nice one. I like it. I like
Wow,
it.
dude, I can't believe you painted that, man. Just since we started this stream, I can't believe you painted that city. It looks like that's fantastic, dude. It's so
Wow.
lifelike, and wow, that's incredible, dude. That's highly talented right there. Can you believe you painted that? It's fascinating.
You soppy sod, Patrick. See, humour goes a long way.
Let's see. Oh yeah, I know what he does. He puts on.
Where's
green
Christos? I thought he was coming up. Is he coming up or not?
He probably. I think he might be driving. So.
Oh yeah,
He
yeah.
was. He was gonna come up before, but.
Yeah, that bit of stuff about Steiner and the biologic dynamic farming stuff. That's really cool. I'm gonna go and look that up. What was it? What were they called? The young.
Young. Hold on.
It was orange writing. What did it say?
Young urban farmers.
Young urban farmers. Yeah,
Young
definitely
urban
looking them up. That looks interesting. I like stuff like that.
Me too.
Hang on a minute. I've got to find another bit on my hand to write this on, because that's how I remember stuff. If I write it on my hand, I remember it.
Write it on your hand. That's.
I
You just write it
do.
on
I
paper.
write it on my hand. That's my notepad.
Yeah, could we get Scotty to be up here? That would be great. That would be great, honestly.
Oh yeah, Scott to be come up.
Or even better than Scott to be would be Scotty to be.
Oh, Scotty to be. Sorry.
Yeah. All right, hold on. I'll be back. You know, it would be a great filler, some background music, like what's that?
OGW, we need some music. Music. Living in the sunshine.
Some new music.
Feeling really cool.
Royalty free.
Come on, OGW. Music, please. It can always whack some lyrics up. You whack some lyrics up, and I'll try and make a tune out of it. It might not be the best, but it will not be dead air then.
That is true. All right, I'll be back.
Alternatively, folks, we watch OGW painting his wall invisibly. And the roller goes up and the roller goes down. Nice. Oh yeah, guitar. Nice one.
Hey guys, I'm back. Just finished painting the second coat on the wall. Had trouble speaking here. I need sugar. I think I'm having a little problem. I need some sugar. Hey, what's up, man? You tell me that's looking good. You're muted though. But what's up? Is that you building
Unmute
that?
yourself.
Unmute yourself, dude.
Oh, copy. Yeah, dude. Stripping and refinishing these cabinets, bro. And the
Nice
floor.
job, man. Nice work. Nice floor.
Cool.
Is that
Oh, I
gonna be
like the
like
floor.
varnish?
Yeah, definitely.
Are you
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
re-
doing over there in the entry too. All
Are you
these
gonna
things.
revarnish that floor?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So you've
Also,
sanded it all down. You've sanded
yep.
it all, and now you've got to varnish it. Whoa,
Yes,
that's a
ma'am.
lot of work.
It was.
Wow.
It was. It was. Yeah, just checking in with the OTW panel, man. So you guys are doing a great job, OT.
Thanks
Keep
a
it
lot,
up,
man.
brother.
We love the OTW.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the virtual background. Let's see what the green screen looks like. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh yeah, you've been painting, haven't you? Let's see it. Come on.
All right, let's take that off. And boom. Look at that.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
That green or
Time for
what?
magic. Oh yeah.
Look at
That'll
that.
work, definitely. Perfect.
Take a pee.
All right. There we go. What are you doing? He's taking a shot.
Ooh la la. Ooh la la. Oi! Look, I'm allowed. It's like 9:10 here, but it ain't 9:10 where you are. It might be 9:10 in the morning there, though.
That gets me fired up a little bit.
Yeah,
Getting this
quite
work
right.
done.
When you're
Yeah,
working on your own, you're
I'm gonna
allowed, I
start
think.
staining tomorrow. So I'll keep you guys updated on the progress. See how this turns out.
Yeah, that'll be cool. Look forward to seeing that. That's a lot of work. You done that all by yourself?
On one man show.
Good stuff. I like that.
I don't have a choice. I hired people and they just fail miserably every time. It's
They let you down, don't they? They
yeah,
let you down.
yes, they
And then you
do. They
just got to
do.
do the job yourself, innit?
Yeah, you're back at square one, so you might as well just take at it
But
yourself.
but who brings in the dosh at the end of it? You do. They get nothing.
Right. Yeah, I deal with all the hiccups.
And then you're also doing all the customer service as well, because if you're doing a job for someone else and you're having to deal with all the parts and whatever and the pricing and that. You've also got to keep the customer happy and sweet because it might take a little longer and you got to chat them up a little bit.
Oh yeah. Yep. Don't let him hear that. I've been doing a little of that on this one. It's a lengthy process. If you want it done right, you got to do it.
And that's why you do it yourself, because then you know it's done right. It's done properly.
My phone keeps sliding. What's on the docket, OT? You've been live for what, 6 hours now?
Yeah. Something like that.
6:01:42 and counting.
Yeah, I'm about to eat something very sweet and chocolatey.
Now those background tracks that you throw in, are you writing those and producing those and putting them on there, or it's something just
No. I found some non-copyright material that I use.
I think you can write your own fill-in.
Oh yeah, I do too. I believe that too.
I don't know why you don't. I'd probably, just like I enjoy hearing Freedom's
Consuming.
rantings. Freedom
Yeah,
rants.
Freedom Grower's good, isn't he? Like when he
He
just
rants
jams.
on the guitar. It's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah,
I
yeah.
love listening to Freedom play.
So
He's
OTW, listen, because I love promoting all the good stuff that's out there, and that's why I make my playlist. Anything I love, and if it's like exceptional, I'll create a whole new playlist and it goes in there. So I've put Freedom Grower in there, one of his, and I want to put some of your stuff in there.
Cool.
Yeah. They were asking Morgan to play Hotel California the other day, and you didn't pipe up.
Ooh,
Because OTW has on his channel, he plays Hotel California. He does a little
I
singing.
love the Eagles. I love the
I've seen the
Eagles.
video.
I
I
can't
know
help
it's
it.
there.
I love their stuff. Can't
I
help
pay
it.
attention.
That's a good song as well. I'd like to hear you play that.
I can only play the rhythm to it. I can't do it.
Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway as I heard the mission bell ring.
There was cool wind in her hair.
Oh, yeah.
Cool wind in her hair.
Relax, said the night man. We are programmed to receive. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. I like it.
Where's our backup vocals, OT? What are you doing?
I'm actually looking for a cool background. Hold on, let me.
Nice.
Let me see. I think I'm gonna do a third coat on the wall.
Yeah, there's like little fadey bits where you can still see the under color coming through a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
See, this is a good. Even the big man sweeps around here.
All right, here it comes.
Stab it with their steely eyes, but they just can't kill.
But they just can't kill the beast. It is a really good song. But I also like Desperado and I Wish You Peace.
What woman does not love Desperado? I mean, that's
Desperado, why don't you come to your senses? You've been out riding fences for so long now. Oh, you're a hard one, and I know that you got your reasons. You've been out. I can't remember the words. Sorry, I'm flunking out. Ooh. El chocolate. Nom 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 nom.
Yeah.
So he's doing milk chocolate. He's doing looks like bourbon, I think. I'm doing vodka and water and a spliff, but it's like nearly 9:30 here, so I'm allowed. Yeah, I do. I love good harmony and good lyrical content, like good poetry and good harmony. And the Eagles kind of
Eagles are a good one.
encapsulate that.
Eagles are a good one.
What did I
They're
just come
really
back
cool.
to?
You know, I heard the other day in Lowe's when I was shopping was Better Than Ezra, and they were actually a pretty good band. I like
Right.
them.
Did I just come back to alcohol promotion and GMOs? What happened?
Shut
Where did the stream go?
We're not
Walk away from
promoting.
the
By Neil, we're not promoting. We're grown adults. I think we can handle ourselves.
I hope so.
Ish.
Ish.
I hope so. They don't call
Nah,
it
I
gin.
can handle
They don't
myself.
call it gin for no
We're
reason.
grown-ish.
Yeah, this is true. I don't drink gin. It makes me upset.
Yeah. They don't
I
call it
can't drink
spirit
gin.
for no reason.
Well, yeah,
Let me not.
absolutely.
Overly specific.
Well, it's like when folks say, you know, why are you drinking? And then you look into the bottom of the bottle, and because that's where you feel you're in that bottom of that bottle at that time. If you're doing it that way, you know, if you're going down that to the bottom of the barrel, as it were, where it's
If anyone
dark.
promotes drinking, it's Freedom with his damn tea.
Well, there's nothing wrong with some tea, man. Tea isn't spirits. Tea is.
He's
But yeah,
I've got some really nice tea.
He's all up on his classy fucking teas and shit. Fucking bougie motherfucker.
No, I've got
But there is
flower
something to say about- I
tea.
wanted to.
My
Yeah,
sweetest
flower
tea
tea.
bag.
Flower tea's
Flower
great.
tea for
Butterfly,
detoxing.
butterfly.
Liver. It's a liver tea. Liver tea. It's to clean the liver.
Nice, nice.
It's got marigold and you know, like really, really gentle.
But you know, the bags that they put it in and whatnot, I usually just take it out of the bags and just brew it and then strain it through a steel strainer or whatever. Because all those tea
However-
bags are plastics and
Yeah, no, don't do tea bags. Do not, folks, especially those little plastic triangular ones. Don't do those.
any of them. I just say any. I mean, because even the organic,
Yeah.
organic. I mean, just because the tea's organic doesn't mean the bags that they're using are necessarily.
The bag is not organic. I tell you what, Pineal, and I bet you'll agree with me. You look at those tea bags; they look just like those face masks.
Tea bags.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good point, man.
Sorry.
Go on, OTW, please.
Don't teabag me
Oh.
now.
Munch, 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 munch. Nom, 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 nom. So, I was brought up with loose tea. We didn't use tea bags. We strained it. You know, we poured the boiled water. What are you eating now? More mango? Mango. No, what is that?
No, I'm on a mango diet right now.
What is that? Pineal, what was that?
It was chunky.
You were
tea.
right. You were.
You what?
No,
Pineal,
you're
what
right.
was that?
I'm eating mangoes, man. I'm on a mango
Right, I
diet.
thought that. It looked like mango. Or, well, I'm going to have a venison steak in a little while with garlic, fresh thyme, and some little cherry tomatoes and a bit of, you know, whatever I can find in the kitchen to chuck in there. Nom 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 nom.
My buddy made some fajitas out of some backstrap venison one time, and it was to die for. I mean, it was just amazing. That venison cooked right. It's good.
Oh yeah. Venison liver is really good. It's nothing like any other liver that you can. But it's got to be a wild. It's got to be a wild deer though, not a farm.
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Really, really good. I cooked a venison liver. It was some time ago, and it was a hunted. It was a mark, so it was through family and friends, and it was a freaking huge liver. And I marinated it, and then I skewered it, and I with red wine, garlic, herbs, onion, all fresh, and it was all mixed
Dear
and left
Lord,
to
this sounds
marinate.
delicious.
And then I cooked it
I
really
tried to make a
slowly in this wok. It didn't actually touch the bottom of the pan because it was skewered with 2 long, like barbecue skewers, metal ones. So it was just in the jus, like the wine with all the herbs and stuff. The jus, and I put the lid on so it could breathe. So it wasn't, and you have to do it really slow. And it was like pate when I
Ooh, that
finished.
sounds delicious.
It was gorgeous. Trust me, it was like heaven in your mouth.
And see, half of us couldn't get a spot on Gordon Ramsay, and we cooked 10 times the. They cook the same dish
You're
over
so
and over
right.
again.
I know. Don't they
It's
make a
so
fuss about nothing?
right.
Darn, you're right. That was a good burp, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. I try.
Well,
Yeah, they
so
hardly
in
every
the
now and
older
then they'll throw in some
countries,
elk.
sorry, I beg your pardon. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
Please. No.
It's funny how
I
they
want to
talk
hear
at
what
the
you
same time, and
Every
then
now
they
I
and
both
then
know.
they'll throw
yield
in
at the
some
same
elk,
time. It's like, no, hey, go ahead.
elk burger or something, but they really are bland on their dishes on Gordon Ramsay. I don't like it.
I didn't get all of that. I heard something about ranching. Sorry. I
This
didn't mean
is the
to interrupt.
problem. This is why you can't.
What's your first name, by the way? You tell me.
Christopher.
Christopher Marnell.
Pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you. Yeah, I think food is like a really important part of our lives, and we have kind of lost connection with that as well. So everything needs to be quick and in a plastic packet and in some stodgy old mess with some gloop in the middle, because that seems to be what most folk buy when they get a quick meal, and then they get some caffeine in a paper cup with a plastic lid, you know, and it's got some flavouring in it, which who knows where that comes from. So food used to be, and that's how I was brought up, where the family sits down, they actually involved in the cooking process and even the shopping. And then they sit down together and they have a plate each and their cutlery and they have a conversation while they're eating the food that they've just cooked together. But that doesn't seem to be a thing anymore. Why?
No. Kids are stuck in their iPads. Parents, they don't want to cook.
But I think that but they've indoctrinated the mother and father, and so the mother and father are doing the job of the government, indoctrinating the children furthermore into that same mindset of dystopian nonsense.
It happens.
You know, I remember being with my family, and I'm sure there's many of us here. I remember that you don't go and sit on your own in front of the telly and eat a meal. There's no telly on. There's no radio on.
Right.
You're all there focused on that food, on the, you know, what you know, this world has given you to sustain yourself. And so the best way to enjoy it is by conversing.
If you're not sitting there focusing
Exactly.
on what you're receiving, you're not appreciating what it took to even make the meal. When it's
Right.
zapped, I mean, what's there to appreciate? You threw it in a damn
Right.
in an oven that was already prepackaged. You zapped it and it's ready to go.
Yeah,
I'm
I
with
don't
you.
use microwaves. I don't use microwaves. I chucked mine out years ago. And you know what? I found that I could cook my food quicker in a saucepan, even if it is fast food. I could warm it up quicker in a saucepan than a microwave, and it tasted better.
More
Exactly.
evenly cooked.
Yeah. Definitely.
I
And then
agree.
you can always add a little bit of something into it, some extra herbs, and because they never season things properly, these fast food things.
Bland, either bland or salty. That's what you get.
Yeah. Too much salt, too much sugar, too much salt, and then things you can't pronounce, which shouldn't
Right.
be eaten. Like poly this and mono that, and oh God, you got to be
Like
a
not in the
chemist.
food, not in the food groups. That's what you.
Exactly.
Not
So
in the food
if you're
groups.
gonna
Don't get
eat
in the
food
salad.
like that, if you're gonna eat food like that comes from a package, then you need to be a chemist so you comprehend what crap they've put into it. And you're better off just going and grabbing a few bits of veg and some fruit and a piece of meat or a piece of cheese or whatever, as simple as possible. Keep it simple. You'll, even if it's not organically grown or biologic dynamic, keep it simple. If it's in a bag, don't eat it.
You could probably get away with eating less if you're eating organically versus the crap that we're eating. Our body's just shitting out the crap,
Right.
and we're not utilizing anything in it. So you're better off
Right.
buying organic in the first place.
Right. And then there's also the aspect that a lot of these chemicals, they say, "Ooh, well, I'm gluten intolerant." Well, no, you're not freaking gluten intolerant. You are chemical intolerant because the things that are destroying your gut are the chemicals, not the grain. And yes, some of it's Monsanto. We know this. You're well aware of that. When you buy a loaf of bread, you also be aware that when you buy a loaf of bread, like sliced bread, it has got a percentage of wood pulp in it. Now, we're not beavers, so our guts are not designed to digest freaking wood. But your commercial bread, whether it's brown or they call it seeded or blah, 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 it's got wood pulp in it. And the cheaper, the more it's got. And this is where the gut issues happen.
I agree.
So that's what I'm saying. You keep it simple, you can't really go wrong. And I know a lot of folks say, well, you shouldn't be eating seeds. Well, not everybody's the same. So some folk fare better on having a grain diet, but it has to be a whole grain. So it can't be stripped of its outer shell. Just like if you eat a potato, don't peel it. Just give it a scrub, because if you cut a potato in half, you're going to see all these different layers in there. And all these different layers have got all different chemicals that are really good for your gut. But if you peel the bugger, you ain't going to get all of them. Just like if you buy mash in a freaking bag that's powder, there's nothing, you can, and people go, I'm eating vegan. I'm not going to eat any animals, but I'm going to buy corn sausages. And I'm going to buy.
I
I'm
love the
sorry.
vegan. I eat vegan. The vegan are good.
I know.
You will die, corn.
So, even now, hang on a minute.
Vegan,
So, I'm
very
not going to
tasty.
be a hypocrite here. Sorry, ATW. Second.
Vegan, very tasty.
You
but that depends. Right, but there's vegan and there's vegan. So if you're going to go vegan and you're actually going to, and this is what I was talking about before, getting back to nature, learning your plants. So if you're going to go true vegan, like pineal sprouts, we sprout. Sprouting. So all the nutrients that your body needs are actually when the plant is in shoot form, because it's at its optimal, it's growing. Right.
All
so
right.
if you want
I've made a
to,
decision, Manel. I have decided from this day forward, I'm going vegan.
My phone's dying.
I'm only going to be eating
No, you're
vegans
not.
from now on.
Stop it. That's funny. So what I was going to say was I went vegetarian. Now vegetarian is a bit of an oxymoron actually, because a true vegetarian doesn't actually only eat plants and fruits. they still eat cheese, eggs, and fish. So it doesn't make sense. So there's
Yeah.
no such thing as
Every
vegetarian.
culture has eaten fish. Almost every
Right,
culture has eaten fish.
right. Right, and I mean, okay, you have to take into account that some cultures weren't really near the ocean; they were kind of landlocked. But then they would still be near a body of water, and we've got freshwater crabs, we've got freshwater shrimp, we've got all sorts of fish. You know, we've got trout, we've got salmon, we've got blah blah. You know, there's all sorts. So you're right.
Yeah, we're white. We're all white.
We're all white. And we're all right now. Are we?
All right, time to change the virtual backdrop thingy. Let's see. So let's try something else. Let's go with the fed up
I
with the
know that's Star
Enterprise.
Trek, isn't it? Where's
Yeah, of course.
where's Jean-Luc Picard?
I don't know.
Well, you're on the deck. You're like on the flight deck, man.
Yeah, I got something better here. Wow, how about this?
All right.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
I'm liking these backgrounds.
You
Hey,
can
weren't you
play
having
around with this.
Hey, your friend that you were talking to, he's gone.
He buggered off. Buggered off.
His cell must have died.
That, or he had a little bit too much of the bourbon. No, it was good conversation actually. I like his. I like his.
Yeah. I'll
Nice,
agree.
nice guy. Totally, I love it. Thank you so much for all the lovely moments we have here. It's really cool. I love it.
Yeah, I try my best to give you guys the best broadcast possible, and you know, up and up in the technology, getting better, bringing you better streams, less laggy. I don't know if you guys have noticed.
Yeah, no, it's really good. You got a good connection going on there, haven't you?
Oh, I do watch the Orville. Well, I didn't watch all the seasons. I seen season 1, and
Oh yeah,
man,
that was
it was really
brilliant. The
good.
Orville.
I love that.
I
It was
loved
so
it.
fucking funny, that show. I'm gonna, yeah. You know what? He just got me going there. I think I'm gonna start watching season 2 and 3 or something. I don't know how many seasons they did, but I might be getting back on watching that. That was a really
I
fucking
think I only saw
hilarious
one. Yeah. The Orville was brilliant. It's like all the
Not your phone
bits.
call.
It's like all the bits that you don't see on Star Trek, or you're not supposed to. The Orville was brilliant. It was so funny.
So funny. Oh, stop it.
It was really funny. I did like. I think I only saw one season though.
It was funny. Like, you know, his girlfriend cheated on him with this alien, which was really weird. And then he comes back. And it's like the whole series is like just a big freaking joke.
Yeah, but it's like they're all. I don't know. It's more true to life than Star Trek is. Star Trek
Yeah,
is
obviously.
kind
Yeah, it's true. You're right.
because it's so
Maybe that's
ridiculous.
why it's funny though, you know.
Yeah. Because you can sort of see yourself. There's kind of reflections of yourself and others that you've interacted with in your life as well. Like proper brings it home, I think, with like good humor though. It was I found it fascinating how like they're cheating on one another, and then they all go into the, what is it called, the local bar on the ship in the Orville, and then you've got all the moodiness and them arguing. And I mean, that's what it would be like. It wouldn't be like in Star Trek. Yes, you know, they're not that rigid. You're going to have all that dystopian nonsense going on.
Right. Let's try a different background.
Quite right.
Let me see what we got. Let's go with the triangle thingy. Yeah,
You
I'm an
got a try. Oh
Illuminati.
yeah, we got a triangle thingy here, all purple and royal.
Yeah.
Oh, you look like a bit of a pharaoh there almost. That's
Like
weird.
an Illuminati.
You look like a freaking Illuminati pharaoh, mate.
There you go.
Illuminati confirmed.
Yeah, where's Pineal when he's doing, you know? See, Pineal,
He's eating mangoes.
He misses
it-
his punchlines. That's why we have
Mango
to
boy.
fire him. We can't keep him working. We have to keep firing him from each panel to another and sharing him around
OTW.
because what?
OTW. Would you go when you get a moment and do a chat GPT about Pineal being Mango Boy? Because he just loves mangoes. Please.
All right, hold on. I'll try that.
And I'll either sing it or read it just for fun. I'll do it in a East End accent if possible.
Okay, hold on a sec. All right, Chat GPT. Okay, here we go. I got it. Introducing Chat GPT.
Sorry, Pineal. We're going to turn you into Mango Boy. All for good fun, though.
Oh, stop it.
Stop it.
Stop it. We got it. We got it.
All right. I'm just
All right.
skinning up while we get ready for this.
Tell. Let me see. Tell.
It's Mango Man to you.
Story.
Oh, yeah. Mango Man.
About.
Mango Man can sing them sweet,
Boy.
sweet tunes.
Named Pineal. Power.
Patrick, you might blow Chat GPT's circuits.
With mangoes. Oops. Mangoes. Mangoes. Okay, which lead to him becoming the Mango Boy. There you go. Period.
Sorry.
Okay, we got it. It's coming. Say once upon a time. It starts that way. Is that good enough?
Oh, yeah. Once upon a time's always good.
It's a pretty long story. There we go. It's done. Now.
Okay.
I hope I have enough room to put it in the
Up on screen.
Oh, you want me to put it up on screen? Okay, hold on a sec.
Well, how am I going to read it otherwise?
Oh, I don't know. Let me figure this
You don't
out.
know? Well, I better get my psychic abilities going, innit?
What is he doing?
Hey, Christos. Christos is back.
I think he was trying to attract my attention.
Hey.
I'm air drumming.
Welcome back, gents.
Hey, look at all our
We're doing
backdrop
Mango
currency.
Man. We're turning Pineal into Mango Man. Oh, we're working on it anyway.
My phone died, so I apologize.
He's doing the mango dance now.
All right, so, all you
Mingo,
guys
mango,
ready for Mongo's
mongo.
A dingo ate my baby.
Oh, yeah. I got you, love.
From the 90s.
I'll turn you into Cockneys yet. I'll turn you into Cockneys yet.
A dingo ate my baby.
My, what a big mango you've got, Christos.
Oh.
Yeah, Pineal and I can both do it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to
Good
see
fun.
the mango.
Well,
right,
that's
so-
really small, by the way. Can you make it a little
That's
bit
small.
bigger?
Bigger
It's
than
really
that.
small.
It's bloody
It's
big.
too small. I can't read it. You're trying to do me
Is that
eyes in,
better?
mate.
Hey, we had 200%.
Okay.
We can't get it any
Oh,
bigger than that.
okay. Here we go.
Hold on, wait. I think I can. Hold on a sec. Wait.
Okay. Right. That'd be really, really. Oh yeah.
There you
That's.
go.
Oh
That's
yeah.
the best I can
Just
do.
one more. No, that's pretty good. Okay.
Once upon a
Are we sitting comfortably? Are we sitting
vibrant town of
comfortably?
Lushville,
Then I shall begin.
there lived a young man.
So, once upon a time, in the vibrant town of Lushville, sorry, I beg your pardon, there lived a young boy named Pineal Power. Pineal was a curious and adventurous lad with a heart full of dreams. He had an uncanny love for mangoes, their sweet aroma and juicy flesh. His passion for these delectable fruits was unmatched, and he could spot a ripe mango from miles away. One gentleman, if I may please continue.
Please continue.
One sunny day, as Pineal was strolling through the bustling marketplace, he noticed a peculiar cart adorned with vibrant mangroves. The cart was dended? What is dended? Tended, sorry. Sorry. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have had that last split, should I really? Right.
Hey,
sorry.
thank you for the reminder, Austin, because I not to disrupt, but thank you for the reminder, because I was trying to remember what channel I saw that Archaics was going to go on to like a week ago, and I kept forgetting. So that would be cool to review some of that, or just to watch it. I definitely got to catch some of that. Archaics on
Right.
Bro Sanchez.
Right. Shall we continue with our Pineal strolling?
Do it.
I shall take a couple of steps back. So one sunny day, as Pineal was strolling through the bustling marketplace, he noticed a peculiar cart adorned with vibrant mangoes. The cart was tended by a friendly old man named Mr. Mango, no less, who was known to have the juiciest and most succulent mangoes in the land. Can we move the text up, please? Thank you. Intrigued, Pineal approached Mr. Mango and struck up a conversation. He shared his deep affection for mangoes, and the two quickly bonded over their mutual love for the fruit. I'm sorry. I might actually pee myself. I might actually pee myself. Right. Right. Okay. Shh. Right. Settle down now, gentlemen. Settle down. I'm sorry.
Grab a hold of
Mr.
yourselves,
Mango.
people.
Right. So, can we go back to Mr. Mango here now? So, Mr. Mango was impressed by Pineal's knowledge and passion and decided to take him under his wing, teaching him everything he knew about mangoes. Under Mr. Mango's guidance, Pineal learned the art of selecting the perfect mango, distinguishing between various types, and even growing his own mango trees. Their days were filled with adventures, exploring mango orchards, and discovering new varieties. One fateful day, however, while Pineal was helping Mr. Mango tend his orchard, a mischievous group of monkeys sneaked into the mango grove. Now they began stealing mangoes, causing chaos and uproar.
I've heard this one.
Pineal, determined to protect his beloved mangoes, hatched a plan. He said, I have a cunning plan. Using his knowledge of the monkey's behavior. Hang on a minute. So now he's a freaking avatar to the monkeys. I love it. Using his knowledge of the monkey's behavior, Pineal devised a clever strategy. He climbed up the tallest mango tree and started imitating the calls of other monkeys. Confusing, mischievous bunch. Pineal, bless you. Honestly, this is all in good humour, man. With his quick thinking and clever tactics, Pineal managed to drive away the monkeys and save the precious mangoes. News of Pineal's heroic act spread throughout Lushville, and he became known as the Mango Boy. People from far and wide would seek his advice on mango-related matters. He was hailed as the town's mango expert. Hang on. Oh, we're not finished yet. Hang on, gentlemen. I'm crying here. I've literally got tears in my eyes. I can't read. Hang on. So with his newfound reputation, Pineal continued to explore the world of mangoes, sharing his knowledge, love for the fruit with everyone he met. He organized mango festivals. I'm sorry. Where people, hang on. Oh, whoa. Shh. Where people could indulge in the joy of mangoes and learn about their different varieties. Come on. I'm ready for the next bit before I can't read anymore because I'm crying so much. Oh, look, Pineal. Look at the mangoes. Pineal, you rock. As time went on, gentlemen, wait, we're nearly there. As time went on, Pineal's passion for mangoes only grew stronger. He became a renowned expert, traveling far and wide to share his wisdom with farmers and enthusiasts alike. His dedication and love for mangoes inspired many, and he became a symbol of joy and perseverance. And so, Pineal Power, the boy who started as a simple mango enthusiast, became the Mango Boy, the one who brought smiles and delicious mangoes to the world, one adventure at a time. Bless you, Pineal. That was really good, actually. I enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed it as much as me. I bow.
Yeah, beautiful. What do you have to say, Pineal? Or Mango Boy? Hey, that's the name of your next backup channel, Pineal. Mango Boy.
Mango Boy.
Mango Man. Again, Mango Man.
Yeah, but you look like the boy. You should go with the boy skit.
Yeah, the boy fits in.
Yeah. You got the baby face thing going. You should go with the.
You do. You definitely have got a baby face. But it's good.
I guess it's not a bad thing,
works.
right?
It's not bad.
When you're going to be my age, you're going to look like you were your age.
Exactly. And you'll fill out a place, and all the people around you will wonder why you're so intelligent and observant.
I think, you know, the answer to the youthful appearance, you know what I think it is, honestly?
The mangoes.
Yeah, it's the mangoes.
It's the mangoes.
No, but people don't know that one of the best things to eat, man, before you blaze up. I'm not even blazing lately, just because I don't have any and I haven't cared to
Get
get
any?
anymore. Yeah, I'll be all right. But yeah, the best thing to eat, like 45 minutes before you blaze up, is mango, because it actually has a compound in it. It has a compound in it that you could read about it. It has a compound in it that affects your blood-brain barrier, and it kind of like not weakens it, but it allows the THC to surpass the blood-brain barrier. It kind of goes straight to your head. You get a more you get a bigger high, a better high,
A
essentially.
better hit. Yeah, but
Yeah.
what you're doing is we've already
It's a
got a
booster high.
receptor in our brain. We already have a receptor in our brain for THC, for the plant. It's
Right.
It's our
Yeah,
companion plant.
Cannabinoid.
So we don't. The things that are stopping that from actually connecting with our receptor is all the crap in the crappy foods that we're eating. So, and the fact is that not every mango is as good as the mangoes that Pineal is picking from trees around in his local area. So if you're buying them from the supermarket, they ain't going to be the same.
No.
So
Yeah,
just
the good
pick the
thing
fruit
about
you can locally to you. That's all I meant, basically. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm going to like a dozen different trees, you know. So I'm going to like maybe like I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 6 in my neighborhood that I can think of, and then probably about 6 in another neighborhood in the next city over that I have a family member in, and then where else? I got a friend that brought some from Miami, and then they're all over though. Like Florida's ridiculous, dude. It's like it's insane. Everywhere you drive, they're everywhere. You know, they're all over.
I'm really jealous. I'm so jealous. But
Well, you should be.
So
You know,
what
you
we've
should
got to
be.
realise is that just because we don't have mangoes doesn't mean we don't have fruit in our land that don't have mangoes that are good for us, that we can pick, that grow just because nature wants to give us that, like brambles and stuff like that. I
Oh,
know,
yeah.
I saw them before. I saw
Yeah,
them. They look lovely. I am a little bit jealous.
The best part is that it's so many different kinds, because there really are. One of my neighbor told me there's literally thousands of types, which I don't know. I haven't fact checked. I wouldn't be surprised though, because squash, apples. I mean, so many different things are like that. That thousands
Are they only
Yeah,
native to the
totally.
Americas?
To where?
Yeah, they don't grow here. It's too cold here. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
no, I think there's mangoes in Africa and India and places like that. Sorry, I think they're everywhere. Yeah, it's a tropical plant.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's weird because I asked Alexa recently. I don't have one myself, but somebody I know does, and I asked it, "What's the most commonly or the most widely consumed fruit?" And it said mango. And then I asked it again recently, and it didn't say mango anymore. It was almost like it changed its answer. It was like banana.
No, it's not mango. Yeah, it's not. It's probably more like apples and bananas and oranges. That kind of area.
Bananas are quick, easy. You just peel it, eat it, go. It tastes good. You can mix it with all kinds of shit.
Yeah, it's the most versatile, probably.
I don't know. I
love
from
banana bread.
what I like. So I like single-seeded fruit like plums and apricots and mangoes. But then I also like multi-seeded fruit like strawberries, gooseberries, brambles, black currants, red currants. You know what I'm talking about here. Blueberries.
Yeah, goji berries,
everything-
mulberries,
everything-
golden berries.
Yes.
All the
Yeah.
berries.
So everything. Exactly.
Boysenberry.
So what we need to do is So what we need to do though is realise that wherever we live, because we all live in different parts of the world where certain things don't grow. And if you want to buy the stuff from, and I've bought it, and most of them, they're not ripe. You try and ripen them and then just rot. So I've stopped buying mangoes from the supermarket because it's just a waste of time. Right. And maybe sometimes avocados, you know, they won't be all freaking bruised inside, even though they feel hard, you know, and then they don't ripen. So you find this a lot, and it depends what country they come from as well. But so if you're just going with what you've actually got in your country, look at the fruits that you've got, look at what their components are and how they help in your body. So I love mangoes, but like I said, unless you can grow them like Pineal's got them growing around him, you know, it's great. You know, I'd love to have figs growing around me, but they don't grow that well here. You know, these are all really important plants.
Figs are
You know,
amazing.
I mean, they are more hybridized.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
yeah,
the
for
bananas.
sure.
Well, you could talk that about the bananas. The bananas are all fucking hybridized. So, you know, there's no such thing as
Yeah,
seedless
totally.
fruit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That is not a thing. Creator does not
No,
make
I
seedless.
agree. I agree.
But then again, the creator's creation.
No, I agree.
Us. So, you know, so for argument, of course, but it's not natural. It's not natural.
No, I want to back you up on that. Yeah, no, I really want to back you up on that.
Great.
And something that's quite
Great.
disturbing. And you can go back 10 years, and you used to be able to get seeded grapes. Not anymore. You can't. And the reason being is that there is grapeseed oil is very healing, and eating those seeds is you chew them. You don't just swallow them, you chew them. And they're a little bit bitter and they put your teeth slightly on edge, but they have really strong healing properties and they're really good for your gut. And they give you that fine, if you chew them properly, they give you that fine roughage, which is better than the big roughage, like eating breads and pastas and things like that. That's not the kind of roughage your body likes. So now grapes don't have seeds anymore. And so you're missing out, and they know this, and that's why they've made them seedless, and they don't want you growing from them. You know, and those grapes tasted way better than the seedless ones do now. So
yeah, you know, I don't even know if I
observe, and your oranges.
in my lifetime. I'm not sure. I'd probably, if I did, I was way younger. So again, I'm 30.
So you must have experienced seedless. Yeah, well, I'm like 26 years older than you.
You mean you're 26?
No, I'm 56. No, I'm 11.
Manel's
Oh,
500.
I'm 11.
She's been around a while.
Sorry?
I don't believe you. I don't believe
Manel's
you. But
563 years old.
hey, I got an idea for some really good content now that we're coming up on the. But it's up to you. It's just I'm just putting it out there into the ether. This is your channel, you know. But since Pro Sanchez is going live with Jason, we could do a restream with commentary. I'm just saying. I'm just putting it out there. If you know, it would make for interesting.
With Jason who?
Brashears, Archaics. Pro Sanchez is starting right now with Archaics.
That would be interesting.
Are you serious?
That's what Austin
yeah,
just
interesting.
in the thought experiment just said, and I'm pretty sure he's right because I saw that come up like a week ago. And then I forgot. I was trying it the other day. I think I brought it up on the stream. I was like, "Fuck, whose channel is Archaics going on?" That I was I was like, "Shit, I'm gonna have to tune into that." Because again, I don't watch much Archaics, and I don't really watch much Bro anymore either. Well, I never really watched Archaics, but I did used to kind of tune into Bro pretty often, pretty well, semi frequently, whatever. Like maybe once or twice a week into him. So. But yeah, I'd be interested to see what. Last time I watched an interesting collab on Bro was probably when Savon Bomar from Inner Standing came on there. That was an interesting stream. That was probably about 6 months ago.
Dude, that's one of the first times I ever heard about this guy, Seven Bomar, and I really liked what I heard from him, dude.
Yeah,
definitely cutting edge stuff.
I've not encountered him.
And his little.
What's he called? Seven Bomar.
Yeah, if you look up Inner Standing, you'll find his channel. That's the name of his channel.
Right.
One word, Inner Standing.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll have a look later.
Yeah, people will say what
Yeah,
they
yeah.
what they will.
I
And
use
I don't
that
know.
term a
I mean,
lot.
could be, I don't know the dude. Just like bro, I don't know any of these people in the so-called community, especially with the bigger channels, could be compromised. But I think the reality is, a lot of them do start from grassroots, and then they get picked up along the way, and a lot of them don't even realize they got picked up and that they are compromised. So
Right.
So
yeah, I think you got something there, Pineal.
I
Actually,
think deep
they
down
do.
you would know if you were compromised. I mean, you feel in your soul if you're doing the wrong thing.
Right. Yeah,
I
that's a
mean,
good point.
Yeah.
I'd say that's usually the case. Yeah.
Usually the case, but not always. Sadly.
Look at the picture, man. Look at the picture they got for him, man. He's doing like the kissy face.
Okay, Dusty, do you wanna write a story about that picture? I'm just
Sanchez
kidding.
is kind of making fun of him there, man.
Shout out to Big Dog Philly in
Dude,
the
I'm
chat.
by this radio tower field.
Yeah,
This
shout out to bro
radio
Sanchez.
Yeah.
This radio
I really
tower
don't
field interferes with my shit.
Yeah, I don't appreciate, these people putting these weird pictures up of me,
That's not a bad impersonation, actually. That's not bad at all.
Dude,
And
I'd be worried.
I honestly,
Hey,
if I was you
Bro
guys,
Sanchez got that intro going right now.
if I was you guys with the smaller channels, I would watch out, because people like Pineal Power, he might not realize it, but he actually, let's just say he may or may not have gotten one of his strikes because of making fun of me. And
What?
yeah, it's possible. It's possible. That's all
How
I'm
do you
saying.
get in trouble for making fun of somebody?
So when is this starting?
Well, he did
Oh,
get
it's
a strike
starting
for
now.
cyberbullying and harassment.
Why is it muted?
Oh
Fuck.
my god! At what point does it become harassment?
Exactly.
If he's following you around and you've asked him several times to leave you alone, and you find yourself
There it
being
is.
approached by this individual, then maybe. But
And
I
let me
mean,
just say thank you all for showing up today. This is long awaited. I saw the numbers.
All right, I'll shut up.
All
I'm
who
gonna mute.
familiar with Jason. So that says a lot. And I'm just gonna not, do a lot of blabbering. I want to just quickly turn it over to him, let him introduce himself, and just thank you, Jason, for being here today. We really appreciate you for coming.
Yeah, you
Jason,
are.
unmute your mic. There you go. Yeah.
Oh God, I'm so
I'll be
dumb.
back in a bit.
It's the microphone icon. It should be red with a slash on it. There you go. There you go.
We're good.
Now you're good. You're good.
Yo, Pineal, that picture.
I can't hear you. Can you hear
Is
me?
that like a
Mic
black
check. Can you hear
Trump?
me? Can you hear me? Mic check.
It's Trumpier.
chicken check, we hear you.
Mic check 1 2. I can hear Jason. Oh,
1 2.
I believe.
We hear you.
Okay. Okay. Let me see some.
Great start.
Yeah, I'm having some technical
Just like us.
difficulties here.
Can you hear me now, Jason?
I think I don't know what's going on here. I think I'm frozen here.
I think you're fucked.
I think them damn Gwen towers, the five
He's gonna hop
genocides got
on
me.
and hop off.
Genocide. Motherfucker jumped out the bush.
I meant hop off and hop on. That was crazy, but he understood it. That always fixes that problem. So we're gonna get him to hop off and hop on, and that's gonna get his stuff back right. And we're gonna get this thing going, man. Y'all show Jason some love, man. Especially you make sure we show Jason some love, because it's a lot of my people rock with Jason.
How's that?
Is that any better? I appreciate the love.
What the fuck is going on?
There we go. We back rocking and rolling. Am I loud and clear?
Clear.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Clear too.
Can you hear me? Am I good? Am I coming in?
Can you hear
There
me?
you go, dude. You doing
Let me
blackface?
select some speakers. Hold on.
Okay.
Say something so I can hear you.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I can hear you clear now.
There we go.
Yeah, I think there's
Keep it like
mayonnaise in
that.
my
Let's
microphone.
turn the mic over to Jason. They're giving you a lot of love in the chat room. You can go ahead and introduce yourself, and we'll get right into it. Thank you for being here once again. Thank you so much.
All right. For those, I mean, I see a lot of old people in the chat, and I've been in your chat. I've been poking around, checking things out.
Oh my God, his voice.
You got a lot of high participation. People really love you, man. And I'm just I'm glad to be here. I'm not new to the research scene, as my old followers know. I'm new to the YouTube scene. I just started like 3.5 years ago, but actually I've been in publishing since 2000.
Actually, I've been publishing.
I never did videos. I was just publishing books, all my research. And as most people know, I'm a convicted felon from 17 years old. And I have a pretty extensive criminal history from a teenager, and it got me a lot in trouble. But I turned that, like spiritual alchemy, I just turned that into something else. And while I was in prison, I just self-educated myself. I spent 26 years reading books, data mining, collecting data, bouncing ideas off the old convicts that knew more than I did. Men that read books their entire life.
Go, Larry.
And understood that most of the history we've given is absolute bullshit. And I talked to these guys, and they passed down their books to me. And you know, prison is a library. Everybody has books. Books are always always moving back and forth. And
that is true.
there's always old basements and older prisons, and that was my job one time. One time I had an awesome job. You've heard the story of Bonnie and Clyde. I actually had the job of cleaning out the basement level of the old Bonnie and Clyde prison.
I actually had the job of cleaning up the basement level
at East Ham, and I got to open up all these old crates, wooden crates that had boxes from the old library, because when they built the new East Ham prison, they got donations from old high schools to fill the library. So the prison administrators never bothered to do anything with the old books. Thank you.
He's got some voice though, hasn't he?
And they're just sitting there for years. And Jason got to go through them and choose what he wanted to read. And I got hundreds of books.
I was appointed
from the 1800s all the way up to about 1921.
And
I think
instead of burning them books, I started
the
reading
most
them books.
recent book in that entire collection was like 1921. And I had submitted papers and manuscripts to different publishers.
Then I read them books, and then I burned the books so no one else would have the knowledge that I have.
What got me published?
I've acquired in data mine.
Bro, what got me published was
there is that about him. I mean, he has got some interesting stuff, but he seems to think he's got it all in it.
Verse, all data publication, publisher, everything from where I get my materials and my data. And basically, I'm just the average guy that has a very unaverage life. My life has been very different from a lot of people.
My data mine, all that data man.
But in all things, I'm still just a good old boy, and I'm no different than anybody else. I just process information differently, and I'm able to give that information back in its lowest common denominator, so people can see what I see without having to do all the extensive research that I've done.
That is awesome.
Do you see
and
what
I
I
just want to
see?
say that it's an inspirational story. Many people probably didn't know that, but you are a very down to earth, average guy. It felt like I've already met you or talked to you before in a strange way. And I just want to say that we welcome your research, your energy. You have a very inspirational backdrop. A lot of guys that go to the prison, they end up going like the religious routes and stuff.
Oh, stop it, Manel.
But it's interesting to see how archaics come about in your whole journey and everything. And I know my people can't wait for me to get on that, right? Because when I said Jason was coming on, a lot of my people said, "Oh, you getting archaics on?" They call you archaics. They said, archaics. It says that archaics is the advanced research of chronological history of artificial intelligence. You break that down a little bit for us.
He fucking bro Sanchez is fucking laughing under his beard.
I'm
man.
sorry.
I see his face.
It wasn't my conclusion.
Oh dear.
In the last 3 years or so, it's just the more we find patterns and parallels, and we find cross-calendrical parallels that defy coincidence.
I mean, you know what he did, right? I went to the to the garage sale, and yeah, they had a lot of books, and I decided to do my background with all them books that I got in the garage sale. And I tell everybody that I read every single one of these books and data collected and data mined and everything when I got that chronicron thing going.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've essentially read every book
That's
in the
brilliant.
world.
That is
I
so
basically
Same
read
good.
every
historical
book ever.
episodes unfold in the same years in different towns and
Basically,
different
I
cultures.
beat off
It
a
shouldn't
whole
be
lot.
this way. It's
It shouldn't be this way. I mean, you should be getting your books at the library, not in the garage sale where everybody's like throwing away all this wonderful knowledge and information that came out of nowhere and just out of someone's imagination. Now I'm using that information to data mine, data collect all this information
I'm
and
sorry.
bring you my chronological ring thingamajig thing and selling you my $350 a month package where you can support the channel and help me get out of my criminal ways. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
You know, it's a
That
funny
was really funny.
synchronicity. He's wearing this shirt, and I was just thinking, man,
a
he's
real good
Patrick
example of
Star.
one.
He's basically Patrick Star. If you remember
It's
Patrick
hilarious.
from SpongeBob, he's Patrick from SpongeBob. Is mayonnaise,
Oh my
is
God.
mayonnaise an instrument? Is mayonnaise an instrument? All right,
Oh man, my face hurt.
I yield. Let's get back to
How
me.
many subscribers that guy got?
Oh, not a lot. I'm around
Well, I
100,000
got
right now.
about
But
100,000 subscribers there. Yeah, thank you very much to all my
100,000
subs
fucking
there.
idiots. So we can write them people off. All right, so they're done. All right, next.
shout out to my errands, as we call them. We call them errands. Could look that one
No,
up.
that's rude. I wouldn't write them off.
Nah,
They're
he
just
might be all right.
misled.
He might be all right. I don't know. He might not be an agent. I don't know. I don't know one way or another. I just know one time I tuned into
I
his stream
know,
and he was fucking.
man. Look at his
He
shirt.
said,
I mean, fuck, come
all
on,
I had to
man.
hear was
Anybody
Trump's
wearing
not
a
that
yellow
bad of a
shirt
guy.
with palm trees
Look,
on it? He's
look,
got to be a
I
show.
can
All I had
tell
to hear
you
was
this. I
Trump's
don't
I'm
not that
have
actually
bad of a guy.
subscribed to him on Odyssey, but I don't know why, because I don't actually listen to him anymore. He's not that interesting anymore. I find he's kind of gotten boring, and I'm sure there's like golden nuggets in there, but at the
look.
start, when he first popped up, he was kind of interesting. Now, not anymore.
you don't even have any coconuts in them palm trees. What are we going to do without any coconuts?
I don't know, mate.
Jack our leaves.
That's crazy. I see Braxton in the chat. Braxton's been over here too, I think. He said he's
Make
he
our
did
own
10 years.
coconut milk.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what? On that note, thanks for the reminder, man. I'm gonna get some coconut water in the backyard. Listen, and I'm gonna be listening.
All right, brother. So I'm going to go ahead and like play the video myself where I'm telling you guys a bunch of bullshit and you're going to believe
So
me.
you're wanking it.
And go ahead and buy my $350 package. Brings you a bunch of information. Yeah.
Pogo alert. Optics are high.
I'd
Pogo
like to
alert.
welcome Miss Vera Lee to the stream. Yeah, thank you very much for being here, Miss Vera Lee.
What's going on?
Yeah, we're just making fun of myself here on the OTW News, watching
just saw
myself on Bro Sanchez Live.
During the day. So they're here. Summer's here.
But I'd like to welcome
Lightning bugs are
Mr.
cool,
Word
man.
Wizard to the stream. Yeah.
Nature is cool, man. It is. If it would just stop attacking
Hell,
us.
Pedro.
That of a cross cylindrical parallel, such as there was
A cross critical parallel. Have you guys ever heard of that before?
What is
Cross
that?
critical
I've
parallel?
been there. Holy shit.
What the fuck is a cross critical
What is
parallel?
I have no
This guy's
idea.
fucking inventing
you don't wanna
words,
know.
man. And it's,
You
you
don't
see
Yeah,
this
want
man.
to
shit?
fucking know.
We're supposed to believe this motherfucker. A cross critical parallel. What the fuck
Yeah.
is a cross critical? Somebody want to look that up for me, please?
Dude,
Anybody in chat
it's
want to check that
fucking
up on
No.
Google,
dude.
Wikipedia, something?
I don't think it
What in the world's
exists.
a
I think
cross
it's a made up
critical
thing.
parallel?
Yeah, it's called
Well, I
BS.
just made up I just made up a new word. It's called a cross critical parallel, right? Yeah.
No, I confer. I've been there. It's a
I know what a cross critical parallel is. I had 2 of them last week.
fuck yeah.
Oh dear.
was a reset in Babylon.
Oh, okay. So across critical parallel was a reset. Well, you should have led with that, dude.
In
Blimey.
1899 BC during the reign of Queen
Yeah,
Semiramis.
yeah, you guys don't believe
Oh, Queen
I don't know
Semiramis.
what to tell you.
Okay. 99 BC during the reign of Queen Semiramis.
You gotta look the devil in the eye.
And just think of what he just packaged into like just a few seconds, which doesn't actually make any sense, but they're just kind of like biggish words, but it don't make any sense.
I told my buddy, I said, what happens if you're staring into the abyss and the abyss catches you staring and stares back at you and then you flip it off? What does that mean? Does that mean you don't
Well, it means, sir, that I've been cross parallel, critical cross paralleling.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
That's what it means, sir. And it's like
Pretty much.
some sort of a reset, right? It's a reset, yeah.
I'm glad you all understand.
Yeah. Go on, play it, please. It's brilliant.
Brian O'Shea should be here.
Hudak was on the throne. The Jews call him Nimrod, but he had.
Oh yeah, but you do the impersonation better, OGW.
Say what?
I said you impersonate Archaics better. It's really funny.
The Akkadian name was Merodach, and the Babylonians called him Marduk, his throne name. Well, in the Book of Jasher and in the biblical material, he is called Nimrod. It's all the same individual.
Okay, wait a minute, man. Hold on a second, Archaics. I got to do
You
something.
might want to
right
throw it
there.
in a 1.5
Like
speed
right
when you
now.
start playing it again, because then we'll be really behind.
Yeah.
No, that, and I'm also gonna do
Oh God, is this live? I didn't realise this was live.
Yeah, this is live right now, and let me do a Mr. T on this.
Okay, okay, sorry.
Say what you got to say.
You hear that, Mr. Archaics? No, dad of mine, damn Nimrod.
He was overshadowed by his mother, who was the regent, Queen Semiramis.
Yeah, he was shadow mining his mother. I wonder what the fuck that means. He was shadow mining his mother. It's like he's doing things in the shadows, mining his mother.
And at this
time, shadow mining. Sounds like something out of a fantasy role-playing game. Shadow mining.
Weird, man.
Yeah.
Good lord.
You know what I've been doing? Is like I've been reading a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, and I decided to incorporate that into our reality and try to make it true. So I'm kind of like delusional since I lost my mind in jail.
Unusual happened in the sky during a construction project called the Tower of Babel, and lightning blast, which is a flux tube like plasma discharge.
It's kind of like the flux capacitor, like the flux capacitor in Back to the Future. Yeah, it's kind of like
Back to the Future
generating machine. Yeah, and I got this information. I have this flux capacitor, critical across critical. What the fuck did I say before?
The buildings killed a third of the workers.
Hey, listen,
people were terrified, moved around, earthquakes
Stop
happened, sky darkened, and they decided to quit
the
the
window of
project.
opportunity when you get incarcerated to better yourself.
See, see there, we got some data mining collecting agencies there to just shut you down. You tell me they don't want you, telling us what to do here, sir. So they kind of like kicked you out. Yeah, thank you, because you're going against the Archaics community, and we've been data mining, collecting information, and we got the Chronicon, Megatron thing going here. So please make sure to go ahead and be a cross-critical parallel thinker, right?
Hashtag choose love, brother.
Scattered around, and a lot of people try to stay away from Babili. Babili is the original name of Babylon, and it means the gate of God. So this reset's very unusual, but this happened. This mass destruction.
Just to be truthful here, that's the only thing that's unusual. I mean, I'm pretty unusual myself here,
revolution happened, and there was a scattering of the people in the year 18.
Yeah, and the scattering of the people also represented like the scattering of my brain cells. You know, like
99 BC, which is dated by biblical chronologist Stephen Jones in his book, The Secrets of Time, and confirmed by many other chronologists and confirmed by me as well from totally different vantage points. But 1899.
yeah, like I the first vantage point was on the corner of the street down the road, yeah, and my second vantage point was up on the roof. So you know, no one can argue those vantage points.
It's very interesting because that's BC. That's ancient.
That's ancient. I'm having a lot of fun making fun of this guy.
Oh God!
Stop it, Manel. Oh, stop it, Manel. You're just encouraging me. Stop it.
My face hurts a lot. It's so funny. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Now that I'm hearing you suffer, I have to continue.
Ancient times. That's 4,000 years ago. But 1899 AD.
See, it's about your time, Manel. About 1,000 years ago. That's what I was saying before. You're pretty old.
Oh yeah, I'm ancient, man.
Babylon was found in.
You see, you could debunk archaics if you wanted to right now. You just like, you could go there, call up, say, hey, you're full of shit. I was around back there, and you're wrong. Your timeline is all fucked up.
I'm not gonna
And, I'm like 984 years old, and your
900.
chronology
No,
is completely off.
I'm
And then you start
956.
telling him that Cleopatra was sleeping with Moses and stuff like that, and it was a big fucking show.
Oh God! Stop it, you monkey!
Excavated by a German archaeology team.
I think my cheeks might fall off my face.
Okay, I'll give you a break. Hold on, we'll put it on pause. We'll give Manel a break here. We'll give her a chance to.
No, I love it. It's brilliant. No, don't you dare pause it. It's brilliant. Go on.
Okay, all right.
Parallel where an event unfolds.
There was another cross critical. No, you see then. Look, this time it's not a cross critical. Now it's a cross clinical parallel. So he's got two different terms.
Clinical. What you did?
Parallel.
It's a cross critical.
Critical. It's the clinical and the critical. So he's got two different, parallels. It's insane.
I'm sorry. Too funny.
I'm just reading off the subtitles because you guys. I don't think you guys can see the subtitles. Hold on, let me.
A bit of them. I can see part of them. If you put us up on the side, yeah.
There you go.
Perfect.
Look at the subtitles. It says across clinical parallel.
Like
it's not picking up
his
super voice there, like with data mining and data collecting. I guess the algorithm is not capturing my awesome accent from wherever the fuck I am.
That is very
Please play it.
Or is a direct reflection of an event that happened in the same year, but in a totally different calendar. So,
because like this world's has 300 different calendars, right? So we don't know which calendar it is from, though, and we don't have time today to show you which calendar that was. But I'll guarantee you that my sources are absolutely 100% fallible.
Got a lot of these examples in my published books and all that, but this is where my research led me. It led me to conclude that this is not normal.
It led me to conclude that I can make a lot of money with your dumbasses.
And after the discovery of hundreds of
after the discovery of that, then I decided to start bullshitting everybody and try and make money off of you motherfuckers, dumb motherfuckers.
These cross-calendrical parallels. Then I started finding.
I started finding these cross-critical parallels that I don't stop saying over and over again because I guess that's what makes me sound smart is like that cross-critical parallel.
If you read the text, it says and after the
seems to be some type of architecture where pi and phi and curvature and these physics constants govern over the con.
Do you see Bro Sanchez whining and not whining, but he's fucking yawning in the background there? He's
you whining?
not whining, yawning.
Oh dear. Oh no.
And they turn over the collective. They don't seem to have any power over the individual. And I find that very interesting.
Yeah, I found that very interesting. So I figured out a way to have that power over the individuals by telling them a bunch of lies and stories and all kinds of things in different Dungeons and Dragons books that I've been reading. Yeah, and yeah. So
Dragons
now I got
books.
people coming down this rabbit hole and giving me money. So I found the perfect recipe to scam people. Yeah, thank you very much for all of your donations, and don't forget to be a cross-critical parallel thinker. Yeah.
OTW, does it remind you of Pluto a little bit? Kind of got that Pluto sound, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got that one of them weird, really funny voices. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's
Yeah,
like
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
he's like doing it on purpose to talk like that, and he's changing his voice to sound like that, but he doesn't really sound like that. A little bit like what he does. What's his name there? Conspiracy Music Guru. Yeah, he's got that really strong Australian accent. Yeah, and he's kind of like not really American when he's singing his American like songs there. You know, his Conspiracy Guru songs. So he's kind of like scamming people because he's not really Australian. You know, well, actually, he is
Oh,
Australian, but
that's
he's not really
interesting.
American. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'm trying to have like one of
Right.
these,
Oh, okay.
maybe a Texas accent here, and putting this tone in my voice make me find like no one will really recognize me when I talk to him with my real voice.
Just when he talks, it just reminds me of Pluto when the dog laughs. Pluto the dog from the cartoons. when he's talking, he's got that.
Pluto. I see. You have been data mining and collecting all this data for all these years. You don't even know Pluto if he was in your face. Now I'm telling you that Pluto is not the dog you're talking about. The dog you're talking about is Goofy, right? He's the one who has right?
But
So get your facts.
Pluto's a character. It's a
Pluto goes-
character.
Pluto
Pluto.
goes.
Pluto
Goofy
doesn't
goes.
No, you're thinking of the dog that belongs to the Wacky Racers.
Oh no, he does that too, but he's got more of a raspy.
Oh, okay, okay. But you know what I mean? He's got like one of them cartoon voices.
With the goggles. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
what is his name? Dastardly? No.
Yeah, Dan Dastardly. That was his dog. Yeah. You got it.
Very exaggerated, yeah.
Totally.
So you feeling power hungry in the private chat there?
I don't know. It was like an exciting idea at the time, but I haven't even kept up with chat at this point.
I just saw it. I'm like, oh boy, Chris is like.
Nah, I haven't ever for real knocked anyone like jokingly or seriously. So no, no. I was kind of just joking, but you know, if need be, you know, I got my hand on the wrench. I can bink bonk some pogos if needed. Whack-a-mole.
Whack-a-mole.
So before we start up again, Pineal was talking about like not having weed right now because he can't afford it or whatever. He's taking a break. I'm gonna be getting some more today, but I am a little low. I'm at that point where I'm like scraping up all the keef out of my grinder, which there's a fair fucking amount. You know, depending on the type of grinder you have. You know, I think some people would be surprised how much
you can
keef,
get out
like,
of it.
take.
Yeah.
How not even just in the keef like catcher
The
chamber, but like
resin.
everywhere.
Yeah, where the
within
resin
the,
sticks.
yeah,
Yeah.
everywhere in
You
the
take
grinder for
You
real.
take a fine knife and you can scrape it out of your metal grinder, because I do that.
Literally what I'm
But
doing right
I'm
now.
actually,
Yep.
Yeah, I do
I'm
that too.
loaded, and mine comes from a homegrown source, and so I
Me
get
too.
my T grade, which means I can brew it or I can smoke it, which is like this is naturally grown. So this is like daytime smoking, and then I have my buds, which is for nighttime smoking. But I'm doing the daytime smoking at the moment because I'm having a little bit of vodka, so I don't need a lot. I'm a lightweight.
But it's working fine. You've been laughing like crazy for the last hour.
I know, but it was funny. You know, if it ain't funny, I ain't gonna laugh. But it was funny, so
Yeah, I tend to do that
I
sometimes.
appreciate it.
Be funny. It doesn't happen very often.
Oh
But
no,
when
you are
when
funny.
when
No,
I'm
you
on a
are.
roll, you know, I'm on a roll.
No, but it's not
You've
even
got
that.
him.
It's not just a matter of not being able to afford it, Christos. It's that you
Yeah,
know,
I
I
wasn't sure what you
wonder.
were saying earlier, so that's why I said if you were taking a break or
That is
whatever.
not. That is yeah, no, that is a part of it. But it's also like I haven't even been like feeling the need for it necessarily, and also
He's been trying to save up
um,
on brain cells because he only has 2 left. One that permits him to speak, and the other one that prevents him from shitting everywhere. Right. So
You mean the one that lets
he has
me eat
to, you know,
mangoes?
Ouch.
so he's got to re-energize those 2 cells. You know, so he's eating a lot of mangoes, trying to
hey
get
man,
that
call it
working.
free. Get real here. Nah, but I mean,
Love
Yeah,
you,
but I
brother.
mean,
it feels good to be sobriety is underrated.
underrated. Yeah,
Not
definitely.
that you're not
It's
that you're not
overrated.
sober.
Let's all get
Yeah,
fucked up.
it has its time and
No,
place.
it's not.
They're both overrated, man. They're both overrated. Then we could get into the life itself. Could be you could say is overrated, but you know whatever.
Yeah.
Everything's overrated and underrated.
Everything's overrated and underrated. Exactly. It's all objective perspective.
I think we're spiraling now, gentlemen. We're spiraling. Let's carry on listening to Arcade.
Back to me.
I
Let's
want
back to the
OTW
video
to
and
take the
laugh at this.
P. It's brilliant.
Yeah, can we get back to
let's go back to the
ladies and
video
gentlemen?
and watch
I
this
want the
fool
piss
make a fool of
taking to
himself.
continue.
1 3/4
Please.
speed is usually a more
Yeah,
bearable.
we should definitely
The
get
more I
1/4
study history,
speed
All
or
right, go
I can
on.
something.
do it
Speed it
through
up
the lens
slightly
of
then. Go on,
mathematics.
do
The
it.
more I show
All
these
right, you want to speed it up?
3.
I'll speed it up. I'll get it to 1.5.
That's better.
Yeah, so we can
Might
still
be funny.
understand what he's saying, but it's not going to
More
drag on, basically.
palatable is what the
Add
lady
a
said.
layer
In
of
my published
humor.
books of these astonishing patterns that unfold in all these historical events, the more I see cycles within epicycles, and that this can't be so. In a naturally occurring
Cycles within epicycles.
series of
That's a new
events
one.
involving multiple players, multiple scenarios, multiple geographical locations, multiple, there is going to be true unless within some type of program delusion, some type of construct. And this is hold on, let me get my dog out of here.
Okay. Man, guys. Hey, guys, if you're watching this,
Oh, the
you already
ghosts
see
are
what it is,
coming
man. Get the likes
in.
up. It's getting deep already.
Pogo dog. Pogo dog.
Y'all know this is my drug here, this kind of information.
Man,
Go
Bro
right ahead,
Sanchez,
Jason, and
come
I'll
on,
interject
man.
with a question
What
whenever
you doing?
take your pause or
I
whatever.
hope you
We
watch
sup-
my
we absorbing
video
it all.
after, dude.
Alrighty. Oh, hey, I like that poster though. Dropping bombs on them. That's a good
Oh
one.
yeah, Becky gonna drop a lot of them for you today. I can already feel it. Salute. Let's drop one out.
Yeah, I like those World War II vintage posters. Those are
He's the
excellent.
bomb dropper, man.
So
That was
anyway,
hella funny.
this type of research, initially for years, all I did was data mine and I assessed the information. I collected it, drew hundreds of charts. Bro, I've got at least 370 charts on my channel showing all these complex mathematical deals and simplifying for people to see that we live in a controlled construct. We live in some type of environment where the holography is controlled, and yet on an individual level, we have great power to be where we want to be, to define our own coordinates, who we want to be within the confined construct. Outside of the collective, they're suffering dungeon programming. They can't see like we do. They're subject to native default programming. They look at us like we're aliens. They have no idea what
one of them
they
Eminem songs
believe
there.
ABC,
Just shooting out a
CBS,
bunch of
BBC,
gibberish.
and CNN. They believe
Yeah,
basically all the
definitely.
These people
Forget
are
about Dre.
vacuous, intellectually dead, and cannot think for themselves. They act like sheep, and therefore the powers that be control them as they are sheep and make them feel that they are free when they are not. The highly
should make a rap
individualized
song
soul,
with this
like
guy.
you and I, and many of the people listening to my voice right now, we are immortals passing through a beautiful construct that allows us to experience, grow, to acquire all
That works,
all these
actually.
fuck
I can
outta
hear it.
do
here.
things in a
Get
controlled
the
environment.
Come on a second. I got to take a break. I mean, a break from Archaics because I don't watch him for a reason.
Yeah, does your head in, doesn't it?
Well, Manal, it's all of that psychological bullshit that he's trying to bring with me, and I'm letting it down with it. It's kind of driving me up the wall. I'm about to bust a
Up
cap.
the wall? No, up the wall, mate. He's driving you up the wall.
What you need to understand is my research, right, is largely based on the transhexagonal parameter vortices within the saturated simulacrum.
Simulacrum. Stop it.
And the Phoenix event is coming, and people need to be aware and be aware
Hold on.
of what's coming. They need a
I'm
spray
gonna
pound.
back it up. Back up to Bro Sanchez, and Yurt says that he says I don't know what he said, man. He said
Yeah,
something
Yurt
about
says that he
fucking.
says that I say that you say that I'm a fucking grifting bitch.
Yeah, you're right.
Construct. And this is hold on, let me get my dog out of here.
Okay. Man, guys. Hey, guys, if you're watching this, you already see what it is, man. Get the lights up. It's getting deep already. Yes. Y'all know this is what this is my drug here, this kind of information. Oh, go right ahead, Jason, and I'll interject with a question whenever you.
All right, my apologies. I had to get my dog Pogo out of the room.
Oh, hey, I like
my
that dog
dog
dropping bombs on him. That's a good
Oh
one.
yeah, Becky gonna drop a lot of them for you today. I can already feel it. Salute. Let's drop one now.
Yeah, I like those World War II vintage posters. Those are excellent. So anyway, it's not this type of research. Initially, for years, all I did was data mine, and I assessed the information. I collected it, drew hundreds of charts. Bro, I've got at least 370 charts on my channel showing all these
370 charts on my channel, man, that I did not draw myself. I'll probably have my little daughter draw them, or my little boy, or my little grandson, or something like that. Somebody drew them, and I decided to put them on my site, as chronological information. Yeah.
these complex mathematical deals and simplifying it for people to see.
Patrick,
we live in a controlled.
go at.
It's so simple. They simplify them. No, they simplify it because they need to understand it. So I had little children draw them up for me. You know what I'm saying? Like while I was in prison, my kids were drawing me drawings, and they were sending them to me by the mail. And yeah, so I accumulated all this data mining from my kids, and they are the ones making me rich right now with all these charts that I'm selling on the internet. So please make sure to go get my package, and you'll get a full version of all those charts. Yeah, 370 charts for only $3.99.
399.
Some type of environment where the holography is controlled, and yet on an individual level, we have great power to be where we want to be, to define our own coordinates, who we want to be within the confines of the construct, outside of the collective, because the collective is they're suffering dungeon programming. They can't see like we do.
Oh yeah, we're suffering. We're all slaves, right? That's what you're trying to say. Are you trying to steal like Paul's skit here now? Huh? You're gonna say we're all slaves?
They can't. They're subject to negative default programming. They look at us like we're aliens. They have no idea what it means to be awake. They believe ABC.
We needed a moment of silence here because he said something that was actually true. Fuck.
Did he?
CBS, BBC.
I don't know. There was so much stuff
Yeah,
going on.
I'm gonna back up. Yeah.
Oh, cool. So there was something he said. Are we sleeves or slaves? That's my question.
Well, I guess depends on the perspective that you're taking it from.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so who else is on panel with us? We got Archaics, so we're here with us watching his self. Verily is still there.
Sir, it's Arcadix. Can you say it right, please? It's Arcadix.
Arcadix, yes. So about that.
That's funny.
Now, I will say that that creature there at the bottom there, she does look pretty nice. I'd like a better view if possible. If possible, I would like to, maybe if she could adjust the camera, maybe put it a little lower, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, bless. Oh, Vera, bless. Enjoy the sunshine, girl.
Right? I mean, we've barely had any lately.
She does look a little bit too old for me. I like them younger.
Oh, you
but,
cheeky plug. Oi! Stop it. She doesn't.
Yeah.
She's right here. Yeah.
I'm not sure if she's.
She's so old and gross. Look at her. Oh.
Go there.
Oh.
Verily, what's wrong? You don't like bald men? He's like pretty bald there. He's like he's got a shiny thing going.
Shiny thing.
You know,
Are you by any chance into my research?
You could,
ma'am. Are you?
No, but shut up, Daniel. Shut up. Verily, think about it. You could rub that head with nice little, sun lotion, and rub it down deep, and get that
dirty boy.
That scalp all nice and shiny with a little bit of
dirty
tan.
Boy.
You're not gonna, help Pineal get a little bit of color. He needs a little bit of, a little
That's
bit of
hilarious.
tan. Look at Pineal. It's like,
oh my God, that's scary. Don't do that, Pineal.
Yeah,
I'll research
you're
on
rubbing her
Google.
off the wrong way, Pineal. It's like
Oh, right,
she's not used to
right.
seeing you like that, man. She's keep the
I
hat on. You're
don't like
staring at-
archaic space. I like
Look,
Mango
I mean,
Man.
dude, we
Mango
gotta
Man
get
is
you
good.
Pineal, we gotta get you a Buddhist monk suit.
Oh, man.
Orange.
That would be
Orange.
pretty interesting. I do like the Buddhist culture. There is a lot of my research that's based on that. And
But Pineal, you love mangoes. They're orange. So why wouldn't you like to be dressed in orange?
That
Be
is
the
true.
priest.
Boy.
Be the priest of the mangoes.
Mango, please.
Mango priest. Mango, please.
boy. Mango Man
Mango
has a ring to it, though. I like Mango Man. Isn't Mango Man like a little
Okay,
more
let
of
me
a...
try that. Let me try the Mango Man.
Mango Man.
Mango Man.
Yeah, I like that one better.
How's that?
Exactly.
Yeah, good.
Exactly. That suits
Perfect.
my research much better. Thank you, sir.
Perfect.
Quick
We should
question.
get
Again, is mayonnaise an instrument or no?
Here, hold on. I got an even better one.
Mango Man.
You should have sung it with a do 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 because it's like Mango Man.
Okay, let me try that.
Mango Man.
Hold on.
Sorry.
Let me try that again. Mango Man.
Yeah, I like that. Oh yeah. We can do it all together. And 1, 2, 3. Mango Man.
Bingo Man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I love it. Totally ridiculous. Excellent.
Good stuff.
Fuck
Oh, yeah.
oh dear. Fuck oh dear.
You guys are crazy, man. You guys, you see what you make me do? I go off the Richter scale with this nonsense. All right,
Fuck
let's
oh
get back to
dear.
this. Let's get back to this weirdo. I don't believe
Oh,
Brown
oh.
Sanchez is encouraging archaics. This is horrible. I'm so disappointed.
Aging Jack Dalcott, if you're there, sir. Come up.
Come on, I want to hear OTW's piss takes of archaics. It's brilliant.
Yeah, I think I'll be cutting out some clips there. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh dear.
Oh boy.
They can't.
Fuck oh
They're
dear.
subject to negative default programming. They look at us like we're aliens. They have no idea.
No,
what
no,
it
no.
means to be-
Okay, first of all, they don't look at us like we were aliens. They'd only look at you like you were an alien, man. Just like stop putting, just like get your facts straight, buddy. Okay, you're the one who's passing off as an alien here, fucker.
Oh,
We're not
la,
aliens.
la.
No. People don't think we're
Ay, ay.
aliens. They just think he's an alien.
Mhm.
They believe ABC, NBC, CBS, BBC, and CNN. They believe basically all the collective routines. These people are vacuous, intellectually dead, and cannot think for themselves. They act like sheep, and therefore the powers that be control them
Vacuous
as they are sheep and
intellectuals.
make them feel that they are free when they are not. The highly individualized soul, like you and I, and many of the people listening to my voice right now, we are immortals, passing.
Oh yeah. We are immortals. So I'm gonna spend the rest of eternity listening to your babble.
A beautiful construct that allows us to experience, to grow, to acquire all these lessons, to do things in a controlled environment like the holosphere that does not cross-contaminate the outside.
Cross-contaminate holosphere. Okay, so we're talking about a holosphere that can cross-contaminate. Okay, so please explain this to me because I have a hard time understanding what the fuck that meant. What is a
No
holosphere?
idea, man.
And
I
what is a
like-
holosphere? And what the fuck is it cross-contaminating?
I don't know. It
Right?
sounds like some eugenics genocide shit to me. That's just me though.
You might have something there though, Vera.
No, but every time he's gonna come up with this fucking hogwash bullshit, I'm gonna stop him and I'm gonna ask him questions, but he can't answer. But I mean, the answer I think is self-evident. So, just by pointing
so
out
what
the
I
nonsense that he's talking.
Yeah, and I tend to agree. I've listened to his stuff, and what it sounds like to me is that he's kind of mishmashed a load of stuff together, and so it can't make any sense because there's no
I've just come up
continuity.
with a bunch of I've come up with a lot of word salads, you know. So
Yeah.
I can mix them up in this bowl, and then I just like spew them out and mix up these bunch of words together to try to make a phrase that's somewhat coherent. And then I try to confuse you by using words that I invent, and then I really fuck you up.
But even if he does use actual words, he's not using them in context of, from what I've listened to, and I've listened to him, of what actually makes sense to what on earth he is talking about, which it's like it's a nothing. It doesn't make sense. I know he's trying to like go and look at like ancient stuff, but he kind of gets, when he talks, he gets lost along the way. It doesn't make sense anymore.
Yeah, kind of like Illumitami.
Yeah, basically, yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Clearly, you get lost along the way. How far behind are we? We're probably like fucking 30, 40 minutes behind now. And we started on
half
time.
hour behind.
I don't think we'll have missed much. Just jump forward.
That means we've only
Just jump
watched like
forward.
13 minutes worth.
No,
you might as well
but-
just put it in a faster speed. Put in double
Just
speed.
jump
fuck it.
forward. We ain't missed
People won't even
anything.
understand anything.
The only thing
Holy
we've
shit, he
missed
let it-
is material for Patrick.
Tell me
That's
when
all.
Paul puts stuff in double speed, you don't understand what it. Well,
Exactly. Yeah. Don't make it too
Well,
fast.
not really.
he talks slow. That's crazy.
Imagination.
I watch
Input,
everything in
and
double
you can only
speed. That's
do this
why.
if you've lived multiple different types of people.
I want to hear Bro
races, multiple
Sanchez
different cultures.
respond.
So
That's why.
what you said is absolutely true for the collective. It is not true for you.
He might
That
not
is
do
amazing
anything because he just
I
wants the
always
guy
felt
to
like in
bury
some way,
himself.
because that makes a lot of sense. Free will ain't free, you know, and I think we pay the price. And you said something to co-create. That's gonna get deep because by both of my hands, I'm in control of it. Where at first it was kind of like life was happening to me, and it was like I was waiting on some sort of intervention, if you will. But now it's like I'm totally in control. If some don't happen right, it ain't the devil. If some do happen right, it ain't God. It's totally me analyzing and all that. And that may sound simple, but we don't really consciously do that day to day. And when we do it, we find out like this whole nother sense of control that we have in our life, like the ability to think power up and not nobody else think. That's taken, so that's underrated. Hearing you talk,
See,
is
Bro
crazy
Sanchez
because
is a
you
real
say the
dude,
word
man.
co-create. I don't.
Yeah,
Look,
man,
see
he's
the-
freaking on
listen to him
point.
talk, man. The guy is a
Oh, yeah.
real fucking dude, and he's on point. But he's
Yeah,
a
he's
real
on point.
dude, and he's actually building off of Archaics. He's building off of Archaics' nonsense, you know, and bringing it back to the
Right,
real shit, which
right. I
is
get it
what I
now.
appreciate.
Yep.
You know,
Right, I get it.
so you know, well,
I see it.
so this is what the talents of a really good broadcaster is. He's alchemizing what Archaics has just done and
Even though
redistributing
it's
it
crap,
as
yeah.
you know,
Yes.
yeah, and is giving it out as
Beautiful.
you know, good stuff, man. Bro Sanchez is fucking awesome, man.
I might go and have a look
know
at
where you
his
about to go
channel.
with that.
Actually,
I feel where I think you about to go, and that's really gonna be deep. You want to go ahead and go into that?
Oh, sure. I see you introduce somebody else. Want to introduce him right now?
Yeah, most definitely. I was waiting on him to come on. This is my co-host AM1, and he's a huge fan of your work as well. So salutes to AM1, and of course, yeah, he's my brother. You know what I'm saying? Co-hosting this thing today.
All right.
So,
All right. Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Great to be here, bro. Jason, big fan of the work. Been following you for a while. Came across you from Soul Luckman. So this was a while back, and just been watching the growth of the channel. Amazing work. Just the chronology and just the alignments and the cycles and the periodicity. Just really getting into that. Super interesting. Just the whole simulacrum concept. I've always been a student of the idea of like a theory of everything type concept, to where you can take what is reality, what is physics, what is this even, you know, just take spirituality and all these different concepts. You know, spiritual being, having human experience, tied all together. How does it all make sense? And I think that's something that, I mean, it boils down to just sheer consciousness overall, but for you to be able to kind of map it out and use kind of mathematics and take it.
Okay, I want to puke now. Is that normal? I feel like puking.
I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that from you, actually. Yeah, because it's kind of BS, isn't it? I mean, come on, guys. There's a bit of sucking uppiness going on here.
Oh, there you go.
Sucking up.
Oh yeah, this is big fucking sucking dick time, man. Oh god.
Ew.
Oh God!
All right,
this is
come on then.
sickening.
Let's take the piss. Let's carry on.
This guy, he's got like this big mic and he's got like this deep voice, but he sounds like a bitch. God.
Looks like a bitch and all.
Different calendrical systems and put it all on a timeline with the chronology and really tie into that 138-year cycle, which I definitely love to pick your brain about. But I don't want to throw off the flow of the show. But I know you were talking more of the co-creator element. But just to introduce myself, say what's up to you guys, and you guys can please resume back on what you guys were on.
Awesome. Well, good to meet you. And well said. I can tell you've been following the material. So co-create is where most people get it wrong. But this is explained, and people will blow up my comment sections when they adopt this, and they come back and they realize, holy shit, Jason's right.
Holy shit! Jason's right. Like, he is full of shit.
I knew it.
Fuck. Holy shit!
It's really simple.
Oh dear. You bring
You have
out
to understand that the
my
oversoul
little
guides us
naughty
This is
tomboy
throughout the
girl.
rules in development. Any child that thinks they can do everything for themselves is one that has not learned the necessary lessons yet. You haven't matured. The co-creator relationship is just that. It's a relationship. We are spiritual architects. We are here to perform spiritual alchemy. The transmutation
Okay, so we're not here to have sex. Fuck, what a bummer.
of the imagination, which is purely spirit. The brain physiology cannot explain the imagination. Cannot explain information, and it cannot explain empathy. These three traits are entirely spiritual. They come from something other than the biology of the body. So what we have.
Okay, all right. So okay, wait. I need another break from Mr. Archaics here. He's literally fucking frying my brain like an egg.
Yeah, man.
And I need my brain needs a break from all of this. You know, because
Can you take the piss some more? Because it's beautiful. Please bring the beauty of piss taking back to life.
Is it me or I hear crickets?
Yeah, I heard crickets too.
Yeah.
You're gonna piss take some more, please.
I was gonna bring Christos. I missed you. I like
Oh,
half
okay.
a second.
All right, go on then.
He was
Okay.
backstage, and I was gonna bring him on stage, and he just like popped off. Damn.
Blimp. Blimped off.
He's always
Darn.
got tech issues, so.
All right, let's see what's going on in chat here. We got in the thought experiment. What are you saying, dude? I want to see what you're saying. You're always saying something interesting.
You're gonna put some of this up? Yeah, cool. Think I cooked up a fun
plan
intro.
for tomorrow from Paul Rant on Here Today OTW. Cool.
That's funny. Great minds
Oh,
think alike. 'Cause I
cool.
was doing the same thing in the background, so I guess he probably beat me to it. But yeah, because right before I started the restream or the simulcast, if you will, was really when Paul first hopped on, he was dropping the heat. So, but yeah, I am restreaming, by the way. I don't know if I told you, but yeah.
Well, I kind of
Archaic.
know it's kind of written in my StreamYard. I kind of know when other people are simulcasting.
How do you know unless someone leaves a comment? Like, what does it show again? I can't remember. People have simulcasted mine shit, but I can't remember.
Have your
logo?
icon up at top.
Right.
Yeah, I have your icon.
Oh, right,
at the
okay.
Top,
Got it.
top
With
right
the
of the
logo,
screen,
right?
and it says
Right.
that you're live, and
Okay.
also where I see the numbers. It also tells me the numbers, like when it says how many numbers next to the live time that you've been streaming.
Cool.
It says that you have 0 people watching, and we have
Yeah, I'm not
27 people watching right now.
Oh,
I'm not
God.
surprised. I'm on the backup to the backup. So
So I don't even believe we're still in 7 hours 45. I don't even understand how come we went so long. It's like, but anyway, I appreciate it. It's fun. I've been having a good
Patrick,
time. So I
you've
guess
done
that's
over
why
8 before. Come on, you've done over 8 hours before.
Yeah,
I've seen it.
know. Yeah.
Hey, I
Right.
still have
I still have another
Yeah,
coat to do
exactly.
on my wall.
Exactly.
All right, let me see what's
It'll
going
be
on over here.
perfect.
Let's see what's going on over here. Hey, she left. Oh well.
Oh,
I was gonna see what she was up to, and she just left.
she's a cool girl, Vera.
Everybody's leaving.
No.
Okay, let's get back to our cakes.
Yeah, go on then. But you got a piss take, otherwise it's pointless.
Here is an immortal being. construct, trapped within an avatar, is a part of the construct as well. Jacked into the construct, but controllable by the construct is imagination. And by virtue, imagination is outside the construct. The construct has no power over it. So the highly individualized soul that realizes that all they have to do is imagine what they want and then move their physical avatar, which is a part of the construct itself, move the physical avatar in the direction of what you want. You just have to initiate. You do not have to follow through, because that's not a relationship. The architect imagines the end. The builder is the one that constructs everything that was imagined. You're not the builder. You're assuming a role that does not belong to you. You are the architect. You imagine the life that you want. You imagine the relationships. You imagine the way, even the wealth. You can imagine anything you want. And as long as you have put together a good picture of what you want.
God, man, can I imagine you not in the picture? Can I do that? Is that possible?
Yeah.
And then you move in the direction of that, the construct will begin to knit circumstances into your reality that comport with exactly what you imagine. You'll start seeing on a daily basis little changes in your life that are moving in that direction. It will begin a feedback loop. That feedback loop is you seeing these changes, getting excited about it, and then the old
He's in a feedback loop.
As okay, I'm doing the right thing. I am creating what he imagined. So you get more feedback loop continues until one day you wake up and the very life or circumstances or things that you imagine are already in your
Feedback loop, feedback
by
loop,
that time,
feedback loop, feedback loop.
But by that time,
yeah, like imagine if you can imagine what you're imagining that you're imagining that you're imagining in, and you can imagine. Oh, man.
you don't have to remember. Because trying to remember all the particulars,
a lot of imagining there,
is assuming that the oversoul is going to forget. And you can't.
Yeah.
The oversoul project into it at all. So all you have to do is move in the direction of what you want, and then let it go. Just let it go. Your physical avatar has to move in that direction. So let me give you an example of moving in that direction. This is it's as simple as this. I imagine that I want a Jeep Wrangler, and I want it as fast as possible, and I want the lift kit on it. I want the front bar. I want all the zoom zooms and wham whams and bells and whistles added to this thing. And this is what I want. And let me tell you, I have to want.
I want the zoom and the bang bangs too. I really do.
Or you're not worth that. Or you're full of shit. This is never going to happen. You have to imagine as if it's already yours. You're just separated from it in time and space, because what you want already does exist. We live in parallel universes. Everything you want already exists. All you have
we
to
live in parallel universes.
Coordinates of what you want and who you are now, and it's very easy. All you have to do is imagine what you want. You want a Jeep Wrangler? That's all you got to do is imagine.
I'm sorry, my face is hurting again.
On the next day, go to a dealership and just look at Jeep Wranglers. Your physical avatar, which is jacked to the construct itself, through the central nervous system, is now acting out an imaginative drama, and the oversoul is going to pick that up as a signal that you're serious and that you really want this thing, and it's going to begin to knit those circumstances. And if you think that you have to do anything other than that, then you have absolutely no faith in the relationship you have with the co-creator relationship with the oversoul. You just can't. You cannot doubt. You cannot assume that you have not done enough. As soon as you assume that you haven't done enough, that will be taken up as a circumstance in your reality, and you will find that you have not done enough. As soon as you imagine that opposition exists, I promise you opposition will appear. But if you keep moving forward with a good attitude that you're going to get exactly what you want, then it's going to happen for you. And it's going to happen to you a lot faster than you think. When you understand that you're only a co-creator, you're not the builder. You need to imagine, walk through it a little bit, and then let it go, and move on with your life and do other things, because that's the ultimate faith. Because if you dwell on something day after day after day, that's attached to anxiety. And anxiety is a signal that tells the oversoul that you're that spiritual architecture and transmute that into a physical reality.
This is so amazing, because when you say what we're telling the oversoul, we ain't using words. We using like the feeling that we feel about ourselves and our reality, how we're projecting ourselves, who we are, where we want to be, and all of this stuff. This feeling we get, it's kind of like what it make me think what the religions used to be for. Because they told me in my church that if you really wanted something to manifest in your life, focus on it. I have ministers, pastors, and all that say we can't focus on one thing too long. And just focusing our thought. That's kind of like what you're saying about getting up every day and just, I can see myself in a certain position, and I know I'm gonna be there. I don't doubt it, just like you said. And that gives me butterflies in my stomach. Like, even though I might not be there right now, I live like I am though already. And each day I can see how my reality is aligning with that. And like you said, closing the distance. This is so true. So true. So I think I want to segue into focus and thought. And when you say moving the body toward seeing, this is what I want to ask you. Most people, Jason, they'll see themselves in a certain place in their mind, and they'll get up in the morning and don't know where to begin to get there. Because you said move the body. And you was getting into what you mean, yeah.
Let me quick throw some clarity here, okay? You got to understand the construct itself. Your avatar, Bro Sanchez, the body I'm looking at now, your avatar, this body, is you feel that it's physical. And the desk in front of me feels physical. Therefore, the avatar is not you. It is a part of the construct. But you, your personality, your imagination, empty, your memories that makes Bro Sanchez, you are not a part of the construct. You're a part of something else. And what you're attached to is the oversoul. And if you do not live by the dictates of the oversoul as the oversoul lives, then you're just going to be subject to the construct. The collective are subject to the construct. They believe their avatars are real. And because they believe their bodies are real, the construct gives them real things to believe in. Like being a Republican, being a Democrat, being a socialist, being a communist, being a patriot, being a nationalist, being a globalist. It's going to
Wow.
put them in a polarity because they have fallen for the trap that the body is real, the world is real too. They're one and the same. There's no difference between the avatar and the external experience that you're having. The difference is by virtue of imagination, which is entirely a trait of the oversoul. It is something every immortal shares. Imagination, empathy, and intuition are not a part of the construct. They're totally separate from the construct, and the construct has to obey them. But the problem is the construct has done a very good job of convincing souls that are inside that this is a physical reality, and you have to fear. Fear is the absolute opposite of a relationship. Because if you're in a true relationship with the oversoul and you're attached to the oversoul and you've been given 3 major powers of the oversoul, then there's nothing in the construct to fear. Once you identify yourself as separate from the body you inhabit, because the body you are part of, the people that are a part of negative default program, they are a part of the very basically architecture of the construct itself. This is where people don't get it right. You are not your body. And when you realize that you're an immortal being inside of a puppet, then you realize that the puppet can be made to experience awesome things once the immortal takes over. But if it's the body speaking, then the body has to live by the rules of the construct. If it's the immortal within speaking, then the construct has to obey the immortal.
OGW, may I say something?
Okay, so I was curious what you think about this, because just the
OGW?
framework that you laid out there, it almost seems like
May I say
relative to
something?
manifestation, the oversoul, the
Yeah.
real actual being that's experiencing this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to talk over them though. So he was talking about us not being our body. Well, he's kind of right there, but he's kind of treating the body like it's something not good, whereas it is aspect of consciousness of this realm, whatever it is, and we join with it. I said this earlier on when I was talking away, when I was talking with Pineal and Christos and yourself, that we are, okay, most of what he says is a load of BS. It's a load of bollocks. But every now and again, he comes out with something that is really quite poignant. And so this is why, I couldn't listen to him anymore because, like you said, it's word salad. Because he doesn't get to the point. You know what I mean?
Of course, I know what you mean.
Right. There we go. Right, let's. Okay. I just wanted to just.
Grift. It's called
Yeah, I know.
always
I know that. I know he's on a grift.
Always leaving you.
Yeah.
Yeah, always leaving you wanting more.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, because I've listened to him. Yeah, I listened to him for a bit, and he actually did have some good stuff right at the start. He wasn't quite so people think that he speaks slowly, but he doesn't actually speak slowly. He leaves gaps in between, and then he actually speaks quite quickly. And if you don't know what if you don't actually know what those words are that he's using, you're going to get discombobulated and sucked into the nonsense. Because it is nonsense, ultimately.
But that's psychological.
Yeah.
It's something you you learn in psychology,
Yeah. Well, life
In
teaches you
hypnotism,
psychology.
when you want to hypnotize people, they use these words to get your mind in I think it's a delta.
Yes.
Delta state or something like that,
Yeah,
where
yeah,
your
yeah.
brain's like
Like the television does. Like the telly does.
Did you watch any of his interview with Martin Leakey or no?
No, I haven't. No.
Pat.
Hold on a sec. My earphones aren't on. I can't hear you that well. What'd you say?
I was asking if you watched any of his interview with Leakey.
Oh no, well, I watched a little bit of it, but me how but now he's
I watched
with Bro
most. Yeah, I watched most or all of it, and it was basically I didn't really gain much from it. I mean, they were looking at different pictures and hieroglyphs, petroglyphs, and all kinds of stuff, and it was
that's what Martin Leakey does. Martin Leakey is like his concept is picture, talk about the picture, and show a picture, talk about the picture, or show a picture and just talk.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway, just my 2 cents. It was interesting, but I wouldn't say much more than that. It was interesting.
I got bored with him, and like I said, I've been subscribed to him. I'm still subscribed on my other channel, which I haven't used for a while, my Miss Space Cake, and I'm subscribed to him on Odyssey. But to be frank about it, I kind of stopped listening to him, like I said, because he's long-winded and he talks about really not that much. You'll get a nugget in there once in a while, but it's like it's like 85% to 95% dross, and then you'll get like, I don't know, 10 to 15% freaking golden nuggets, which is crap. That's not good. That's not a good deal for a load of blah blah. You know what I mean?
Right.
Shall we go back to the blah blah then?
All right, might as well.
Outside the construct is interfaced with this body that is a part of the construct, literally built from the same material as everything else, essentially. So then it becomes a matter of the actual consciousness being, having the experience. It seems like your ability to manifest things, having to go your way in here, is directly proportional to how much you realize you're not actually this person here. You're actually that person out there, or that being out there. So, but it's an interesting sort of thing, like the idea of the secret of manifestation.
See,
On
I'll
personal
go
note
on
for
a
myself, as I kind
fucking
of like
shit fit
try to
right
move more
there.
in like an.
See, and this guy, what he just said. So the connection that we have, so our consciousness and the physical connection, you can't be one without the other. When you leave that physicality and you choose to bugger off, you're no longer connected. You are in a different area of consciousness. You're not in this consciousness. So we can talk the toss about this stuff, you know, and they do, obviously. But nonetheless, you know, it's like logical. You know what you are, you know what your body is. And if you know your heart, you know what both those aspects are and everything in between and around you.
Right, media slot. Okay, let's go to media slot. I'm trying to make a new layout here. Hold on. Let me give you a minute.
No worries. Take your time, man.
All right, so I'm going to put that here. Let's try this and then add camera slot. So I'll add myself here. Then I'll add another camera slot. There we go. This should be Pineal right there. Oh, this
You're going all techie on us, Patrick.
Yeah, I'm trying something here because I want us to be on screen at the same time, but not like too small, so we can see.
Right, cool. Right, I get you.
All right, there you go. There's Manel. So let's try that. Save. Call it custom layout number 2. Save new layout. All right, so now let's try that layout.
That's interesting.
Ah, all right. I like that.
I might have to try that.
I like that. Yeah, that's good.
Again, the theory of everything, self-realization. The more that I sort of come into the power of, whoa, if I move this way, take the kind of actions, as you guys were kind of describing, more things sort of bend to my will, so to speak. But oddly enough, as a catch-22, the more that happens, the more I'm kind of like, the less I need in the world. I'm more kind of fulfilled. But I just want to get your thoughts on that. Sort of the proportion to which you realize that you're actually not this.
Yeah, well, everything's in baby steps. Somebody just doesn't wake up and become this real powerful immortal, forging all new circumstances in their life. Actually, they have to be convinced of it by the little things that change in your life, because it begins that feedback loop. That it's a snowball effect. Start seeing these little changes, and you realize, damn, I did that. I put that in motion. Then you get excited about it, and that excitement is a signal. You have broadcast a signal into the oversoul that it receives, and it builds for you. It's as simple as that. But let's reduce this to the lowest common denominator for simplicity, so everybody can be on board with exactly what's being said here. Imagine that all three of us designed the most epic virtual reality game. It's a game system, and we built our own world, and we invite people to get in it. And we got the cerebral interface holography down pat. We got the details down pat. It even induces you to feel certain emotions. The headset vibrates, making you revolt. We got it down pat. We know exactly what we're doing, and we got 1,000 people to join our game. After a while, we're going to see that some people get so lost in the visuals and the physical sensations that the
Do
game.
you want to be in my gang, my gang, my gang?
2 or 3 other people have been fighting with them through all these scenarios. They see a way where they can jump 2 levels if they leave these 2 people behind, and they do it. Other people say, screw that, I'm going to stay with my little unit, and we're going to slowly extend. You're going to see who has character. You're going to see who is mature. You're going to see who has potential, because that's what it's really about. Not everybody's on the same level, but everybody has the same potential. So potential is what the oversoul looks for. It is a void that can be filled. And the construct tries to fill it with all the physicality. It tries to fill it with all the things that are unimportant, but people who are basically living a very, very visceral physical life feel that these things are important. But if we designed a video game and had 1,000 participants, it's just like what we're doing now. They have interfaced into a false reality, and they're experiencing things, and they're doing, and their avatars are fighting, building, doing whatever they want to do in this artificial city, artificial deal. They're doing all these things, but the real personality behind the avatars that are in the game is on the outside of the construct looking in. They're not really there. They're not really in any danger, even though their hormone
I
levels
wonder
spike
if
when they
he
get killed
ever
on a battlefield in a virtual reality
forages.
setting. It is the exact same thing, but it's thousands of times more sophisticated. What we're experiencing is technology, and it is a technology that is so advanced, and it is so far removed from anything that we're able to develop on the inside of the construct, because this construct it actually fuses together the psyche in the simulation. It allows immortal spirits to experience something that's not even happening, and there's no risk whatsoever. And once somebody really realizes that, damn, none of this can really hurt me, I really am a Neo in some type of Matrix world. And even more important, I'm a Neo in a Matrix world, but I have an oversoul that's walking me through it, because I'm living in a co-created relationship, and I'm no longer trying to do things myself. It's not Jason trying to build his life. It's not Jason trying to do none of these things anymore. Jason has let go of all that. Now Jason just imagines what he wants and then does something in the physical world. I have to make this avatar follow through on a thought, because it's a part of the construct, and it makes the rest of the construct obey. I got to do it, and then I'm not going to get what I want. And if that anxiety is there, that anxiety is a signal telling the oversoul not to build the thing that I want.
That was, good stuff. I'm glad you asked him that, AM1. This is very interesting. I also now want to go into the concept of we are ageless, infinite creatures. We always have been infinite energy. We started off, if there's a beginning to us, by the way, which I doubt, whatever we was before this form, Jason, it's an infinite, uncontained, untamable force. And that it chose to, here's my theory based on what
I
you're saying.
like
We started off as
Sanchez.
infinite beings,
He's got
but we
it,
didn't
man.
know how not to know. So we had to learn
Oh, yeah.
ignorance. We had to learn, get exposed to this knowledge of finite and mortality, because our start as babies is ultimately infinite energy, immortal. And if we start off in an infinite and immortal realm, what's to learn? The mortal realm, hurt, pain. So it's just to say what you're saying, it kind of back up the idea of these fallen angels that, what I'm saying, had to come down for this experience. That's really backing up a lot of research. So I'm gonna drop a bomb, and then we're gonna move to some more questions I got for you, which was archons. I talk about people that's within the construct that aren't like us, in that every human ain't the same. We're sentient beings. I think, therefore I am. But there may be a group of people among us that look like us, smell like us, probably don't age like us because they can prolong their aging, but they probably be a hive mind, a Borg mind, but they're a group, no individualism. What do you think about the idea of a interdimensional group of archons or something that's like looking like us, but not us, among us?
Interesting.
I have to use the example. Sasquatch, Snowwalker, Yeti, Abominable Snowman. We've all know the different names for Bigfoot. I want to use this as an example because hair samples have been found snagged on trees. Footprints have been documented. Eyewitness dogs have chased them down.
God, he
and yet not one
talks
has ever
so
been captured.
fast.
And the testimony all the time is a foul skin. Creatures
I mean, even
thousands of
Sanchez
citations,
is
and
slow
there's
in
even testimony of a truck
comparison.
in the front of it that's very damaged. We're dealing with a creature that if hunting dogs can't find them, then we're dealing with something that can basically phase out of the construct, which means that there's another construct here that it can phase into. And this is what we find with the research on the Bermuda Triangle and the Devil's Triangle in the Sea of Japan. We find the exact same thing. We have eyewitness testimonies of the sky opening up like a corkscrew. And some
Wow.
planes
I'm
with a bunch of
sorry,
ships
this
flew
guy
off
does
and it's
my head in a little bit.
absolutely gone. I'm moving out of the way so a plane can fly into the sky, welded back together, and the clouds floated away. We have eyewitness testimony from military people who have seen strange things in the sky that are inexplicable, like something that is transdimensional. We even have testimony from World War II German U-boat submarine captains who put in their logs things that are unbelievable that were documented and seen through the windows of submarines that don't make sense. Things that were seen to come in and out of our world. Many of the UFOs that have been documented have been seen in large bodies of the water. In the U.S. Navy, we even tracked one in the Pacific in the 1970s. An object 3 times the size of an aircraft carrier was shadowing a battle group. It was about a mile underwater. It was 3 times the size of the carrier. It was on the radar and it just shadowed them and then it was gone. So we have these testimonies, and we have anomalies like was it Malaysian Airlines flight parties for that plane? We're almost half of the world's oceans. They were everywhere looking for that plane. No flotsam, no jetsam. Anytime there's a plane crash, there's going to be things floating, and then nothing was ever found. They
Anomaly.
like no other time in history.
Anomaly.
They're not the only one. The Bannock Barn vanished in the Great Lakes. It is still a mystery. The Great Lakes aren't deep enough to hide a ship of that size, and yet today there's no ship of that size anywhere in the Great Lakes. It was seen in full view of another ship, and it was entered into the logs, but strange lights appeared in the sky in the clouds. And a second later, the entire Bannock Barn with all its crew and over 1 million pounds of wheat and barley just totally vanished. It's gone. And it's not the only ship. Many ships have vanished in full sight of other ships. They did not sink. They didn't have time. It just disappeared. There was another ship, a Swiss ship, that had 300 cadets, all teenage boys training for the Swiss Navy. Again, gone. Absolutely vanished. And they're not the only ones. There's a whole list. I just don't have the list available to me right now. But by example, we have examples from all over the world and published in books going all the way back to the 1800s that talk about all these anomalies about things disappearing, and they comport with the traditions, especially the European traditions are rife. They're rife with fairies and fairy rings and the disappearance of children. The Pied Piper of Hamelin type stories. There just wasn't one. There were many incidents in Europe of these strange dark figures showing up in force, playing hauntingly deep music, and these kids go out there and never be seen again. Children disappeared in fairy rings. Fairies have been chased by soldiers in the Viking times, and the fairies just hop in the mountains, and there's no entrances and there's no caves. It's we just
God blimey, mate. This guy didn't half go on, didn't he?
Yeah, he goes.
Got really good material. That the obvious conclusion is that this construct it's not an absolute prison. You can phase out of it into another dimension. Now, this is beyond the scope of the arcades research. I really don't go into this type of stuff because, I mean, the paranormal is fascinating and all that, but there's no way I can really show it mathematically. There's no way I can show it in source materials. So it's not something I can readily talk about beyond the just the surface things I just discussed just now.
Well, you know, okay, you got something? You got?
Yeah, no, because it's interesting. Because where you're going with that, such as the idea of could there be, you know, if I'm hearing your question right, could there be people, humanoid type beings similar to us that look like us, or I would even go as far as to add to what you're saying, that maybe look like different, I don't know, animal forms, hybrid forms, or whatever. Part of the archaic research specifically talks about periods where cataclysmic events happen in the whole layout of the
OTW,
plane, so to
did
speak,
you watch
is
the
formed.
clip
So in other words, the vapor canopy.
earlier this morning?
How do you phrase it? The vapor canopy time. So it's interesting, right? Because Jason's talking about the idea of the time during the vapor canopy because of the oxygenation levels and just the overall radiation
not sure.
environment. Humans would grow to different heights.
My computer's a little slow right
so
now.
it stands to reason that there could
Yeah, I had a
be life
glitch
from
as
those
well just now.
that can be seen as different types of beings. So then it talks about, I mean, obviously there's historical documentation and records of giants, human type giants. But Jason, I'd be curious to know your thoughts on the idea of civilizations in the past that reached technology similar to us or vastly more advanced. The idea that we're able to move towards cloning. If we could make some type of human, whatever hybrid, reptilian hybrid.
Hey,
I'm sure you've
there
heard
you
of
go. You
reptilian beings.
tell me.
Is it possible that something like that
I know,
happened
they're
in the
center of the
or
screen.
something like
boxes.
environmental change, vapor canopy could have, I don't know, naturally generated some type of creatures like that that are simply humanoid-ish type human beings that are still present to this day. I'd be curious to get your thoughts on
Oh, man.
on some more
Good
speculatory ideas.
God.
Okay, the real problem with assessing this type
of motherfucking
data is that we have all been brainwashed by the establishment to believe in the utilitarian model of slavery.
All right. So what are you saying? You tell me
OTW,
what were you
I
talking
posted
about?
the clip.
Saying something about a video that I was supposed to watch?
Yes, I posted a link this morning, man, and I'm in the stream, so I'm really not savvy on this shit, so I can't just hop over and repost the link. But I posted it this morning like 2 or 3 times. Dude came on Fox. They talked about the fires up there in Canada and da 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 da, and then in the last like minute 30 seconds, they throw up who is the current FBI director. He's not the whistleblower. He's the current FBI director. And when he was presented, hey, we got this whistleblower. Does he hold any significance in what he's talking about? And they panned to him, and he says, she basically asked, are we alone? And he says, we are not alone. This is the FBI director, man. I showed this morning, dude. And they just they spit this shit in like nonchalant, like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
to the next story, somebody gets drunk on Front Street. Oh, you know, I mean, seriously,
But
man.
don't you think he said that on purpose to get people like the conspiracy theorist movement to fucking
Yeah, they want to suck
He's
you
a
in.
fucking
They love
government
it.
official, man.
suck you in?
And he
Yeah.
just said, we are not. Does he have the authority to make that statement? I don't know, man, but he did. I'll fucking. It's in my. How do I repost this son of a bitch? Hold on.
I don't know. Figure it out, dude. I use a computer, not my phone.
Yeah, I'll put it in the comments of the video.
All right, so I'll keep playing Mr. Arcade Dicks.
Stop it.
Oh, having a great time. Having a great time.
I'm telling you, bro, they're up to something.
It's brilliant. I love it. Biggest
they're always
smile
up to
on my face. Thank you, gentlemen. It's brilliant. I love it.
Much love, sister.
Slow primitive development up to where we are today, technologically advanced. That's not what it's not what the traditions and myths show. It's not what the ancient records tell. We started technologically advanced, and then we were reset by a vast cataclysm scattered all over the world. And the individual surviving colonies built Egypt. They built Rashomon and Ugarit. They built Babylon. They built Akkad.
Sure, they
built
did.
Mycenae.
Sure, they did.
Knossos.
Yeah.
The survivors of this.
Yeah, I don't buy that one either, by the way.
And they built a very
No way.
that we know of as the old world. But the world that these survivors had come from was technologically advanced.
Oh,
And
yeah?
there are still some objects in this world that reflect that technology.
What are the names of these so-called survivors? Who are these survivors, Mr. Arcade Dicks?
Good question.
We need
Indeed.
fucking logistics, bro. We need fucking people.
In it.
Facts.
We need names.
Give us
We need
some
names.
hard,
Fucking facts.
cold fact. What?
Yeah, names, birth certificates, the
Places.
whole 9 yards, man. The whole 9 yards, man. What are you doing?
All
Man?
that.
You can't
Yeah,
just
good
fucking
luck
go
with
out
that one.
and say things like that, and then it's like the survivors, like, yeah, you know. So you done all that data mining, collecting research stuff, man. You don't know what the names of these people are. Like, you must have that in your archives, in your Chronicon thing.
I have to say, Patrick, you are probably the best piss taker of his voice so far. Definitely.
Oh, wow. I guess I'm gonna have
That's
to
a
say thank
compliment.
you. Yeah, well, I guess I have to say thank you there for appreciating all that data mining and data collecting for face with a mumbo jumbo jabba wabba. Yeah, thank you very much. You know, yeah.
Almost. Hang on. You're going into Elvis. Be careful.
I'm also hey, yeah.
It works though. You can do it. It works. Well, come on. Let's listen to this mumbo jumbo then. Come on.
I'll do my Elvis.
Don't step on my blue suede shoes. Oh, yeah.
Mama.
Oh yeah.
Anybody else a Johnny Bravo fan? I am.
No, I don't know Johnny Bravo. Who's Javi? Who's
No,
Javi?
I don't know.
Never mind.
Well, I do. I know the name.
Who's Javi Bravo? Brano.
Never mind.
Johnny
Johnny
Bravo.
Bravo, man. It's cartoon. Showing my
Yeah, I know. I do know who Johnny Bravo is.
I'm showing my intellect here.
I do like. I like childish humour and a little bit dark sometimes as well. So yeah,
it's good stuff.
I don't actually care if they're yellow or they look like the South Park stuff.
Oh yeah, you like
I
dark
like
humor?
all that stuff. Yeah.
You like dark humor? Okay, what do you think of necrophilia?
No, you stop it, Patrick. You knew you'd get me to do that. Oi, come on, let's listen to the. I want to hear your piss takes of arcades because they're brilliant, man.
Oi,
you got to do clips. You got to do clips of your piss takes. You got to do clips of your piss takes of archaics, and like put them in with music so that it's not too obvious.
You got an alcohol problem. I'm out of alcohol.
Oi, listen, it's nearly 11:30 here, so I'm allowed. Right, I'm heading toward pumpkin time. Come
I
on.
had a pretty easy day. I got to hang out in the kitchen and sand.
Nice. It looks nice there where you are, by the way. Nice and green and chilled.
Yeah,
nice.
Not a lot of smoke.
I'm actually thinking about cutting this tree down. This tree fucking... It's almost touching my house.
Save the trees, man. What are you talking
No. Just no. You just cut the branches that are too close to the house. That's all you do.
I have been trimming it back.
man.
I've been here for 10 years.
The branches, man.
and I really don't want to cut the tree down, but it's got all these
I know what you mean.
growing on it.
Well, here's the thing. What kind of wood is it? What kind of tree is it?
I'm not sure. Somebody told me it's an ash tree.
Right. Okay. So here's what you do. You know you're going to cut it down.
I think
right. So you know you're going to cut it down.
It was
Hang on a
joking
minute.
with you. It was a joke.
I know, but if you are going to no, wait.
Yeah.
If you're going to cut it down, use the wood and make something good out of it. But you can make all sorts. That's a big tree. Ash is good. You can make nice furniture and doors and whatever out of it. My dad was a carpenter and I sculpt in wood. So I know a little bit about wood. And I'm not being dirty, Patrick. Stop it.
I didn't say nothing.
You're the one that went for wood, Manel. No one else thought of wood but you.
Right, I've also got a dirty sense of humour, and I don't.
Stop it, Manel. You're trying to put me on the spot.
I don't take offence because it's easier to take a gate.
You're a good chap. You're a good chap.
I know, that was a bit slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a sport. I'm an ex-courier as well. So, you know, I spent a lot of time, I was a van courier, spent a lot of time around blokes, and then I was a motorcycle courier, spent even more time around blokes.
Manel, now let's talk a little bit
Cool.
dirty. You should spend more time in the beginning next to the pool, like Verily. You
Next
know,
to the
like just-
pool? Is it the
Yes.
pool?
so
The
you can
pool?
see, you see the, you know, just to see.
Yeah. You want to see an old bird?
Yeah, well, you never know.
Is your
Yeah.
tongue okay?
Oh, I'm not that bad. I'm not that rotten. I've got a few crinkly bits here and there, but I'm fairly well built for a 5'4" woman.
Well, there you go. See, so you could get yourself, you know, all set up, go by the pool, and open up your telephone.
Nah, I'm in Scotland, mate. We got the ocean here. We got the Firth of Forth
That's even better.
Even better.
Verily's in chat going, wait, wait a minute, what the fuck is he talking about? It's like, come on, man. Manel, let's go. Let's get dressed. Let's go outside. Let's go to the ocean on the beach.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool here, actually. They've been refurbishing some of the old swimming pools that are they're enclosed, so you can take your little children in there so they don't get washed away to sea. So they've been refurbishing them, and they're like built in. They're kind of a geopolymer type, like a concrete structure, and they've been like getting rid of all the rubbish, cleaning them all out, and then the ocean comes back in. You know, so people have been using them a bit more than they were before. And I've been coming up here and living here over the last 33 years. So, yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff happen.
Look, Manel, Verily's saying that you won't be a part of her bikini club if you don't, you know.
I will. I'll be a part of your bikini club, Vera. You know that. Us girls have got to stick together. And not like... Sorry.
All right, let's get Mr. Arcadix back on track here.
One of those is the Great Pyramid in Egypt.
We're almost,
It is
up to
and most people just dismiss it
up to
as a
par
pyramid,
with them.
not even understanding the complexity of the structure itself. It is unlike any other pyramid in the world. Even the large pyramid it is sitting next to, which is a decoy. The actual Great Pyramid is a machine. It is technolithic engineering, and when a vapor canopy returns, that thing is going to be activated again. Right now, it can't. It's not the right atmospheric pressure. It's not. We just don't have the right environmental stimuli for it to do anything right now. But I do believe the elite understand what that thing is capable of. As a matter of fact, in the occult and satanic literature, it's called the Gate of Yaxakak. It's also known
Stimuli.
as demons if they have a fear of being exorcised. In the ancient Hesiod version of history, the pre-Greek era, Typhon appeared, and the gods were so terrified, but the only place in the world they could flee to be safe from the destruction of the Phoenix was the Great Pyramid. They fled to Egypt. In the book of Tobit, we even have a demon. I think it was Asmodeus, but we even have a demon in the book of Tobit that flees to demon when it's scared of being exorcised from a human, not being able to use an avatar. So the traditions.
God, I can't keep up with him. Jesus Christ Almighty!
As being some type of thing, the ability to open a portal, do something, and we know it has an engineering focus. I've got like 70 videos on the Great Pyramid alone showing that.
Well, see, he has 70 videos, Manel. You can go, catch up.
No, I've already listened to him, and I don't. The only reason I'm here is because we're analysing and having a bit of a laugh at the same time. So he kind of reminds me of a loud, slightly too fast central scrutinizer. Remember who that is?
So you're saying that you don't appreciate my data mining and data collecting information that I've been acquiring through the thing. I've got all kind of archives that tell you all kinds of things about everything that you don't really know about. So you
and he doesn't even know about
my 370 charts and my 60 videos or 70 videos on Phoenix, the rise of the Phoenix, and how in 2046 we're all fucking done for. We're gonna die, and you're just laughing right now, but you won't be laughing back then. You'll be like calling me up saying, "Fuck, you were like fucking right and everything." Yo, dude, What's up? Let's hang out, man. Smoke a doobie, and before the end of the world,
Smoke a doobie. Hey, mind you, don't get any clinkers on you while you're smoking, folks.
Yeah.
Clinkers are really bad, especially when they burn through your trousers or your freaking pajamas or whatever. That's not good. But yeah, I don't know. You remember Zappa, don't you? The central scrutinizer. Joe's garage. He's playing, and music has become illegal. I mean, this is where we're at now. So the central scrutinizer is coming and telling us you're not allowed to be happy. You're not allowed to make music, create anything beautiful. You got to go and
Pretty
be
soon,
miserable.
The only music we'll be allowed to listen to is
go and be some metal in your arm, and let them implant your brain and just freaking let them cover up your body with like a car that's got body panels. That's what they want to do. They want to turn you into something like that. And then implant your brain in there.
Body panels.
Yeah.
Sexy.
Body panels. That's funny. Yeah. No, dear. Right.
So sexy.
Type of
So
it's actually more sophisticated than anything that we can build today. We don't have any contractors. We have no companies today that can replicate the Great Pyramid. It's not gonna happen. And in the whole myth about
that's because we're stupid, brother.
A bunch of guys in robes and sandals going out there with chisel hammers, it doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Chisel hammer doesn't work.
That's geopolymer construction.
With the geopolymer construction, and with the landscaping, with the geothermal, electromagnetical, torus field, toroid,
exactly.
Flat Earth ball.
None of what he says makes any sense, does it?
Yeah, and we go to the North Pole and we notice that we have no curvature over that flat Earth ball. Like that ball that's like flat. We have a flat ball. We live on a flat ball. We live on a flat ball. We live on a ball, but it's deflated.
No, we're living on a Smartie. We're living on a Smartie.
Yes,
that's the flat
right.
Earth ball, isn't it? A Smartie.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, we're living on a deflated basketball.
Stop it.
It's missing a little bit of air.
I'm
sorry. It's not a ball. It's not a ball anymore. It's an oblate steroid.
I know, actually. I know. Patrick, this is the noise that it makes. It goes, like when you blow the balloon up and you make it a little bit wet and then you let it go.
Well, what do you think thunder is? It's just big, loud farts, man.
A big fart, exactly. Oh no, my tummy hurts now as well from
5 million blocks that are 5 tons to 70 tons each are all stuck together with an adhesive that's 1/50th of an inch thick. And some of the planes are a tolerance of 0.025, which is 100 times smoother than the marble on a bank building, and it's inexplicable. Whoever built the Great Pyramid,
it's 100 times smoother than the marble. Oh, stop it!
Hey, that must be smooth. Oh my goodness, I must get an orgasm when I touch it.
It's 100 times. Listen, folks, it's 100 times smoother than a marble. Well, listen, if you've played marbles, when you ping them, they kind of get chips out of them. So what's 100 times smoother than a marble? It's a load of nonsense. The guy's talking nonsense.
Yeah, is it new marble or is it old marble? I mean, did people play a lot with it, or is it like freshly out of the marble company? I mean, what's going on with these marbles, man?
Out of the mold.
Has he
right,
lost
so if you look at a marble, even a new marble has grains in it. So because it's glass and they put it into little molds. They do, and they're like multiples of molds. So if you play marbles where you're not bashing them together and they're rolling, a bit like a stone when it smooths out, the edges, the pointy bits. So marbles are
Hold on a sec, Manel, I'm on the phone.
obviously. Okay, no worries. So marbles are obviously sort of flawed if you want to go into what he just said, archaics. That smoother than a marble, well, you know, a good marble, and so if anyone has played marbles, you get really high quality ones. They are pretty darn smooth. But that's not actually a really good analogy, because he's talking about consciousness and being in a matrix and all this, and so how can anything be smoother than a marble? A marble's a marble. It's made out of glass. That you can't compare consciousness to a freaking ball of glass, for starters. Hey, welcome back, you tell me.
Cheers. I'm having a
Are you in
phone
a
issue.
caravan there? You in
I'm
a
working it
caravan?
out. Oh yeah, I got look. I got some oil paintings.
Oh, you're in your van. No, you're in your vehicle. Oh, sorry. It looked like a caravan for a minute.
No, I got tools. I got paintings.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking weird motherfucker. I don't know what to tell you.
No, you're not. You're not weird. That's quite normal.
Thank you.
So, what you been doing? I know you were doing like the build and that.
I was
You've
on
been
the phone.
chilling.
To be honest,
Sorry.
it's my anniversary, and my wife reminded me of that
Right.
real quick.
Oh, congratulations! Happy anniversary. Are you
I
gonna?
knew all about it. I've been drinking all day, so I mean,
Are you gonna go and cook her some food?
no, I'm gonna take her out. I'm gonna take her out.
Oh, okay, cool. Don't drive.
Yeah, she's driving.
Oh, that's all right then. I'll let you off.
If we gotta get a
Don't drink anymore, though. Don't drink anymore. You're kind of well
no
done, I
bullshit.
think.
I'm drinking a whole lot more.
Oh
I'm just
shit!
saying.
No. Oh
Yeah.
dear. All right, I'm not
Yeah.
getting involved then. All right, that's up
No,
to you.
you're cool.
You're a grown
I'm gonna
man.
drink a
You
whole
do what
lot
you
more.
please.
20
All right.
years.
OTW, come on back
Yes.
in, man. Yes. Yes.
Yes. Hey, oi, oi,
Oi, mate.
oi,
Come on back in.
oi.
He's on deck. He's in control. The man
Yeah.
in control. OTW.
Captain's on the bridge. Captain's on the
Oh,
bridge.
Self-driving. Car,
By the
take
way,
me to
that
the liquor
note
store.
is when Captain is on the bridge. They go, Captain's on the bridge.
Captain Picard speaking. Oh, jackknife
Captain
the trailer.
Cod.
Engage.
Captain Cod. Aye, aye. Cam Cod.
What if the Enterprise
When I say
full of
engage,
trailer?
that means the panel has to engages. That's where everyone engages and.
Yeah, indeed. This is
Like
where we
God.
know this.
So I'm going to be Captain
Mhm.
OTW of the Starship. Guys.
Out of this world. Out of this world.
Yeah,
Out of this
Starship.
world.
Yeah, Starship
Out of this world. Well, which goes with OTW. Out of this world.
I actually
It's an
would love to
abbreviation, you know. They
Bond.
like to turn everything into an acronym, so we can do that too. Welcome to the Out of This World Enterprise.
Right.
Sorry.
It's 5-year mission to explore strange new YouTube channels.
Pineal alcohol.
To seek out new life
Beyond life and meaning.
and new communities. To boldly go
Indeed.
where no broadcaster has gone before.
Indeed. Let's engage.
Ba, 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 ba.
I like it. Very good. Shall I be Uhura? Shall I be Uhura? That would probably fit, wouldn't it? I'll be Uhura.
You can be a horror.
We got
No, not a horror. A hura. A hura from cheeky. Oi! I'm not that easy, darling.
Can I be a horror?
Shit. See, sometimes I'm funnier than I think I am.
Hey, who wants to be Whoopi Goldberg?
No thanks. I'm all good. I'm all good.
That's not right.
You're freaking hilarious, Patrick, man. Oh my god. So, you have just given me back 10 years of my life by helping me use those 4 muscles that help you smile. It takes, like, I think it's like 42 muscles to frown, but it only takes 4 muscles to smile.
Well, what point is in that? I mean, you're not doing any work. If you're only working 4 muscles, you're better off.
Well,
working
they're the
72
most
muscles,
essential muscles.
That makes
because
a really good
what
workout. You should
yeah,
frown
they
all day
are
long.
because
That way,
they're the eyes, the mouth, and the chin. So it's those areas. So your muscle is not just one side of your face. It's like the muscle deals with your chin. You know, your muscle deals with your nose, but when you smile, and also the endorphins that are released when you smile and you laugh, those are the things. So it goes beyond that, just that moment of, you know, pulling your face up, which you can't help. When you laugh, and you laugh from your heart, you are exercising the essential muscles in your face. And what happens is there's a chemical thing goes on in your body as well. And L-tryptophan is one of the main components of that. And it gives you serotonin and melatonin.
right. So you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna have to give you a nickname, Manel. We're gonna call you. Let me see.
OCW.
Bring it.
My wife is susceptible to influence. All right. She just called me and told me that the sky in Las Vegas. Is O'Shea
That
up to
what?
something? What's going on? O'Shea's in Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Let's talk to him about the aliens that just fell out of the sky. Yeah.
Well, he might not want to talk about his own species there, buddy.
Oh, Patrick.
This is what my wife just
I
told
like
me.
that. I like
She
that.
said she saw it on mainstream TV. What's going on, OT? Are they? What are they doing?
Oh, they're just
She
having
saw-
fun. Don't worry about it.
Is this
course they are.
disclosure?
I don't know, man. I haven't really been following. This is new to me, honestly.
Dude, you gotta check out that video that I posted this morning. I don't know if it's an ATI or an AI fucking reproduction, but dude straight up says we are not alone. And this is the FBI director.
But we're not alone. We've never been alone.
I understand
right.
that.
So
but
whatever
First of all,
shape is.
wait,
Sorry.
Manel, give it a rest.
Yes,
Hold
yes,
on.
yes, yes.
You tell
Yeah,
me.
right.
Let me explain you something, man. First of all, even if they really were aliens, there's nothing weirder on this fucking planet than us humans anyway. So you know, even if there's not a fucking alien's gonna freak me out, man. I mean, humans have, you know, I'd be more inclined to freak out over how a human being can react to all kinds of things, man. How fucking fucked up we are. You know, aliens. They might be a
Holy
breath of
shit.
fresh air. You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. See,
What
so
the fuck
Patrick,
is going
this is
on?
my take on the aliens, the inverted brackets, right? So the reason, hang on a minute. So the reason they don't come down and talk to us, like on the level. No, okay, just hang on a minute. I'm going with a narrative here. So, but my take on it is the reason they don't come and talk to us, like, you know, out in the open, is because
What are
they
you
think
talking
we're all
about?
nuts.
No,
They
no.
think
What are you
we're
talking?
all nuts, and we're all
No.
trying to kill each other, and including.
Illumitami comes and talks to us all the time. Manel,
Okay, is in
Illumitami comes and
Vegas where
talks
the
to us all
supposed
the time.
aliens
I mean,
landed.
what are you saying? They don't talk to us. Yeah, Illumitami is a perfect example of an
Oh
alien.
yeah, true. Okay, my mistake. I forgot about that one. Oh yeah. Yeah,
Dude,
you got me there. You
I
got
don't
me.
know. Shit's getting fucking weird, dude. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well, you know, truth is stranger than fiction. You tell me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you, bro.
You know, we can get to the bottom of this though, guys, because the mainstream media is saying they landed in Vegas in someone's backyard, and that's what they're doing.
Oh, wow.
O'Shea's in Vegas right now, so he can go
What are you
do
talking
some
about?
journalistic.
What are you talking about?
Dude,
What?
my
What the
wife
fuck
just
are you
Oh, the
talking
mainstream
about,
media
guys?
is pushing.
Are you
The
serious
mainstream
now?
I'm
media.
not bullshitting,
Okay,
dude.
now I have to go look it up. You motherfuckers.
No, the
I
OTW, the
thought this was a
mainstream
joke.
media is pushing that aliens landed in a Vegas
Go on,
backyard called
OTW,
the
go look it
top,
up, man.
and then
Oh,
on
come
one of the video cameras of the
Come
police department,
on.
it showed like something hit the
Fucking
sky.
happening.
Let's confirm
But
it.
you know what's even a bigger
I didn't
story,
got
guys?
called.
I'll tell you what's even a bigger story is the Instagram and the Mel Gibson bullshit with the rings that are being exposed lately. There's a lot of shit happening, but yeah, O'Shea could check out the Vegas story for sure. He's
The
foot on the
rings.
ground.
Snafu, what rings are those? What rings might they be?
The bad rings, Isaac Cappy optics, Instagram. If you notice what happened today, Instagram and others, their algorithms, it's mainstream media. They're pushing the narrative. Like now they're the ones like instigated with these rings of sorts. But notice Mel Gibson all of a sudden says he's going to put out a documentary like Isaac Cappy and Anthony Bourdain back in the day. Wink, wink.
Oh,
You know,
right,
like.
yeah, yeah.
You know, if you remember him, there's a lot of optics of
Yep,
disclosure
oh,
with the
definitely.
aliens, with this, even the
Mhm.
fire, DW. So again, the
Right,
optics are
All
ramping
right,
up,
let's
mainstream
play this
media wise.
small. All right, let's bring out the news. Breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't know about this. Good thing you guys are around to tell me about these out of this world stories. But you know what? You guys should email me all these fucking stories. So then when I go live, I have.
You're the
topics to talk about.
broadcaster. You should be doing the research and have it on like right next to you. You should be
I'm-
watching it. You should be
Well, hang on,
monitoring.
Do you
You
think
should
that?
be,
No,
you should be
no,
using your
that's not true.
journalistic
No,
value instead of relying on people like Jack Southside.
I want to defend OTW. He always manages to have.
broadcast the information. Manel.
Sorry.
Broadcasters always broadcast the information that the reporters research and bring to the broadcaster. The anchor is not the one researching the information. Thank you.
Right. Right. So
All right, and any
I want
news,
to.
And
I
Rob
want
Cleveland
to.
to play your whoopee, OTW.
Okay,
I
can
was
I
thinking
just
about
finish
that.
my 10-second little bit? I want to support OTW in as much as that he's always fair. He allows everyone to say their piece, and that's pretty much it. And he's a good piss taker, and I love that about OTW. So,
Well, that was sweet, Manuel. That's your opinion. That was very sweet.
why? Thank you. Thank you very much.
I like that little sarcastic remark, Snafu.
Hey, I'm just seeing the optics here, buddy. You know I got you, but I saw some interesting optics OTW lately.
I was having fun. I was experimenting. So anyway,
Okay, hey,
so this video.
by the way, Star Trek
I
will
got
never
this
be the
video,
same because of this.
Let's watch this super so-called video here.
Someone needs to contact O'Shea and get him foot on the ground.
I know he's out there with the aliens at the moment.
Oh, everybody, thank you for joining us.
Crashing in their backyard, prompting them to call 911, saying they saw
Hey,
creatures
guys, shut up.
walking around.
Our 8 News Now investigators digging into this for weeks now, and tonight our David Charnes with the video
You
you
play
will
it
only
normal.
see on 8 News Now. David?
Right, Denise, sources telling the 8 News Now investigators that several agencies believe something landed or crashed. Whether it was non-humans or not, it certainly scared the people living on this property. Now, before we show you that video, listen to their call for help.
There's like an 8-foot person beside it.
and another one's inside, and it has big guys that are looking at us, and it's still there.
Okay, what where is this on your property?
In my backyard. I swear to God, this is not a joke. This is actually, we terrify of it.
So there's 2 people or 2 subjects that are in your backyard?
Correct, and they're very large. They're like 8 foot. 9 feet, 10 foot, I don't know. They look like aliens to us.
Large.
Big eyes, they have big eyes, like I can explain it. And big mouth. They're
What
tiny
the
eyes,
fuck?
and they're not human. They're 100% not human.
They're 100% not human.
Okay.
We ate some shrooms, sir. We're not sure.
The lady's there going, yeah, okay, whatever, right? It's like,
How much
okay,
did you
this
take,
lady,
sir?
okay,
We need
got
to know
aliens in
so
the
we can
backyard,
help
guys.
you.
Maybe it was Donnie
Yeah, do we
Darko's
need to send an
rabbit.
ambulance, sir?
It
It was
keeps going.
Donnie Darko's rabbit.
They show something falling out of the sky on the cop body cam. If you keep playing it, so that's why they even.
All right.
To the call you just heard, you'll see the officers also saw something in the sky that night, but the big question is, what was it, and is it all connected?
Leave her alone.
It's almost midnight on May 1st when a Las Vegas Metro police officer's body cam catches this, something flashing low in the sky.
911 emergency.
Minutes later,
There's like an 8 foot person beside it, and another one's inside, and it has big eyes and looking at us, and it's still there.
someone calls 911 reporting 2
It has big eyes and it's looking at us.
And he's looking
Holy
at
shit,
us.
Batman.
It's staring at us. What do we do?
I think Brian
I'm
O'Shea
scared.
should get to
What
the
is
bottom of this.
It's gonna scare me
It's
to
in
death.
Vegas.
Yeah.
O'Shea
Brian O'Shea
on
on
the
the story.
scene.
You funny guys.
large figures
O'Shea
in their
just needs to
backyard.
go down there and request the
The
footage,
AGL
and then go
investigators
visit
obtaining
them and do
another
interviews.
hiding in his
video
car.
as he
This is
sent
his big shot, dude. This is his chance.
The cop was scared shitless. He went and hid in the car. He's like, "Ah."
So, how many here think that the caller was on drugs?
By now, it's more than an hour after that
Show of
bright light.
hands.
Officers meeting up with the caller and his family.
What'd you say?
Caller was on drugs.
It was like a big creature.
A big creature?
Yeah, like one thing.
I'm gonna BS you guys. One of my
Don't
partners
they
said
all
something
look
about
like
Scott Bruce,
aliens?
That's why I'm kind of curious.
What?
If
I said
O'Shea
they
went
all
to
look
interview
like
those guys, how much
aliens.
would it take to ask
Maybe
one of
they're-
them to go on a hike?
I'm just pissing about. Sorry.
Maybe they're the aliens.
That's why I think O'Shea should get to the bottom of this. This is all in Vegas.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
But O'Shea, if you're listening, do not, the victims that saw the 9 foot creatures, do not ask them to go on a hike.
Test your material on him, O'Shea. Try something to joke.
But O'Shea could get mainstream attention here, man. He could go fucking up there and cause chaos and say, I want to get to the bottom of this shit. And O'Shea could pick up some
hilarious.
mainstream clout here.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Well, he
could
doesn't
become
like leaf
a galactic
blowers, does he?
fucking figure.
Sorry.
Okay,
So what?
guys,
Seriously, what do you guys think?
are you guys gonna
this
keep
fucking-
stay?
Is this soft disclosure? What's going on?
Well, if
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys, if you guys shut up, if you guys would shut up long enough for me to play the fucking video, maybe we get somewhere. But we don't know nothing because you guys are fucking talking.
Yeah, let's watch the mainstream media video they put out to us so we can learn from the propaganda.
And
Let's
then
learn.
let's
Let's learn.
then we.
They've already scrubbed it, dude.
Oh, God.
They scrubbed the fucking video. Homicide.
Sorry, sauce.
Crazy
9
motherfuckers.
foot creatures in fucking OTW's bathroom.
Now my face hurts again. That was silly and funny.
They see like a big, what they say? They see like a big something with light.
What I saw right now, I do believe in it.
This is like
Walked into the
Independence
backyard to
Day,
investigate,
dude.
but Metro blacked out that part of the video. It's considered private property. What's clear, they're taking this seriously.
Hey, this might sound like a really dumb question, but did you guys see anything fall out of the sky?
Ask others.
Ever seeing as one of my partners said they saw it too.
Did you see anything fall out of the
That
sky?
investigation turning up no concrete answers as of Wednesday. Whatever or whoever fell into that yard, long gone within
Could you
minutes.
guys imagine
If
O'Shea on the case, though?
Don't call us, all right? Deal with it yourself. I ain't dealing with that.
Cock-shaped object falls from sky.
A random question.
Insane during, as we're watching this story. Now, we've been in contact with the family in that video, and as you heard, they seem very reasonable and honestly quite scared as you heard them in the call. No, they don't seem impaired in any way. And whatever crashed by the time that police got there was gone, but sources say that there's really no dispute. Something was in their yard. Exactly what? We do not know.
And it's so interesting. So, like, the Metro officer sees something, the neighbor sees something. I mean, so what could it be?
Well, we know that there are obviously a lot of military bases around this area. George Knapp covers a lot of that stuff for us on the 80s Hour
It's the
Investigative, showing you
laughing
drone video from
no.
above that area.
Yeah, bullshit.
You know, when it's
Melissa, first
Bigfoot
base
or
not
aliens,
protected,
no
then
one
they
can pull
say
out the
they are
guns
not
and start blasting. But if it's some fucking dude or someone, they'll start
Seem
blasting.
completely legitimate to you, and do you have any personal thoughts on maybe what it was?
Right. So it seems from talking to our sources that something happened. There was obviously some flash in the sky. A lot of people saw it that night on the night of April 30th, early in the morning on May 1st. Did that exact thing land in their yard? I don't know. But these people said they saw some SUV circling the area. Could this have been some piece of equipment that malfunctioned? Maybe they saw something and then someone came. I can't believe we're talking about this.
Right.
Someone came and retrieved
They're
it.
so ridiculous.
We don't know. This all comes
Aren't
as
they?
a
I
former
mean,
high-level
yeah.
intelligence officer, a veteran, was on News Nation talking about how there is a program where the government collects some unidentified objects. So this might be that. We just don't know. We're going to
That's
find out.
when
Though.
the
No
aliens
substances.
went to his hotel
Not big
room.
buggy eyes though.
Diane, this might be that. It's bizarre. I mean, if you listen to their wording as well, it's hilarious. The wording is amazing.
But that's not even really, like I said, there's a lot of optics happening. The Mel Gibson, the fires in Canada, that's an interesting one, Mr. OTW. Did you look at the weather, how the fires all started at the same time through the weather radar
they
map?
started at the same. Yeah,
No
they did.
shit.
Yeah, they did.
They started exactly at the same time stamp. Boom. Just all of a sudden.
Yeah, Dutch Sincere has put a video out that shows the
Dude, it's not him. It's just
satellite.
the radio weather fucking radars, dude. It's not some guy.
Yeah,
who just
but he
released
did a
it.
video on it
They're
anyway.
actually there for everyone to look at. There's a lot of optics going on. I think, especially with the political theater show, blah blah blah. Project Bluebeam is a real thing, guys. Don't forget about that. China,
I hear you.
Tibet, Dubai. They've actually been doing a lot of Bluebeam projects on the citizens. They've been hiding that from American media, but it actually is going on like just a few months ago, and they're actually doing Project Bluebeams on citizens in Dubai and other countries. So I don't know where this is going, but it's obviously interesting. And O'Shea could be the one on the ground. He's out in Vegas. He can find out the 9-foot aliens and interview these people and catch some mainstream media attention. O'Shea, this is your time to shine,
I was actually going to take you seriously there for a second.
Do it.
Find the visitors, bro. The aliens, Project Bluebeam, whatever it is. Get to the bottom of it.
It's the aliens. The aliens
O'Shea
are coming.
can even take an alien for a hike and maybe create a new hybrid.
You better watch out. You better beware. The aliens are coming to you and they're going to take your soul.
Holy shit, that's not how I remember the jingle.
Oi,
How dark.
come on. Hey, if we're gonna have dark, there's light. And then if we have light, you gotta have a little bit of dark.
I concur. So I gotta get ready to get off here. My wife is gonna want me to take her out.
Yo, yeah. I hope you have a really nice time. That'll be cool.
I wish I could take everybody along and see what a good time I
Aw.
have.
How many years?
20 years.
Wow.
Are you older or she? Or who's older, you or her?
Me.
By?
3.
About a year and a half, almost 2 years.
Oh, okay, not far.
Oh, that's good. That's a good balance, I think.
Hey, I was 26 when we got married. So think about
Yeah.
that.
Bless. I remember that age. Wow.
Just
It was
remember,
a
if
long
you get drunk in 20
time
years and it ends tonight, 20 years was
ago.
a long run, bud. You did well.
Darling,
Yeah.
Hey,
Snafu,
it's
26.
it's been worth
26.
it every minute, man. It's really been worth it.
Right. True love never fails.
I'm lucky.
Bless you.
Yeah, I'm a lucky individual. I don't
think
flatter it.
it's luck.
I don't rub it in. You know, I know a lot of people. You know, that's why I say, you know, a relationship, it don't just fall in your lap. You got to work at it. It takes a lot
Right.
of give and take. You know, and you really got to find out who you are and how capable you are of loving someone else. You know,
Right.
it's a lot. It's a lot.
That's true. You need to not drink anymore. Oi! Stop
I'm still a
drinking now.
jackass.
Listen, you need to not drink anymore.
Are those
'Cause you're
menthols?
driving. Look, no, I get it, but you know.
Oh, those are menthols. Smoking that
Promise.
blast in your
No.
lungs.
You gotta get to your leather.
Population
So-
control. Number one population control cigarette.
Dude,
I smoke too, but it is a form of population control.
I'm trying to quit. And he's helped me quit. Believe it or not.
Menthols are the worst.
A little bit of dirt won't hurt you. It's when you overdo it, then it hurts you.
Yeah, why are you trying so hard to?
You know,
take care
at
of
this
yourself?
point, it doesn't even matter with the chemtrails and the shit in our food and everything else. Like, God knows what we have, you know. But
might as
stuff
well
like
just-
that we
might as well
intake,
multiply,
that we
right?
already
Might as well.
know is something, God knows what they're putting in that shit, honestly.
Right, well, have a
I
look
can't
at what
do
they're
it bad.
spraying on us, darling. Have a look at what they're spraying on us. It doesn't even matter what
that's
we
what
eat.
I'm talking about. Fuck it. Why you got a cigarette in your mouth? You should be smoking some of that shit.
That's a
What the fuck, dude?
nice bud, man.
All the while you
Nice
have all you
bud.
I'd be, what the hell? Get rid of that cigarette. Smoke some of that.
Very, very nice.
It's fire, believe it or not. It's fucking.
I can smell it from. I can smell it all the way from Scotland, mate.
Yeah, you can really. It's
Yeah, Scotland probably has some shitty weed.
Why you on the
Pungent.
campaign to die? You dumb
Scotland probably has
Pungent.
the best weed, dude.
Why?
No, dude, their soil is fucked up.
Tell us what's going on, man. Ah, he left.
What's going on?
See, that hurts to me to see. Hey, triggered. I'm triggered, I guess. I'm triggered when I see people smoking fiberglass. Drinking spirits. Triggers me, man. Triggers me. Triggered.
Well, Pineal, for what it's worth, I don't smoke Colomades. I smoke tobacco, so I roll my own. And when I
There's a big difference between a fucking big tobacco, fucking cigarettes versus natural tobacco.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
organic natural tobacco.
Yeah, but nothing's natural because if you're using papers, they soak the papers in chemicals.
Good point.
Rolling
And then
papers,
But I buy
fucking regular papers. Like they
I don't
soak
use those.
them in chemicals.
Hey, Alfero. Ooh.
That's what I'm talking about, Wizard.
Hello.
I hear you.
Hey.
You motherfuckers, man.
Nice
You
bud, man.
Yeah, but then
What
even
is
the
that?
buds, you know.
Oh my god, Patrick.
Fuck it.
Ooh la la.
I'm pulling out the dab.
Oh my goodness.
Dab city time.
Okay. Very nice. Thank you.
Like a bag of fucking mushies.
Hey, if you guys be careful, the cartridges, if you do smoke cartridges, make sure you read because they're putting nanotechnology and like timeless. Yeah, you better be careful, Wizard. Some of those cartridges, they're putting nanotechnology in now for sleep aid. They claim it's for sleep aid, blah, blah, blah. So the cartridges, man, be careful. But that's why I stick to flour. But unless you grow it your own, you don't really know what the fuck they're flushing it with, they're putting in it.
Flour too, man.
So
No, or you know who's growing it as well, Snuffer. If you know who's growing it.
that's what I went to prison for is medical marijuana. Normal, the people who got medical marijuana open in the United States. They were the lawyers that got me out of prison after I did my time, you know, because it was the 90s. You know, feds were like, even if you're illegal and shit, they were taking you down, you know, even with your paperwork. But
yeah, this is family heritage.
Nice.
He's been doing. He's got 80 acres up in Oregon for
Oh my God.
Charlotte's Web and Northern Lights, and he's been doing it
Wow.
for a number of years, and he gives it all away free to cancer patients. He got
Oh,
cancer
that's good.
himself a couple years ago and healed himself with his own shit.
Cool.
nice.
Cool. Yeah, so I get mine off a friend. Nice. Yeah, that's the oil. Yeah. So I get mine off a friend, and then I get like the tea strain, which is a little light. But then it's no. He doesn't grow with chemicals whatsoever, and he's also doing the what's the guy's name? The CBD oil. Rick. What? No, not Rick Stein.
Rick Simpson.
Rick Simpson. I knew it was a Rick and then an S. Yeah, so he's doing all that, and so yeah, I don't.
The folks I know around here, and as far as I know, the guy I just mentioned, he's family guy up in Oregon.
Yeah, they got a pretty good farm out there. I know, like I said, I work with a lot of dispensaries throughout the West Coast, California, Arizona, Oregon, Colorado, and
yeah, but you got
they
the
a
weather
really
there,
decent farm
haven't
out there.
This guy uses bloodroot and gypsum and all
Right.
natural elements to
He
make
uses
sure.
guano too, like straight up. They go to the,
Right.
the caves and get natural guano and stuff.
Yep.
I know.
Yep.
Yeah, I know that garden very well. That grower. They got, like you said, 70 acres. They're pretty big production out in Oregon.
Cool. Well, I'm in Scotland, so I've got to make do with what I've got.
Your guys' soil is fucked, and the sun and the cloud. Like some people think, oh, because the country sounds. Sometimes you'd be surprised. Like here in the United States, we have some of the best places for growing marijuana. California,
yes.
Oregon.
Iowa,
Yeah, trust me,
some of the
Snafu.
richest black soil on the planet.
Right,
Yep.
trust me, Snafu and Wizard. It's well known that there's some serious weed over here. We know that. But then, there's people growing their own strains over here as well. And some of them, are probably have been engineered over there and bought and brought over here and they're growing them. But,
When I think
a
of
lot of
Ireland,
people...
I think of the beer versus weed.
I'm sorry?
I think of beer versus weed, like the wheat, the oats, the barley versus like marijuana. Like when I think of Ireland, I don't think of them producing marijuana versus
I'm not in Ireland. I'm in Scotland.
Scotland, Ireland, potato, tomato.
No, they're very different. Ireland and Scotland are very different. Very different. Very, very different. Mm.
Explain the difference.
Well, for starters, Ireland is in a much warmer part of the ocean, so they have completely different vegetation growing over there. Plus, they have a great deal of shellfish. I mean, the green-lip mussels.
No,
So
I'm
you
more
get
curious
green.
about the cultural difference, like, because I could tell, like, and I get
Well,
what you're
no,
saying.
this
I was
is
just
all
making
part
a
of
joke.
the
But what, in
culture,
your opinion,
Snappy.
is the cultural difference between
No.
Ireland and Scotland?
Well, there is a huge amount of difference. For starters, their tartan is very different. The bagpipes in Scotland are completely different to the bagpipes in Ireland. If you care to go and do your research, they are very, very different.
Rip
The
Roddy Roddy Piper.
Irish travelled through India through the centuries, and you can still find traces of the Irish over in India. The Scottish did not go to India. Well, certainly not in a timescape that we can actually measure, that we can find any stuff about. But we know the Irish were there, and where your Romany gypsies come from, they were the travellers that went through India, and their families came back through to Alban, which is England now, and not Scotland so much, but England more. So like the South and the Midlands. Even though they're both Celtic, there are differences. Just like the Germanic is Celtic, there are differences in the languages and also in the cultural foods, in their dress sense, However, they all have their own tartans, and so does India, by the way. Right, and what they call paisley here in Scotland is actually the cashmere pattern, which comes from Kashmir. So that's the paisley is like this drop shape. So it's like a big drop with a little drop at the tip. And that's the cashmere pattern. Trust me, I know. I've got a Sri Lankan dad, Southern French heritage, Indian and Germanic. So I've been, it wasn't even a choice to study it. It was daily lessons, whether it was cooking, sewing, woodworking, walking down to the park. Always, even though I was born in Muswell Hill in London, I have always been offered the connection to all different cultures. So I embrace everything. And I love the difference, and I love the beauty. OTW is the conductor.
Hey, are you using the StreamYard fucking backgrounds for the green screen, or are you using a different app?
No, he's just created a true green screen. He painted his wall
I know
green.
that, but StreamYards provide backgrounds, Manuel,
okay.
or you could get an
No,
app
I
that provides
uploaded
backgrounds if you
these
haven't-
backgrounds. I'm the one who.
They're his
StreamYard,
own.
you only have 2 backgrounds with StreamYard.
And now we're back.
I didn't know if you were using the StreamYard one or just a
This is
third
StreamYard,
party one.
and
I prefer the
this
other
one,
world's
this one's
deck.
StreamYard too. The other
Oh,
ones
what's
are
that
all the
now?
ones
Oh,
I uploaded.
big
I like this
fireplace.
one. What do you guys think of that one?
Oh, I like that one. That one's nice.
Yeah, I think that one's
It's
nice
the
too.
Wolfie. Oh.
Check it out. Bang.
Check it out. Check it out. Look at them eyes. Look into the eyes. Not around the eyes. Into the eyes. Look into the eyes.
You know
Oh,
what's cool?
yeah.
When I move, you see my chair too.
What the fuck, Manuel? Are you drinking?
Who, me? No. I don't.
No,
drink.
Manuel.
Yeah, she is drinking.
Who's Manuel?
Just a little bit.
I don't know who Manuel is. Listen,
Manuel.
it's like
an
it's
auto
like
car.
midnight. I think I'm allowed to have a drink. Pardon? Say that again?
No, I'm just messing with you.
It's all right. I don't mind. I can handle it. Come on, I want to laugh. I love it. Bring it on.
Would you go on a hike with O'Shea if he came out there?
Yeah, for sure. I'll tell you what. There's some really good coastal walks here, but I'm not sure he'd managed to fit through the hole in the Ely walk. There's an Ely chain walk, so you have to literally climb up a vertical stone wall, which has got tiny little toe holes, and there's a chain that you hold on to, and then you have to go through a hole in the wall, and then you end up in this amazing beach with all black pebbles.
If Brian O'Shea sees a hole in the wall, do you know what that is going through his mind? He's not going to be thinking like, I just want you to realize what you just said. You're going to take him to a hole in the wall. Do you realize what you just said?
He's in Vegas.
I do that a lot. Oh dear. Snafu, come on. The whole point
I'm
is
listening to what you said. The optics are high. I'm listening to you said I'm going to crawl up the steep incline and take him on the side to a glorious hole in a wall.
Right, but the whole point is to make us laugh. We want, bring that happiness. Happiness. Remember that?
Yeah, I gotta get ready to go. I gotta change clothes.
I know. You're going out for a hot date.
What?
You're going out for a hot date with your woman.
When she gets dolled up, she sparks daddy's interest.
Ooh.
I'll tell you that.
La la.
Ooh la la. She wants some of daddy.
Ooh. Wait, I don't think we need to know anymore.
Yeah, I don't want anybody getting sick.
Man, you shouldn't be driving.
I won't drive. I promise.
Okay.
I'm done. I won't drive.
You're home now.
Yep.
Good. Get a cab. Taxi.
Agreed.
Good stuff.
Hey, OTW.
Yeah, what?
I want to give you a congratulations on another great chat, man. Another great stream.
Thank you very much, sir.
Oh.
I've enjoyed
Hey,
it.
OTW, you still
Yeah.
licked Paul's balls by getting rid of all your mods.
No.
Yeah.
What?
No.
Yeah.
No.
We're in the playground now, folks.
I don't need to be a mod.
Let's get ready to
sorry.
rumble.
I think people.
Oh, hey, I do want to tell you, OTW, anytime you fucking have interaction with the Popo, don't say, hey, I'm going to record you on YouTube. Is that okay? Or record, like, you fucking turn that shit on and you aim it at their bitch asses and you record and you say what you say. Because here's the thing, their body cameras are on, OTW. Do you think they're asking you to fucking, hey, sir, should I turn my body? They're going to turn that body camera off when they're doing some bullshit, bro. So, you know, my thing is I see what you were trying to do. Don't be afraid or timid with freedom of press, man. Put that fucking camera in their face, man.
Yeah.
Don't even
Now,
ask.
folks, it gets exciting.
I'm sorry, but just asking me a question would be tampering with the witness.
Right.
Are you here to take anything from me? Are you here to take anything from me? No, you committed a traffic offense. I'm here to get, and that's going to be passed on to somebody that wants to take
Talk
something
to my
from me.
fucking lawyer.
That's against the takings clause,
dude. And you weren't even driving.
I don't have a lawyer. I can I can speak the truth without a lawyer. If you think you need a lawyer to walk anywhere on this planet and speak the truth, you've been bamboozled.
No.
Well, you know what, Wizard? I gotta say the reason lawyers
Yes. You cannot be represented by an attorney. An attorney can only represent corporations. Period.
Plus, those attorneys are playing golf with the fucking district attorneys and the judges and everything else.
Are you a corporation, brother?
Is this federal law that you're talking about?
This is international law. It's called contract law.
Okay. I'm learning. I'm listening.
You cannot hire a lawyer without a board of directors. In order to have a board of directors, you have to be organized under the laws of the United States according to the Federal Reserve and the Board of Governors of the Federal Reserve as an officer of the a federal, state, or municipal officer or agent. That means you have to have a contract. And if you don't, you've been claiming that you're a resident without a contract. And that resident is using a postal address, a copyright patented right.
So no citizenship.
Nope.
Okay. Well, unfortunately,
we're not citizens.
You're not an American citizen. You're not an American
citizen. We're men and women.
We are living souls.
That's not. Hey, I saw the question there, and Wizard. Look, the Second Amendment, the freedom of press, so whatever that Oklahoma did is trumping trumping freedom of press. It's not like that sounds hard to they could try and enforce that policy, but it could definitely be fucking pushed. I would push. I'll go to Oklahoma and do an audit out there. That's bullshit. You have the right to use your camera in a public fucking setting. There's no fucking expectation of privacy, and they are trumping just like your gun rights, freedom of press, you ladies and gentlemen.
The freedom of press
that's Oklahoma. What you said in chat, that's bullshit. You know, they could do what they want, but if it came down to it, it would become a constitutional protected act.
I mean, that's why they have press in all these other countries that are supposed to be exempt. And they're residing under diplomatic immunity because there's a freedom that they have that we should
Right.
all have. I would think,
Right.
don't you?
Yeah, and if you come and have a look at our freaking paperwork, our so-called "we the people" paperwork, it's really convoluted. You go and look at the British Constitution; it's some messed up stuff, man.
Well, I just did an hour-long video on obligor and how it works here for the United States of America. If anybody's interested, it's on my alternate channel, Keith Little. But I would hope you'd check it out and figure it out. I've been speaking about this for a number of years. They're using your name as one party and the number as another party.
Right. So that's your national insurance number, basically. And they
converting it.
yeah, and what
And
they
they're converting it for different uses.
right, but what they do is they instill that in you really early on. So as soon as you come of age, that's what they do here anyway. I don't know about over there, but as soon as you come of age, you get your national insurance card, and once you read that number, you don't forget it. So I can literally rattle off my insurance number, even though I haven't looked at those numbers and letters. No, but it's indoctrination. That's what I'm talking about. And it's got nothing to do with natural law, which is what Wizard's talking about, right?
Word number.
Right. No, we're not. We're not. We've just been programmed to be a number. So it's like the prisoner. Anyone that's old enough will remember the prisoner. I think we know who remembers.
What you do is you don't.
Hey man, you're using the internet, right?
That concept.
Every one of us is using some kind of device to be on this channel.
I'm
You're
not
in a
using the
social
device.
cloud already.
Yeah,
You
I
are a
can hear
number.
some hissy
You're
stuff.
way more than a number. You are you like what we are an extension of AI already. Neuralink and all this shit that's coming. Like what people don't realize is you could claim all this, but every day we log into the B system just to do these podcasts, just to watch, just to
No, but Snafu, hang on a minute here.
your number, your social cloud, and soon when the internet resets, they have talked about doing social transport to just even log on internet. Like, are you going to even like doing in China? Like, can you ride the bus? Are you able to get an Uber? Are you able to check out library books? You know, are you a good boy or bad girl?
But in the last 30 years, this has become more prevalent. This has become more prevalent, and that is because
the information from AI in the future. That's what you have to ask yourself.
No. We need to look at where we are now. There's no point in looking at all
Right,
that.
and you're acting like you're not connected, man. You are absolutely in the system. You're absolutely. We all are absolutely.
Right, exactly. Right. So my point is this.
The medicines.
My point was this.
The foods.
Right. My point is this. So anyone that can remember The Prisoner, which was a series on television, if they can remember, even when you're watching it in the 70s and even in the 80s, so in the last 30 years, what has been done to not just young people, but mostly young people, is they have been sucked into this, and the addiction has been built. They've built the addiction with the younger folk. And, you know, some of the older folk are using this tech. You know, we're not stupid. We know how to use this. But there was a time when there were no mobile phones, there were no computers out there, and we functioned beautifully. We managed to connect with each other and communicate and give each other, you know, encouragement, knowledge, whatever it is, a meal. But this is what they have done in the last 30 years, and I've observed this, trust me, because I remember dial-up, and I'm sure that Patrick does as well. The dial-up, you wouldn't be able to walk about it.
The Apple computer was the subliminal messaging.
Snafu, it's OGW's turn. Please, come on. A little respect, please.
You act like you're not fucking, like, you act like, oh, this shit. You're in the system. You've been in the system. You are part of it. Even 30 years ago, before that, even before 30 years ago, the New World Order agenda, like,
darling, I already
what
know
do you
this.
think,
But
like,
I want to hear what
the
Patrick's
powers that
got to
be?
say. I would like to hear Patrick, please.
I'm just saying you're acting foolish.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
acting foolish.
Don't just say
Naive and foolish.
Patrick's got something to say. Shh. Patrick.
What? What do you want to hear from me, Manel? Manel?
Your voice.
My voice, my
Something.
beautiful voice. Somebody wants to hear my beautiful voice. All right. I'm going back to, I'm fooling around with StreamYard, uploading all kinds of different backgrounds, having fun while you guys are talking. Now I just came up with the Hollywood Squares one. Let me see what that's going to look like. Oh, I don't have any more room. Okay, let me get rid of one. Not rename, remove. Remove. There we go. Go get that one. The last one that I just...
Sorry, I had a
There we
connection
go.
problem. Could you say that
Oh, you
again,
did?
please?
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it flunked out on me for a second there or two.
I don't
Sorry,
like that one.
continue anyway. Not to worry.
Continue.
So you're trying to tell me
Please.
that you don't think agendas were in play 30 years prior, or even before 30 years ago?
Oh, I think they were in place like centuries ago.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, America was a business, a corporation, an idea.
Darling,
You know, the
all
Statue of
these
Liberty is
countries are
actually the
corporations.
statue of
No,
Ishtar, the fertility,
you've not
the
been...
goddess of fertility, the
Snafu, you
Babylon.
haven't been singled out. All the countries have been turned into corporations.
Right.
The
I'm
city of
specifically
London is a
talking about
corporation.
America. I'm specifically talking about America.
The Vatican, blah blah blah. You know, let's really look at it. We're not stupid here. We don't need to go over old ground. We know.
Well, you
Okay?
claim that you saw the transition just within the last 30 years, which means that. But now you're saying,
I
"Oh no,
saw
it's
the
been centuries."
transition.
So you're contradicting
I saw the
everything you just said.
transition when I was in single
No, the
numbers
transition has
in
been
the
going on since the
70s.
dawn of time. Nothing new under the sun.
Oh, Snafu, come on,
A
shush.
beast
I
system
saw the
agenda in play.
transition in the 70s, darling, when you were not even a twinkle in your mum and dad's eye.
And you don't think the 70s had beast system agendas?
Darling, I lived in different countries,
We were just
so I know the beast
hug-a-buddy,
agenda.
fuck-a-buddy. We were a hug-a-buddy, fuck-a-buddy, flat earth or round earth world. There was no evil, no agendas, no theater, politics, New World Order agendas in play. Just the 70s.
No, there wasn't a fuck-a-buddy. There was actually
that's when it all happened, right, Manuel?
No, it's Marnell, actually, not Manel. Marnell.
Manel.
In fact, it wasn't a fuck-a-buddy. It wasn't a fuck-a-buddy culture or whatever you want to call it, people. It was actually quite a balanced. There was
They
actually
had to
connection.
give people things to
Folks were
build a society, to build up the big tech communities. They give you a little to think that you're free, even though really they're only giving you just the portions that they want for total control.
I know, I see, darling. Hello. Are you going to say what you're going to say, Patrick? Please. I want to hear what you were going to say because it sounded rather interesting.
Nah, it was boring. You didn't miss anything.
Hey, Verily, at least I'm not the porn star.
You are the gobster.
Yeah, I know. I guess I don't know Scottish or Irish, but I guess I would know freaking
Kannst du Deutsch sprechen? Kannst du Deutsch sprechen?
You know, I don't have all the knowledge for the porn industry. But when it comes to some of these optics I'm talking about, Verily, I do know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you just can't stop talking. That's what is with you.
Well, you made a really stupid point saying that the 70s is when, after the 70s is when things started. They give you fucking, do you not realize like the reason even people have jobs or money or things was to build it up, to create a bigger slave race, so to speak, to control, you know, because if it was still like, you know.
No, Shabu, I'm completely daft. I don't know anything, mate.
Yeah.
You're funny, boy.
I guess the 70s, you know, after the 70s is when everything, the agendas took place. Wish I was born before the 70s.
Yeah. Well, too bad. Now you're fucked. What the hell?
Totally. We're so fucked. All of us are fucked. Just beyond fucked.
I like that, Patrick. That's a good one. Sorry.
Right, you fucktards.
I'm sorry, I'm still laughing.
All right, let me see here. Put that there. I'm having fun making all kinds of different layouts here.
While you're doing that, sun is shining, the weather is sweet, it'll make you wanna move your dancing feet.
This is like
to
the
the
Lion
rescue.
King or the fucking
It's
Karate
not
Kid
fool.
background.
Want to make you see his worldview. Oh, snuff is rising. Come on.
Hey, OTW, you ever heard my rap? You should play my rap.
I should.
Yeah, you should play, because you and O'Shea, all you motherfuckers be putting your
Play it.
music out. You should play one of
Come
my
on,
songs.
play
I should send you one of my, because I'll tear all you guys up.
Where's your rap?
Hold on, I'll send you one.
No. You got to do it live, boy.
I could do a
Dead
freestyle
air.
here and there. I actually, man, you were kicking them guys with your freestyle. I think you had it with your freestyle.
Then freestyle, boy. Come on, bring it.
All right. Here. Do that there.
Patrick, you bless you.
What the hell?
All right, so this is 30 minutes till Paul and Jack go live. So
I sent you that link.
timer set.
Nice one. Come on, freestyle, boy. Get on with it.
I gotta have a beat, but I did send him one of my tracks.
Come on, get on with it.
Hold
You
on,
like?
It's loading. Give it a chance.
You like it? Come on.
Here. Snafu
Come on.
Snats, Blitz.
Snafu.
Matthew. Sims. You guys got this? You see this? Oh, okay, it's there.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
that's good.
He be blitzed.
The teeny-weeny
Him
little-
blitzed.
There it goes.
Blitzed.
It's lit. Yeah, lit.
Have you ever fucking sat in your bed, fucking listening all the things that fucking you said in your head, motherfucker, oh shit, legit fucking shit, motherfucker, my shit is fucked up with it. I'm a fucking thriller, I'm a killer on the mic, motherfucker, when you do fucking snapping through all night, you party fucking hard, fucking doing your thing, motherfucker, smoking deck and fucking up in the scene. I'm a killer, I'm a thriller on the mic. Motherfucker, you know I'm alright. I may not be a newbie.
There's a lot of mother.
I'm a G, fucking what about you? I'm a one prodigal son. I'm my own number one. Fucking I'm the one. Fucking filling out the world that I see. It's nothing but misery. You gotta down who you are, you gotta be the one. Rising fucking up, you fucking star. You gotta fucking do what you do, fucking make it true. Fucking even though dreams don't come true, make you blue. Fucking sadness, it is madness. Fucking everywhere you don't care. You fucking demons fucking taking you over there. Take a walk, fucking with me right now. Get on the right path, fucking like Bow Wow, no doubt. They fucking sellouts, they fucking bitches. You know, I even heard some of them are snitches. What? I'm the real deal, I'm the fucking real.
I've never heard so many F.
Smoking dope, fucking smoking the tree.
Yeah, this song should have been called fucking.
Yeah.
What you know, what you gotta fucking feel. I'm a G, motherfucker, spin on the mic fucking till I die. Fucking, and I'm always with a tear and cry. Because the life I live and fucking wanna ask why. I can't have the things that I think are happiness. I just want my life to be full of bliss.
Bliss. Just bliss.
Yeah, that's a dang.
Dang.
I just want life to be blissful, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That was fucked up. That one had a lot of F words. That was when I first started. I should send you a different one.
Hey, you just,
that was the one
you
that was
just,
an old track.
Snafu, you could have just sung fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. And then
I know.
Like,
When I first put that song out, I realized how many times I said fuck. I was like, damn. No, that was an old track. I do remember.
Left, fuck to the right.
That was fucking hilarious. Sorry, I added another F. Not for children, this, by the way.
I'll say like on Slavius. Please, ladies and gentlemen, this is a family broadcast.
Is it? I don't think so.
Well, not anymore anyway.
Well, I think
song. I mean, after that song,
Yeah,
it's kind of
for sure.
over. They're just like, fuck the family broadcast. Pun intended.
Really good, though. Brilliant. Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely. Really good. Yeah, no, Snafu. Okay, so maybe more lyrical content and less F.
Yeah,
Sorry, man.
that was my older track. Actually, I got some deep tracks actually that are actually really good. That actually have done well.
Blimey.
My bad.
You just play the drums.
I'm about to fucking slam these drums, lady.
Echo.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you.
Where are you?
In the metaverse.
Echo. Blimey. Still echoing.
I'm done.
I sent a different one that's less FUs. It's called Indie Killing. I wouldn't even show them at the most views.
Oh, Snafu echo.
Yeah.
Everybody echo.
You ever just lay in your bed, staring at the wall, wishing you were dead? Then you stare at the ceiling, got in the feeling. Man, I gotta tell it. My heart was shattered, freaking splattered. Didn't know anyone mattered. And then I felt the pain, and felt it hard. I got down on my knees. I prayed. What can I do? Why can't you see how my life is misery? Lord, come through, please help me. When you feel you're all alone, you gotta make it on your own. But within the world is so hurtful. You know, the pain is real. You got to tell the people, you got to tell them the story about how life is not so full of glory. The pain is real, it's no thrill. Your life is going downhill. That's me, G. Fucking, it's simply the truth, you see. When I feel the feelings I say, I get on the mic and I bust them out to you, eh? I tell you how I feel, it's the truth. It's from the heart. You know, sometimes we gotta start from the start in the beginning without sinning and make it through the day. Come on, nigga, we ain't gonna play. Sometimes life is so sad indeed, but you gotta make it through in the need to inspire. Yeah. Inspire. Rapping and flapping and doing my thing is my new life thing. But how can I go? What can I do when I don't even know I'm without you? And that's hard.
There's like hundreds of songs there. These are old tracks.
I like that, actually. Okay. It's good. Snafu. But you had to get an F in there, didn't you? You
Yeah, I
had to
did.
just
But
do
you know,
one
I
F.
could play. I play guitar and piano, keyboard, all that shit. I
Yeah,
could do
no,
country
that was
rock,
really
and I
nice.
was stuck with the hip hop here, or rap
So,
shit. But
who did
I
your
do think
backing?
it's cool music.
Who was the lady that did your backing, by the way?
I'll play drums to anything, man. Just play it, and I'll fucking hit a drum lick.
No, the vocal backing. Who was the lady that did the vocal backing? I'm echoing still. Patrick, stop it.
What did I do?
That was me.
You're hitting the drums, man.
No, it's not.
Big bada boom.
Oh yeah.
You monkey. Nice. Okay. I think we're building a band here.
OTW should get a guitar and try and co-stream with the drummer and see if they can come up with a beat or fucking a riff.
Yeah, but we've got 2 guitarists. We've got 2 vocalists, so I'll do backing. Right, we've got Pineal, we've got me, we've got OGW, we've got You Tell Me, and there's bound to be a few others. Actually, I know that. No, I'm not going to. I'll just stay with the 4 for now. And I think that Snafu can also add something to it, but less S, because if you want to create something beautiful, the F word doesn't actually resonate in beauty. So and it's good when you're angry to use the F word. I'm with that. You know, if you stub your toe or someone punches you, the F word is good. But you know, you're praying your car, that kind of thing. But where it's not needed, it ain't needed. So that last track that OGW played of yours, Snafu, yeah, man, there was that's what I was saying. Lyrical content and harmony. So big bada boom.
Okay, so I sent 2 more. I don't care if you play or not, but the one where I'm singing, I'm embarrassed as fuck, Kaz, but it actually got the most views on that one I was singing in.
I want to hear you
That was
sing.
the worst one I did.
No, you've got a voice. I can hear it just when you talk.
No,
Come
I
on, we're
sent
running
2
out
of
of
them.
time.
One's a regular.
1920, 1919, 1918, 1917. Sing.
I can play some heavy metal, man. I wish we had some heavy metal.
No. I want to hear Snafu sing. Snafu, sing. Sing me something. Anything. No F words. Come on.
I need
left 2 more links. That one.
I want a street
the second
song.
one is the
I want
singing
something
song.
like. I want something like
More like
Maria,
a coffee house.
A beautiful
More
Maria.
day in the
coffee house fucking shit.
neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine?
You can't tell, but my
neighbor?
drumsticks are shredded, dude. They're like toast.
Oh, well. Never mind. I'll do that in a bit. I'll listen to the drumming.
Hey, what kind of cymbals do you have? The Zion?
Tama.
Oh, okay.
I only paid $400 for the kit. I stole it.
Blimey.
Right.
That's
I'm
actually
happy with
pretty
it.
good.
It's got dampers in all the drums so that it's not so loud.
Mm-hmm. What's the point then? Drums are supposed to be loud.
Well, this is so I don't fucking rock the neighborhood, I guess. I got these little foam inserts.
Mm-hmm.
These little foam inserts right here. They deafen the sound.
Right. Mm-hmm. Listen, darling, I've been around musicians for a long time. My dad
There you
was
go.
one.
I put it in the chat, man, so you could hear that one song for you. Now, it's the only one I ever did.
Well,
right
I'll have to.
It's the only one I ever did. I fucking hate singing. I can't sing or shit.
I'm all about original music, man. If you guys got something you're producing, man, I will back you all the way. Put you out there as much as I can. I enjoy original music, so just putting that out there.
Same, absolutely. I'm with that. And that was my point, is that there's all this talent here, and we should be like getting together, and we don't even have to. I mean, we can do it live, but we could just come in to just purely not talk about freaking politics or any of that stuff, and do music. You know, sing, and even if we F it up a little bit, you know, we sing, we put some lyrical stuff in there, a bit of rap, like different guitars playing, some drums. I think there's something gonna happen here. I might be wrong. I might stand corrected, but I have a feeling that Miles will not affect this. I'm still echoing. Echo. Yalio-hoo-hoo. Shall I whistle? You want to hear it?
On your own personal time, OTW, check those ones I just sent you.
Okay.
Dead air.
It's okay. 15 minutes left.
I know that.
I found a beverage. Oh shit!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Man, you need to stop drinking, boy.
You saved the beverage though. You did not spill any, did you? The beverage was saved.
No
Hang on a minute, he's got to find his clothes yet. He's got to get dressed. Jeez. Naughty boy.
Fuck off.
Fuck off? Nah, you fuck off, mate. Oh, harmonica. Nice. Okay. I like it.
Let's follow some. Who's gonna come in? I need a rhythm. I need a bass. I might be able to do harmonica and drums at the same time, but I can't play guitar and drums at the same time. So
you gotta be like one of them guys that has got everything is attached to your arms and legs, and your harmonica's on a little tripod around your face, and then you can play everything at once.
I love you, Manel. I know you appreciate the harmonica. I know you do.
Oh yeah, man. That's good. And you're in tune as well.
It's I bought it, but the kids kind of fucked it up. When I go up to the upper scale, they spit some food in it, man.
Oh.
See?
Kids have a great way of doing that. Nice. We're going along the Mississippi on a nice barge, looking at all the beautiful finds up on the mountains.
I tell you what, they're beautiful. They really
Hey,
are.
can you play some
Oh,
blues
bless
on
you.
that thing?
Oh yeah. And then we need a slide guitar, bottlenecking. And then I'll sing you the blues. Yeah.
Actually, I can play along with any song that you play. I'm pretty good as long as this harmonica's in key.
It's even better when you've had half a bottle of freaking bourbon, isn't it, mate?
Fuck yeah!
Oh, that always makes it better.
But so creativity is a wonderful thing, you know, and I think that most of us here that are in any way musical, if we can sing, we'll pick up the note. If we can play a harmonica, we'll pick up the note, guitar, drums, whatever.
That's
I
how
think
we
this is
roll.
good. And yeah, man, and even lyrical content, see, I really like acid jazz, and acid jazz is like poetry, while you've got a voice singing, you've got instruments going, and then there's a story being told, and that's where the rap comes in. So like Ursula Rucker, and I think Snafu knows what I'm talking about. We got just over 10 minutes. Oh, actually, 11 minutes approaching.
I have too much saliva. That's my problem.
Ew. Ooh. Yummy.
The leftovers are in the harmonica. You might get through.
No, it's really fun playing along with other musicians. That's why I like going to Freedom Channel, because he is such a writer, man. I mean, he just writes shit constantly. I mean, he's constantly coming up with new licks, new rhythms, new shit. I mean, it's fun to play along with him. It really is.
Do you play your harmonica along when he's playing his guitar?
Actually, I like playing the drums with him when he gets into his Jimmy mode.
Right.
Because look, I've been playing along with some live recordings of Jimmy, and Jimmy is never in time. I mean, his shit is halftime, full time. You know, I mean, it's just all over the place. So, like, playing along with Jimmy is fucking. It's gonna test your artistic skill. I mean, it really does. But when Freedom gets going, dude, he's very talented in the aspect of.
Definitely.
Yeah.
I
love his style.
Yeah, he's way more talented than a lot of highly paid musicians out there that are really.
I agree. I'm not pulling his dick. I'm just saying.
Yeah, no. Ironically,
I coincide with his style of playing.
We are talking
I really
about
do.
Dick. We are talking about Dick.
Yeah.
Forget the
I'm not
pun.
pulling Dick's dick, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, man. He knows, and what I really like about his playing is he don't use a plectrum. And all right, we all play bum notes. I mean, life is about making beautiful notes and bum notes. And, you know, you got to do the bum notes to find the beautiful notes. But
yes, ma'am.
Something that I observed about his playing, and I've observed a lot of guitarists and bass players, is.
Hey man, Doug, do you got any bagpipes?
Perfect.
Do you got any bagpipes?
I would love to hear some bagpipes.
Yeah, you got any bagpipes?
Holy shit. That would be awesome.
You should bust out your bagpipes.
I haven't got any bagpipes.
Dude, if I had them, I would play that shit.
I'm sure. Right, Snafu, I'm sure I can find someone with bagpipes that might get involved. But what I wanted to say about I wanted to go back to Freedom Grower. I'm going back to the dick before we run out of time.
Go back to the dick. Get back on the
She
dick.
loves dick.
Get
I'm
back on the dick.
I'm on the dick. So what
We
I
all
like
love
about
dick.
his guitar playing, right? What I like about his guitar, I'm being serious now. Oi, stop it! But what I like about his guitar playing is that he doesn't use a plectrum, and he seems to kind of become one with a guitar. There is this kind of I was talking about this with nature. There's a symbiosis.
Yes.
He's got this natural flow, and you watch his hands when he plays, and sometimes he's not even plucking, and there's still this beautiful harmony going on and rhythm.
Yeah, he plays some licks that I would love to give him structure because we could do something awesome. Seriously. He is all over the place, though. I'm not gonna lie. He's a great musician.
Yeah. What he needs to do, he needs to start actually recording what he's playing and then find out which harmonies he likes. You know, and which make sense. And then
you've been around, you know.
You know Gary Moore. As I've still got the blues for you. You know? That's what I'm doing. He was a pretty guitarist. Listen to Gary Moore play. Ooh. Nice one, it just feels like a cross between Gary Moore and Santana. In la cash.
fucking rock. Y'all suck.
You don't have to go home, but you got to get the out of here. Yeah. Closing time. I know who I want to take me home. And it's not Lauren De Laguna. So, interesting stream. Wouldn't you say so, Mr. Patrick?
Yeah. Very interesting.
Once again. I'm sorry. Did I get that shitty song in your head now, Dan? I apologize. You know what's funny? It's 8:06 on 6/8, and you have 16 watching and 1.16 subs.
Yeah. I passed 160. Over 1,000. It's just awesome.
So the
Channel
time-
keeps growing, man. It's just great.
Yeah.
Look at these beautiful colors too. Isn't that just attracting? Like when you're, I've been waiting to do this for a while. The green screen and all that stuff, man. Wow, it's about time I got that done. Holy shit! I got a fucking super chat that I didn't see.
You didn't see that until now?
Holy fuck! Where was that? $50?
Well, 35 if you take out the deduction.
Well, anyway, I've been listening all day, but extremely busy. Love your stream, OTW. Blessings to you all. Fuck, I never even saw that, man. Holy shit. I'm so sorry, Sunshine Time. I just noticed it. Good thing I didn't end the broadcast before I saw it. I'm really happy I got to put it up there. And it's pink too. Isn't that just beautiful? It goes with all the colors up here. Thank you very much, Sunshine Time. What a great contribution. Beautiful.
Wow, man. The numbers are crazy right now. All these numerical synchronicities I'm noticing with the episode, the time correlating to the date, the amount of people
Colors,
watching correlating
Pineal.
to the.
It's the sacred
But yeah,
symbolism in the colors.
the color coordination is pretty interesting, man. This is not even planned.
Well, actually, it kind of is. Well, I mean, your background kind of inspired me to get my own that had about the same colors in it. So,
Okay.
wanted it
Okay, I
to
didn't know
match,
that.
and then I set up the background behind us with the similar colors as well to get it all matching together. I'm liking this green screen thing. Hey, don't you think it's working really good? Look at that, man. Look at how fucking. See, it doesn't like you we know you're, yeah, exactly. We know that you don't have a green screen. Yeah, exactly. See? I could literally stand up and walk over there and it'll be like it was on the wall. Look.
Well, now I got it on, and yeah, looks really dumb.
So this is like I really have a it's like my wall is actually the wall is actually that, you know? It's like it's as if the computer's projecting. He's doing the floss. It's like the computer's projecting the image on the wall, which is actually pretty freaking cool. Man, I still don't believe, man. $49.99. What a wow. That's like a lot of wow. What a great donation, man. Woohoo. I'm freaking flipping. Wow. Thank you very much.
Very generous.
I'm glad I caught eye of it before we ended the stream. I think that was the besides Paul, that was the only one. She is the only one. I believe it's a female. So I'll say she.
Manel too gave us super sticker, but
Oh, okay, and what? I didn't see that one go by. All right, yeah, you tell me. Pop back on.
but yeah, Paul's super chat from earlier was for a new urine jug for O'Shea.
My phone can't handle your channel, bro. It keeps draining like fast.
And 10 hours.
All right, I'm just gonna put you backstage again. And you tell me because this is like the ending segment with me and Pineal here. All right.
All right, brother.
Thank you. Love you, brother.
Peace out, man. Love you, brother.
See you next time, man. All right.
Yeah, that color scheme, man. Wow.
Yeah, we really got something going with this color scheme. I'm liking it. All right, so we hit the 10-hour mark. I'll end this stream before it goes to 10:01. All right, so much love, everybody. Peace out. See you next time. We are gone.